Welcome everybody to the Games Done Quick channel, the Hotfix Oops All Pokemon Weekend, Day 2. We're back. How are you? Welcome to the show. Type 1 in the chat if you're ready for some incredible Pokemon showcases and speedruns like today. Today, we're starting off here with Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, any percent with Skagogo. Very excited. Very excited about Skoa. Skoa is going to be doing a full run of any percent Diamond and Pearl. I love myself some Gen 4, so I'm really excited about that. Then right after, we got ourselves Pokemon Shield, get Urshifu, not Usifu, if you with Greta. Very excited for Greta's run. Then we got ourselves 360 Chrism with Pokemon Emerald EX Map Rando. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. It's Pokemon Emerald, but they have all of the Pokemon in it, all 9 generations, and all of the doors lead every places. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So definitely come back for that one. Stick around all day in general. But then we're wrapping it up today with Let's Go Kicked by Koga with Ed. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I want to get right into this. So Skoa, how are you? Welcome to Oops All Pokemon Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix.
Thank you. I'm doing good. I'm excited to play one of these games again. As I was saying before, it's been like 3 months, I think, since I've actually played a DS Pokemon game. So I'm excited to give it a go again.
I'm excited to have you on and to run our it's our only glitch showcase. Doing the full Diamond and Pearl. Are you playing Diamond or Pearl? Which one? Oh, Diamond. Okay.
I'm on Diamond. Yeah.
You're on Diamond. Doing the full run is going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for this. It's my favorite generation. It's my favorite generation. And we also have Rubentus here. Rubentus, how are you?
Oh, hello. I'm doing well.
Awesome,
I'm excited to see some Gen 4. I love Gen 4.
I really do. It is my favorite generation. I'm gonna say that forever. I yesterday we had a showcase with Swiftaloo on Gen 5, and the entire time I was just going on about how I'm known to be anti Gen 5, but Gen 4, oh my god, I love every part of it. So excited
Excellent
to have
taste.
you on and excited for this run. And whenever you're ready, Skoa.
Yeah, I'll count you in. On 3.
Oh, actually, I'm so sorry. Before you start that, do you mind giving a little bit of an explanation for to everybody what we're gonna see? Because I know the beginning of this run is a little bit crazy.
Yeah, so the beginning, I've already done a lot of the setup for like the RNG manipulation side of things. The start of it's going to be a lot of technical explanation. I'm going to rely on Rubentus to do a lot of that. But in terms of the actual run, it's quite chill for the first wee bit. You won't see anything too heavy glitches until probably like right near the end, and then it's all glitches from like then on. So everything you'll see, it's like normal Pokemon for a while, but like we'll guide you through, and then you'll see everything go a bit crazy towards the end. But yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Alrighty. On 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So the reason that I kind of paused and you're not seeing like the very beginning of the game, with like the introduction and all that kind of stuff, is purely because of RNG manipulation. There's a trick that you have to do really to get like a 1 frame gap that, just for the sake of showcasing this, I wanted to have it set up and just be ready to go, just so I didn't have to like come on here, fail it like 4 times, and then be able to show it off. Just for time and consistency, it's just way easier to do it this way. So Rubentus, I will let you explain the seed and the generation and all that kind of stuff just while I run around and get my starter.
Yeah, so this category is any percent, which is just the simplest, I guess, but also the fastest way to beat the game. So first things first is this category allows RNG manipulation, so that's what Skoa will be doing. And you can not manipulate as much in Diamond and Pearl as in some of the later games like Platinum or Heart Gold Soul Silver. That's because of the way some of the battle RNG works. So, but yeah. The first thing he's going to do is just make his way towards the the first starter, where the starter stats will be manipulated in a very specific way. Mainly because of the move Hidden Power that you have access to in Diamond and Pearl, which makes the first gym leader go from being extremely difficult to trivial. Hidden Power is amazing.
Hidden Power is also the reason that so many like alternative main Pokemon can be used for Diamond and Pearl that are just completely impossible to use in Platinum.
Yeah.
Or at least
gives
without
you,
a lot of
like,
extra setup.
just the coverage that you need, yeah. Yeah. The RNG manipulation basically allows you to get whatever you want. Within reason. You can't get everything, but like you can't get like all perfect 31 IVs in everything. Like in the perfect Pokemon, it might exist, but it'll take you probably have to wait for like 5 minutes to find it. So we don't have time for that in the speedrun. We have a pretty good gym chart that we can get with Hidden Power Grass and good power and a naive nature, so you have the highest speed that you can, and good stats in pretty much everything. So here is the first fight against this Sorial Starly that just attacked us. And we are going to get growled, and that is one of the disadvantages of this specific Chimchar.
So a while ago, so basically in terms of getting like an RNG seed, obviously we're going to use the same seed every single time we do a run, whenever if you're like grinding for a PB or whatever. Rubentus has found a seed with a different and better Chimchar that I just did not learn the manip path for before coming. So I was on holiday like earlier this week, so I didn't really have like a whole lot of time to learn a new manip path, and I've been doing this seed for like 5 or 6 years, and the movement for it is mostly ingrained in my head, so I've erred on the side of caution for this instead.
Yeah, it is fair. So one other thing that's random is the Starly stats are also random. So what I found was a seed where the Starly has a minus defense nature, so that you do more damage to it, which means you can KO it most of the time through the growl, which lowers your attack. So, and it's very nice for PB attempts because this fight is all the way in the beginning, and for top runs, like you would reset your run if you get growl and don't get the 2-hit KO.
Yeah, I've been resetting runs.
It would lose you a lot of IRL time.
Yeah, I've been resetting runs at that Starly for a very, very long time. So
yeah, I dread to think how many hours have been lost to that Starly.
Oh, me alone, man, like loads. Even before you add anyone else on, I've probably done enough for everyone else.
Yeah.
So yeah, the other important thing to know is the AI that all wild Pokemon and trainers use in this game is completely random. So in a lot of other games, there's a lot more thought that goes into the AI, where like if the AI knows it can kill you with a certain move, or like prioritizes speed like in Gen 3. None of that's relevant for Diamond and Pearl specifically. Just every single move has a completely equal chance of being picked, which is really good in a lot of situations, especially in glitches. It lets you get away with a lot of really silly stuff, but it also means you can get annihilated by some really, really annoying stuff.
Yeah, it's very unpredictable.
Yeah.
But the one thing that is predictable is the AI will not use useless moves. Like if you're poisoned, it won't use poison sting, or no, poison gas. Like it won't use a useless status move that will have no effect.
Yeah.
That part it's smart enough to do, but the rest of it completely idiotic.
And it's also claimed that it's better in doubles, but I just don't think that's true.
They do use more super effective moves in double battles, but yeah. It is kind of a mystery the way the AI operates in practice.
But a lot of the early stuff, you'll notice we've just got our Pokedex, we've got our starter. I've also nicknamed him just to be one character, just for text scrolling reasons. You'll also have noticed that the battle engine in Diamond and Pearl is not the quickest by comparison to pretty much every other game in the franchise. So even like any perks you can get, that really helps as well. And this is where we're going to see our first deviation from, like most runs versus if you were going for record. So there's two different routes that you can take through this category. One of which is the normal route, which I'm doing now, and then the other one is called Mart Skip, which, as you can probably imagine, is skipping the Mart here. So I am going to be safe, and I'm also going to buy a Paralyze Hail. I have not bought the Paralyze Hail in probably about 4 years, so this is very, very huge for me. But it's really for safety that you get both potions and the Paralyze Hail. Obviously, Mart Skip, you just do not go into any Pokemarts at all in the entire run, and you go through the entire thing with either 1 or 2 potions, depending on how brave you are. There is one potion that you will pick up just before Jubilife City, which is the first major city in the game. That one you will always pick up, and then there's another potion in the Valley Windworks just before Mars, which, depending on how brave you are, you don't have to pick that up, but you will still pick that up on 90% of runs. It is a lot quicker to skip the Mart, but it is a lot riskier as well. The ceiling for it, especially with like the random AI and all that kind of stuff, you can get a lot quicker runs, but I guess the right is only really possible because of the random AI as well, because in 90% of runs, the first gym leader would probably just kill you if it had good AI. So but
you're basically just hoping for all the best outcomes.
Yeah, pretty much.
On the Mart Skip route. If you take too much damage, your run is over.
Yeah, unless you suddenly pull like 6 crits out of the bag, but
yeah,
which is always possible.
Usually that doesn't happen.
Okay, so this is the catching tutorial. This is completely useless information for us because we are not going to be catching anything in this entire run. And you'll also notice in my settings at the start, I didn't do anything with like the battle mode, so you can go between shift and set, which basically just asks you if you want to swap your Pokemon whenever the opponent faints if they're bringing in another one. Not doing anything with that. No additional Pokemon will be caught. I'll be using Chimchar for the entirety of the game. However, you'll also have noticed that when moving about just before this, my movement is very strange and there's no real rhyme or reason to it. It's all because of the RNG manip path. The path has been figured out many, many years ago before doing runs. I will always take that path every attempt that I do. But it does look very strange. It doesn't really make a whole lot of rhyme or reason, but it's all for avoiding encounters. And depending on how far I get the manip, I will also be able to get past spinners and whatnot as well with it as well. But we'll see how well I do. So
is there a reason that you go with Chimchar over like Piplup or Pritwig?
Basically because of the second gym leader, Gardenia. Chimchar just is the best for clearing the early game, and Hidden Power is pretty much the main reason, to be honest. Because we have Hidden Power Grass, it allows us to get rid of Rourke really, really quickly. Rourke being a rock type gym leader, does not, match up very well with your Fire starter. The other two probably would clear that a lot quicker. But Gardenia is just such a huge wall for the other two that Chimchar really needs. It really, really excels beyond that. So this is the first trainer fight in the run, and this is where the random AI is probably one of the most crucial parts of any run whenever you're going for a good time. This Starly is probably the most annoying Pokemon ever. Quick attack. Yeah. Okay. So Growl is just like awful in every single scenario. Especially because I don't have Ember yet, because this is back in the days whenever you actually had to level up a couple times to get your type stab move. Yeah, okay. Excellent, fool. Figures. But there you go. There's another really good scenario where Quick Attack does 6. I was at 6, so I decided to heal, and then it just uses Growl. So no rhyme or reason to the AI.
Yeah, this Starly is pretty much stronger than your Chimchar at this point.
Yeah, it's
Like,
a bit ridiculous.
If Tristan plays that battle perfectly and just like quick attacks you every turn, you will not win
Yeah, and it's
without healing.
It's okay on this route because you've got the potions, but you see if you do Mart Skip, you actually lose a lot of runs to that Starly.
Yeah.
Okay, and I've remembered about this strat as well, with going for the 1 in 16 on Bidoof, so why not? I'll go for it. Which I'm probably not going to get. Yeah, not even close. So damage in Pokemon is variable. You're not always going to be dealing the exact same amount of damage every single time. There's a very, very long and complicated damage formula that basically spits out 16 values. So normally whenever I'm talking about if there's a 1 in 16, I'm more often than not talking about the 1 in 16 high roll, where you do more damage than normal. But like, for instance, if I get hit by a certain move and it does like 21 to 24, there's going to be a certain amount, like if you think about it in like a fraction of 16, maybe 5 of those instances will do 21 and then like another 4 will do 22 or whatever. It is variable, but if I'm ever referring to 1 in 16s, I'm more often than not going to be talking about the high rolls.
It's basically the damage calculation is like this big, very complicated formula where every single variable is thought of, and then at the end it's multiplied by 0.85, 0.86, 0.87, all the way up to 1.00, and then it's floored. Like all the decimals are dropped, then it goes down, and that's basically your variance in the damage that you do. So we have calculators that do all of that to allow us to figure out the perfect route for Pokemon speedruns.
And perhaps more importantly, make informed decisions on the fly as well.
Yes.
Because there's a lot of instances where, like, you can go into a fight knowing that, like, for instance, the next Pokemon I'm going to fight, I believe it does either 8 or 9 normally. So if you go in at 9 HP, you know that, like, you're going in with, like, I think it's like an 11 in 16 chance just to die because it rolls either 9 or 10. So
it's not the most relevant thing for this category in particular, or for Diamond and Pearl, I guess, but with the random AI. Like you can't make as many informed decisions when your opponent is like, it's like the saying about the swordsman who doesn't fare the second best swordsman, he fares the guy who's never held a sword before. Like, that's kind of your opponent in Diamond and Pearl.
yeah, it's very true. Okay, so these guys over here are going to give me hidden power after I battle them. It's the only reason that I'm going to fight them at all. They're completely optional. But as we said before, hidden power is just so unbelievably overpowered in this run. And it just makes Chimchar so good. So these Abras can do a lot of damage, so I'm hoping that they're not going to be too mean. So
yeah, they are a bit scary because we picked a minus special defense nature. So the Abras are special attackers with hidden power, so they are going to do quite a bit on the special side. But this is the only place basically where special defense matters. So there's a lot more physical damage that you will take throughout the whole run. So it's much better to use a naive rather than hasty Chimchar.
And I am going to heal despite the fact that I'm probably okay against this Abra. So this Abra with a 1 in 16 high roll would kill me on 9 HP. Also, critical hits are 1 in 16 as well. So just for the purposes of not dying and having to run the whole way back from Twin Leaf Town, we'll play it safe. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Cool. That works too. Cool. Okay. Well, that's another thing. Critical hits are insanely good in this category and in this game in general. As I said before, the battle engine is quite slow. 1 turn is about 7 seconds, which is just insane. So critical hits save you so much time.
Compare that to like Gen 5 where you could probably get through a turn in 2 seconds.
Yeah. A crit on average in Black and White and Black and White 2 saves 3 seconds. Cool. Okay, well now we have hidden power. So the first gym is just going to be very easy now. So now we have to go through an next tutorial section. So the bottom screen, as you'll have noticed, has just been kind of blank the whole time. But we're going to fix that. If any of you have ever played this game, you'll know about the Poketch, which is the nice little Pokemon watch that has a bunch of little different apps and some different games and whatnot that you can get. So I now have to go talk to some clowns, do some Pokemon quizzes with my insane Pokemon knowledge that's definitely not just spamming A for like 20 seconds. So once I get all my coupons, I can return and get the Poketch. I actually did very minorly mess up my movement there, so I have no idea if this is going to actually work.
Let's see. Yeah, there are a lot. Like, this is a really big city, so I guess we can talk about how the world is built up because it'll be relevant for the glitch later. So the world is kind of built up like chunks in Minecraft.
I went the wrong way. Great.
Oh. Yeah. So yeah, no more RNG manip for us, but that should be okay. We hopefully don't get too many encounters.
That's fine. We can buy repels very soon anyway.
Yes, the world is built up kind of like chunks in Minecraft, and the RNG manip, like where you cross the load lines, we call them, is where the chunks meet. Matters quite a bit for the RNG manip. So I think that was one of the issues you had there. Where did you cross the load line in the wrong spot? Yeah.
But it looks like it didn't matter. That was like a second mistake I made because I couldn't remember if I had to go up into him or from the left. And it was up, and I was pretty sure it was up, but there's a seed that you go from the left that I play quite a lot as well, so I second guessed myself. But, oh well. So this is another really good use for hidden power as well. Piplup just gets annihilated by it as well.
This fight would take so long without hidden power.
But that's okay. RNG manip is literally not important in this category, really beyond the starter. There's no like additional catches or Pokerus or anything that I'd be able to manip off of it anyway. So it doesn't really matter. It just means I might get a couple encounters, yeah.
I guess it's the starter and the Lake Starly. Really, the things you can control with regards to IVs. Individual values.
In Platinum and Heart Gold to Silver, you can actually manip battles as well, depending on the frame that you enter the battle. Then there's a bunch of like predetermined outcomes depending on what you do to advance the battle RNG, which is a completely different section of RNG altogether. But that's not relevant in Diamond and Pearl because the battle RNG advances every single frame of the battle, which just makes it absolutely borderline impossible to control. People have done a lot of testing to be able to see if there's like Pokerus would be the main thing to double the Eevee gain. But there's been very mixed success with being able to pull it off.
Oh, mixed. Mixed suggests that there's been some success, but I haven't heard of any success.
There has been, not on console, but there has been success in doing it. Underscore Poi did a lot of research for it in like 2019 and found of a way to get it off of the first Starly. But it's like you need to enter the battle frame perfectly. You need to like do the moves frame perfectly and exit frame perfectly and all this kind of stuff. It's very unreasonable to perform.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that it's reasonable to perform, but it just means that Poi is a legend.
That too. Much smarter than I could ever dream to be when it comes to these games.
Like he also wrote a write-up on how the AI uses items in this game and in Platinum, and it's crazy how it works. And like if a trainer has 2 items, he won't use both on one Pokemon. Like they made some mistakes when they programmed how the AI uses items, and Poi figured out all of that.
Sounds pretty intentional to me.
Okay.
Oh, there were some mistakes in there. I just can't remember them right now. There were some very questionable decisions made by Game Freak.
I mean, we know that Game Freak makes only the right decisions. That's all I'm trying to say. They've never made a mistake.
It's true.
Naturally.
Okay, so now that we're through Orberg Mine, I will be going back into the mart to buy repels after this. So I won't get any encounters from here on. I actually got really unlucky with the amount of encounters for that stretch from Jubilife to the end of the mine. That's quite a lot of encounters for that stretch, to be honest. But we're now going to go off to Rourke for our first gym battle. And thankfully you can just
Rourke
run
with
past everyone.
Chimchar.
Yeah, Rourke with Chimchar. But there's only like one
Okay.
scary thing in this battle, and that is Rourke's ace Cranidos. Once again, because of random AI, it might do 0 damage to me. Or I could crit it turn 1 and it doesn't even get the opportunity. So you never know. But this will really showcase the power of hidden power, where everything I'm fighting is a higher level than me, and that would have killed even without a crit. Just the 4 times weakness is very, very strong against Geodude and Onyx coming up now.
Rourke is a pretty scary gym leader even in vanilla, like just normal Pokemon.
That is true. Yeah, if you're
Like
playing
even
with
if you're running
Chimchar.
Piplup, you know?
Well, yeah. Piplup and Turtwig can deal with it a lot better, but if you're playing with Chimchar even casually, the chances are you will want to evolve before you even try. Okay, so this is the scary one. So Cranidos knows Headbutt, Pursuit, and Leer. So 33% chance for each to be chosen. Ideally, I get Leer, and it just does nothing to me. If it uses Headbutt, that's fine. Yeah, it tends to use Headbutt against me. This thing does not like me at all. So, like I had said before, on Mart Skip, this is one of the fights that you would just lose quite often to. Purely because with no potions, there's a very high likelihood that your HP works out, that you are low enough for Headbutt to always one-shot you. It is very, very rare that your HP will ever be high enough to survive a Headbutt. And then, obviously, like, Pursuit does a little bit less, and then Leer does nothing. So you're always hoping for Leer, not only because it's the fastest outcome, but obviously no damage is very, very nice as well. But that's how easy Rourke can be. Hidden power just makes the fight so free. The only thing that could have killed me there was a Headbutt crit, which is the only reason I was kind of a bit worried about seeing Headbutt. But we get the TM for Stealth Rocks, and off we go. I'm gonna go back to the mart and buy myself some repels.
So if you were still in Manip, would it be not possible for a crit to happen? Is that how it works? Or?
No, it's very, very possible. Unfortunately, the battle RNG just cannot be controlled at all in this game, so crits are always... I mean, even in games that the battle RNG can be controlled, even lag frames mess all that kind of stuff up. It's very, very hard to keep anything that you get any fights that are recognizable.
Controlling the battle RNG would not be worth it. Like even if you could, it wouldn't be worth it because you would have to do like a full like save and then back out of the game, set the DS time and date, and go back in, and that would lose way more time than is like reasonable for a full run. But it is possible and it is used in some cases in other categories. It's very cool to see.
The only exception to that really being Heart Gold Soul Silver, where you have battle RNG Manip without saving and quitting if your name is Worcester. But even then, it's not really a manip. It's more identifying what battle you have and then being able to take actions depending on what you know the outcome is going to be. Okay, so this is one of the double battles that we're going to be going through. I have Turtwig with me. Turtwig is my favorite Pokemon, but might very quickly become not my favorite Pokemon depending on what he uses here. He should always use Tackle. For some reason, he randomly decides to use Absorb for literally no explainable reason, because it would never do anything useful against a Zubat or a Wurmple. But thankfully, he did use Tackle. Means I don't have to lose a very lengthy turn. So we'll be seeing more of Team Galactic very, very soon. Oh yeah, I evolve here as well. I completely forgot that I evolve. So we're gonna go to Monferno, means we get the fighting type, and we also, I already have Rock Smash, which you saw me taught in the mine, but we're gonna get Mach Punch here as well, which is a priority move, and it's gonna be very, very handy at different points in the run. One of which comes up in like 2 fights time, so.
Yeah, and I guess Rock Smash is like one of the other main reasons why you pick Chimchar for this category.
Yeah.
I don't think Piplup or Turtwig can get Rock Smash, and it's required, so you have to catch a Pokemon, and that's really slow.
So the other thing that we didn't mention about RNG Manip is it's mostly the movement in the overworld that matters. However, if there's any text boxes that take place immediately after a battle, like the ones here, RNG is actually advancing during these text boxes. So you have to mash within a certain frame window to be able to keep your Manip through these text boxes. This specific section has a lot more extra stuff to it with the fashion case text box that I just cleared there, which also advances RNG. The technicality side of that is quite intimidating as well. There's a lot that goes into that. Oh my god. Wow.
Oh.
Wow,
Issue.
man.
Wow. I was not expecting that.
Neither was I. Okay, so what I tried
that
to
just
do...
goes to show that, yeah.
What I tried to do was turn upwards. So basically, that's a spinner. They rotate in place, and they have an opportunity to spin every 16 frames. So basically, there's a thing that we do to kind of check if the path is going to be safe. Or if you're me, you just look into the path and then just go anyway for no reason. That was very, very strange. I haven't done that in a very, very long time.
It goes to show the level, though, that Scogogo is operating on. Like, he's so used to having RNG manipulation there that when he didn't, he just completely lost it. Another spinner pass right here.
There we go. See, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
So basically what I was doing there, so staying one step away, then whenever I see her turn away, by moving forward and then opening the menu, basically I'm checking that if she has not spun back already, I know that her next opportunity to spin isn't until after I've already cleared her vision. It's just a way of making sure that the pass is definitely safe. If you do reaction timings, doesn't matter how good your reactions are, you might get seen if they spin on the next opportunity. And then the same is just a different variant of it by doing the 2 turn frames. It's just another way to kill frames, just to ensure that the passes are definitely safe. There are 2 more spinner passes to do, so there will be a couple extra examples. I've also forgotten all of the setups for these guys because, again, I normally have Manip for all of them. So there are some setups that we do that you arrive at the spinner at a point where you can pause to check if it's a safe pass or not. But I have not remembered any of these passes or setups for a very, very long time.
Yeah, it's a specific movement. It can be easy to forget when you haven't done it in a long time.
Yeah. But it's okay. It was one person with one Bidoof who I actually didn't know had a Bidoof in this game because she has a Shinx in Platinum. So.
Yeah, that's true.
That's actually been kind of, I keep getting confused because I love Platinum. When I play Gen 4, I play Platinum. It's just, I haven't played Diamond and Pearl in a really long time. And so I get really confused when I see like, you run up to a trainer and they just have a different Pokemon. I'm just like, what? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
There was a Shinx there. Like,
these two trainers that I'm fighting right now actually have different pokes. So this person in Platinum has 2 Zubats, and then the person I fought before, instead of having 2 bug types, has 1 Stunky in Platinum.
It's much scarier.
Yeah,
I think
much
In
scarier.
Platinum.
I think it was when you were the first grunts you fought, one had like a Weedle, and I was like, that's a Skunky. I'm pretty sure that's a Stunky. Like,
Yeah, they have a
game.
Glameow and a Stunky in Platinum.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that we've cleared Team Galactic from here, we're able to go to the Valley Windworks, where we are going to...
You want to enter the center first?
Nah.
Would be good for safety.
Nah.
No?
I've got that Pecha Berry.
Alright.
I'm okay.
You won't die. Yeah, surely you'll be fine.
Last time I did this game as a showcase, I did die. So by law of averages, I'm fine this time. I reckon.
Oh, yeah.
That's how RNG works, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Mars is one of the scarier fights in the run, but I'm gonna heal and I'm gonna equip the Pecha Berry before going in, so I should be fine. This Glameow, by the way, is one of the instances where Mach Punch would have been really useful if I used it, and it's in slot 4 and not slot 1. But that Glameow I know is Fake Out, which is also a priority move. So if it had actually used it there, I would have got hit and then flinched and lost a turn. But thankfully, it did not happen. Okay, I'm going to heal. And then Pecha Berry. Okay. So the Pecha Berry is really just for safety. Mars has 2 Pokemon, 1 Zubat and 1 Perugly. That Perugly will probably bring back a lot of memories for people who played this game casually. It is one of the major pokes that a lot of people really, really struggled with. But the Zubat, honestly, is scarier.
Really? Wait, why?
Purely because of Toxic.
True.
So in an optimized run where you're going for a really, really good time, you wouldn't pick up the Pecha Berry at all. It's quite slow to pick up and equip. So if you get Toxic from the Zubat, you're just done for. There's so little you can do unless you get a godlike fight from then on. I still could get destroyed by this thing if it uses it twice, but it's also arranged to kill this thing in 2 embers. That's a good first roll, and it used Leech Life anyway, so I'll be fine.
Oh, you're good.
It's only 25% to kill this in 2 embers, and now that it's used Leech Life, the odds are quite low. Yeah, I did burn it though, so it'll die this turn. And it used
the
toxic. There we go.
But the berry is there to save you.
So if I was doing PB attempts right now, I would probably be crying because that would have been awful. So then Perugly is honestly not really that scary, especially at this HP. There's very little it can do to actually pose any threat of killing me. Rock Smash has 50% chance of lowering the defense, which I did get, which just guarantees that I can kill on this next one. Otherwise, I'd have to use Leer, and then Mach Punch gives me priority so that Perugly doesn't get to hit me again. So that was a really, really good Mars fight. Then Fury Swipes, which we just do not want.
Yeah, that was great. Wow.
So that's pretty much, especially if you've got... Oh, I actually got level 17 here. Wow. Yeah, assuming other than the Toxic, that was pretty much as good as Mars can possibly go. Without any crits or anything.
You had the berry. You were good.
So true. There's a lot to be said about picking that berry up. There's a lot of times I'd wished I'd gotten it. But
just
cool.
For everybody that is just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Pokemon Weekend Day 2. We're currently in the middle of a Diamond any percent run. So stick around because all day we got some incredible Pokemon showcases and runs. It's going to be a great day. Where are we off to?
We've got more spinner passes coming up, and this is the one I really don't want to hit. I'm going to wait for him to spin back.
This guy is called Daniel.
Geodude man, right?
Yeah, he has like 4 Pokemon, so I really don't want to hit
Like
him.
2 Geodudes, 2 Machops. It's quite bad to hit him. It loses like, it's just a full minute in one battle.
Yeah. Okay.
Even though you one-shot everything he has, it's still a minute.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
There's a lot of time in such a short category.
Okay, so now I've got my new partner, Cheryl, who has probably the best Pokemon ever, said no one ever. Cheryl has a Chansey, and Chansey is a mixed bag, who might do really, really well in this battle, or might do absolutely nothing and just waste my time. So Chansey at full HP can only use Egg Bomb, which is good. Egg Bomb only has 75% accuracy, which is awful. So I really wanted to be using Egg Bomb all the time. Chansey will more than likely get damaged, which will mean it can start using Soft Boiled, which is just awful. So hitting me is not necessarily a bad thing here. And there's the downside.
But Skoa, you get healed every time you leave battle. It's great.
It would be better if Chansey pulled its weight a bit more, to be honest. Chansey can do really, really well, don't get me wrong. And any of the extra damage that Chansey does do normally does benefit you in the long run. But specifically at this HP where I don't have Blaze and Pachirisu is already just very high HP, it's very unlikely that the extra Egg Bomb damage is going to do anything for me, to be honest. But we'll see. If it hits it again, I think it's good. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. I also get level 18 here, which is interesting. That extra experience from fighting that Bidoof is actually benefiting me quite a lot. And Chansey's paralyzed and use Soft World. Cool. So the amount...
Probably gonna use Refresh next turn.
Yeah, probably. So the amount of extra turns that Chansey can generate purely just by not doing anything useful is ridiculous. And that would have been such a good Egg Bomb to hit. That would have been the perfect one to hit because it meant that Patchy would have died there. But that's okay.
The Squirrel's a special defense tank right now.
Just in case it decides to use QAL Mach Punch.
Yeah, this fight is very, very scary. Yeah. The Pachirisu can like paralyze you, and the Beautifly can come in, outspeed you, use Gust on you, does over 20 damage. It's very easy to lose this fight.
Yeah. It's really the last barrier for fights that can realistically actually kill your run. Obviously, if you're going for like a really optimized time, you don't have the Paralyze heal. There is still one coming up, which is Gardenia. But in terms of like actually making you, blackout and have to like run up from the beginning or whatever, that's really the last one. Especially if the situation that Rubentus described happens where you get paralyzed and then Beautifly comes in, because you can't out-heal the damage that Beautifly does to you. So you have to hope that it starts picking on Chansey instead of you for any realistic chance of surviving, to be honest. But
And this Abra fight right here might look not special, but like if Chansey had attacked the other Abra, you would lose a full double battle turn, and that's like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Like these turns take a long time.
So that was
And
kinda
in
like,
this shorter category, that can matter. Like that can be the difference between like first place and fifth place.
So that was kind of my question too here is, with a few of these trainers, you can actually battle them like single battle just by yourself, right? Is there a world out there where it is beneficial, like you do less turns and less time battling them single, or no?
Actually, in the remake, in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, you can do that for the previous fight that we did with the Pachirisu. and that's what they do in that run. But in this game, it's not possible to do that for the first fight because they're both like hiding behind the trees. And for this Abra fight, it is faster to do it as a double because Chansey can, like, going in and out of a fight takes quite a bit of time, and yeah, the Chansey can help like it did in that run, in that fight.
This is where I always remember that Cheryl does not give you the soothe bell in Diamond and Pearl. She just says thank you and then leaves.
Yeah, you really become hyper aware of the differences between Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum when you do speedruns.
Gardenia also doesn't wait outside
It's like
the gym.
this gym, yeah.
Oh yeah, the entire gym inside too.
And the inside of the gym, yeah, completely different.
Yeah, this gym sucks in Diamond and Pearl. It's way better in Platinum.
No, it's a fun maze. It's a fun maze where I know exactly where to go. So that's why it's fun, because I don't actually have to figure anything out.
You don't like Plant Clock?
I do like Plant Clock, but pretty much my entire experience with speedrunning Platinum, especially in the past couple of years, has been in Glitchless, where you use Piplup. Piplup is the fastest route for Glitchless, which obviously does not fare well against Gardenia, so you lose a lot of runs to this gym in Platinum. Unless there is a route where you use Chimchar, but that's a hot topic in the Platinum speedrunning community. So Piplup versus Chimchar has been an ongoing discussion for a very, very long time.
The battles in this gym, they are completely free up to the Gardenia fight. The Gardenia fight can go pretty well or horribly, but horribly is very unlikely.
Especially because I've got the Paralyze Heal, so.
Yeah, the Paralyze Heal will kind of negate the risk of the ace Pokemon for Gardenia, which is the Roserade. And that's where the plus speed nature on the Chimchar comes in handy, because it's actually a speed tie, right?
It is.
Yeah. So you have a tied speed with the Roserade, so it's entirely random which one of you goes first, and that can be really annoying because it can get 2 turns to paralyze you if Gardenia gets lucky. We'll see how that goes.
It's also not the only scary part about Gardenia. There is a range on Gardenia as well, which is 15 and 16 to get it, but it is probably the worst range in the entire run to miss, which is Turtwig.
Yeah, I think if it happened to me in a like a real run, I would just turn my console off.
100% same.
I think it happened to Crafted in one of his runs, and it lost like 40 seconds.
Yeah, it's absurd. So we have 2 more to go. Like Rubenta said, all these fights are ridiculously free. There is, once again, the best Pokemon in the entire franchise.
Turtwig?
Indeed. My all-time
Turtwig
favorite.
is pretty good. Yeah.
Pokemon Platinum was my... No, sadly not.
There's not a single category where you use Turtwig.
Well, there are alt mains that would use them, but there's no main categories that would use them. It was theorized at one point, but there's none for now.
It's just the slowness, right?
Yeah, it's unfortunately Turtwig itself is quite slow, and it also really struggles with this gym. So, like, it does excellent for the first like 20 minutes, and then it's all downhill from there. Cool. So that's the last trainer battle for this gym. Now that we have defeated all the trainers, the gym leader is going to appear, which is Gardenia. Gardenia should be a very, very easy fight. There's only a couple things that can go wrong. So Gardenia has... It's a Cherubi in this game, isn't it? A Cherubi, a Turtwig, and a Roserade? Pretty sure.
I think so.
been a while, but yeah.
Yeah, in Platinum, it's a Turtwig, a Cherrim, and a Roserade. So she gets a pretty hefty buff in Platinum.
Yeah, she's tough.
Yeah, Cherubi. Okay. So Cherubi is completely fine. One Flame Whale gets us through that. The scariness really starts with Turtwig. So Turtwig is the Pokemon that's 15 and 16 to kill with Flame Whale. If you do miss the range, it will hopefully not use Reflect, but more than likely will. Reflect boosts the defense for all Pokemon on the opposing team. So basically means that instead of 1, it goes to 2 Flame Whales to kill, and then use an extra turn required on Roserade as well. So obviously then, because you missed the range, it means Gardenia heals Turtwig as well, which is just so bad. But got the range, and then I run to Roserade. So Rubentus said before, this is the speed tie, so I won it on the first turn. So I got to act first. Hopefully I win it on this one too. Yeah, dang, okay. So there you go. Both sides of the coin, completely 50-50 who moves first, but Grass Knot is perfectly fine. Poison Sting's a little scary, just on the off chance that you do get poisoned, but Grass Knot is probably the best outcome, to be honest. It does have Magical Leaf as well, which essentially is the same, it just does a little bit more damage. So that's the last gym leader that we're going to fight.
That's the last gym, yeah.
That's the last gym leader? There's no more?
No more gym leaders. And in reality, we only have 5 more battles before we're done. So we collect Grass Knot, and then we are going to head north. We are going to go to the Galactic Hideout in Eterna. So even though we literally just got rid of Team Galactic, we're going to have to go see them again. Team Galactic have a very heavy involvement in the Gen 4 games, which a lot of people complained about. Personally, I love Team Galactic. I think they're probably one of the best evil teams, to be honest. I have absolutely no issues with them being here. So I'm very okay with multiple encounters with them. And plus, all the battle themes, whenever you're fighting them, are absolutely outstanding. I mean, the general soundtrack for Gen 4 is just amazing.
It's incredible.
Like the theme that you're hearing now, Eterna City, is one of the best.
Yeah. Pokemon doesn't really mess up on music, but Gen 4 is just pure wave of nostalgia. Like every track is good. I think there's like one bad track in the entire OST, and it's really hard to even say if that.
And how dare you call one track bad?
Yeah, I think it's like the one cave song is not the best, and that's it. Everything else is like an absolute banger.
I love the track inside this building here. It's one of my favorites.
This track is very good. For me, it's beat by the Galactic HQ one, where like you're in like the big main facility. That track is one of my favorites in the entire franchise. I'm a Mount Coronet man myself. Very good choice. Very good choice.
Is kind of bonkers how good it is.
So Glameow once again has Fake Out. This time I don't have Mach Punch, so I have no real way to get around the possibility of Fake Out. You just kind of have to hope that you don't get it, which thankfully I didn't. So we get to move forward. So I got cut there as well. I taught it over Ember. Depending on your HP leaving Gardenia, if you're in Blaze, so 1/3 or under, you actually teach it over Leer instead, and you can Ember a lot of the stuff in here as opposed to using Flame Whale. Just saves text, and it also makes the Jupiter fight 1 turn quicker as well. But there's no real differences outside of that. Also, I've just realized that I actually can use Cut on the Wurmples as well to save super effective text.
I was gonna ask,
but the first Wurmple is a range.
On the second one, yeah, the first one is a range, yeah.
So let's just that's why I didn't do it. Definitely.
Yeah, and yeah, it would have missed. It would have.
Oh, true. It definitely would have. I've actually never had it miss, which I probably shouldn't have said.
Never. Okay.
Never. I've had like loads of horrible misses with these games, but using cut on the Wurmples in this HQ for DP any percent specifically, never. So there is one chance for it now. So let's see. If it happens now,
95% accuracy. This Wurmple is one level lower than the previous one.
Okay, cool.
We're also just level 23. Okay, it did connect.
I was very ready for that to miss purely because I've been like, oh, it's never happened. Okay, so the next two pokes just go down to Flame Whale, then we've got one more, and then we've got like more of a boss style fight with Jupiter. Jupiter is quite scary. It also features another thing that I have never had happen in a run, which I'll get to whenever we get there. But Jupiter will be the final battle that we do. And then it's all glitches for the last like 5 minutes once I beat Jupiter. I am going to be a pansy and save. So not for Jupiter, for the glitches. Just in case I crash my game, I'd rather not. Just to make sure everything does
and
get
it's also required to save for the glitch to work correctly.
That is true.
It doesn't make sense to do the save early in a run where you really want to finish.
So that's the last normal trainer battle, and then we're going to go upstairs and take on Jupiter. So the whole reason that you take on Jupiter is because you can't leave Eterna City until you have to leave to go to Cycling Road, but you can't go get a bike because Team Galactic have kidnapped the Pokemon of the guy who owns the bike shop, because Clefairy is from space and Team Galactic want power. So you have to go help the man in the bike shop so that you can get a bike so that you can actually leave. You also have to get the Explorer kit before you leave as well, which sadly we'll not be using. There are some very interesting glitches using the Explorer kit, but nothing for the run. So this Zubat is a 15 and 16, which is the thing I have never missed. So thankfully that one didn't happen either. But then Skuntank comes out. This can be slightly scary. Skuntank has some really annoying moves. It's got Smoke Screen, which lowers your accuracy. It's also got Poison Gas, which is just a pain. It is also a range as well, and that roll is not very good. So hopefully I do actually kill it after a -1 Flame Whale. Smoke Screen, well, could all go downhill. Oh boy. I'll be fine.
Oh wow, okay.
Classic.
It's like I think I have the chance of that happening here.
Oh, YOLO, why not?
Do I? No, I don't.
Go.
You're good.
That is a very, very rare range to miss.
I think it's 89%
Yeah.
chance to get the KO in 2 hits.
It's all because the first roll sucked.
Yeah,
Okay, so
that is a deathless run.
Deathless, this is true. So from here, it's all glitches pretty much. I now need to go and collect the bike and the Explorer kit, and then glitches begin. My Pokemon's fine, don't worry about him. You do not die from poison damage in the overworld in this game, thankfully, so he can chill on 1 HP. He'll be fine.
It just becomes a lot less friendly to you, but
Yeah, but that's okay.
that's not going to matter.
We don't actually need any more battles in this run, so, you know, it's fine. So this is where I can go for the Explorer kit. Explorer kit, if you ever didn't play these games, you really missed out. The Explorer kit was quite fun. Basically means you go underground, you get to play a bunch of little mining mini games. So you get a lot of the different plates and evolutionary stones. It's also, you can get your own secret bases and decorate them and all that kind of stuff. It's very, very cool. I spent a lot of time on that whenever I was younger. And like I said before, there are some really cool glitches that use the Explorer kit as well, but none that we'll be showcasing. So now we get the bike, and the bike is the key to everything in this game, pretty much. It's the cause of all the different glitches that we can do. So basically, only one glitch is actually going to be showcased in this run, and it's called tweaking. I've seen a couple people in the chat mention it already. Basically, those load lines that Rubentus talked about before, where those load lines intersect, basically, if you move over them at a specific speed in a specific order, it scrambles map data and your positional data, and will do it in a certain way that it moves things about and lets us get to locations that we otherwise wouldn't be able to get to. And I've saved and reset here just for safety, and you also have to do this at some point anyway during the run. So I'm going to do the tweaking. We'll see how this goes. I have not done tweaking in a while, so that's the first one.
Oh, where are we?
It's fine. Don't worry.
Dang.
What's going on?
Cool. So I did 3 different tweaks there, and all of that was purely to bypass the Lucas cutscene at the end of Cycling Road. That one is not mandatory for the run. It's just slightly quicker to do it.
That is really fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Skoa, do you mind while you're running through this this vanilla area? Do you mind just going through what just happened?
Yeah. So whenever I was moving about in kind of an odd pattern there, that is the same way I did there. Basically, moving over those load lines in a specific way. Let's see. I want to make sure I get this right. That is the right tile, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I don't actually need to. Yeah. Don't
save.
I don't need to save for this one. So basically, as you saw, it horrifically scrambles map data and allows me to basically break the game and bypass different load zones, different areas, and all that kind of stuff. Basically, what doing all that did was it allowed me to enter the next route without loading in Lucas. At the end of Cycling Road, Lucas comes up to you and he talks to you and gives you an app for your Pokécatch and all that kind of stuff. Everything I did there was purely to bypass that. Then once I got into Jubilife, I did the same thing, just in a different orientation of the tiles to deload part of Jubilife. That allowed me to get into a specific part of the map where I can exit downwards through a doorway, as you saw there, to get into what's known as the Void. The Void is where I am now, and the Void is a very, very mysterious place where you can do a lot of very, very random stuff. You can go and catch a Darkrai, for instance, if you want to as well. But the path that I've taken through the Void is specific to get myself to the Pokemon League, and all of the save and quits that I did there was to reload the Void to get myself to the next desirable location. So the first one I did whenever I got into the Veilstone store, I moved and then got into the Pokemon League, did another one so that the tile to the left of me, instead of doing a crash or putting me somewhere I wasn't intended to, got me into the Hall of Fame. And time is coming up whenever this fades to black, so that's time. So it's a lot of craziness at the very, very end of the run, but that tweak in Jubilife is the only required one to get yourself into the Hall of Fame. And the bike basically is the key to everything. As you saw, the Void is weird. It loads things very incorrectly, which is why Cynthia and Professor Rowan weren't visible in the cutscene, and I was able to get myself straight to the Hall of Fame without having to do any battles beyond Jupiter. So yeah,
that was incredible. That was crazy. I didn't even know what was going on at the last not even 5 minutes, last 3 minutes of that run. That was absolutely crazy. Thank you so much, Skoa. I appreciate that.
No worries.
That was crazy.
This run is always very, very good to showcase as well, especially for people who have never seen it before, which is why I like doing it at events like this, because it's completely normal Pokemon that anyone who's ever played a Pokemon game can follow along really easily, and then everything goes absolutely insane. It's a good shock factor, and the chat's always amusing to watch for people who have never seen it before. So yeah, that's Pokemon Diamond.
That was an amazing, amazing run. Thank you so much. Everyone in the chat, please go follow Go right in the title of the show. You can hover over his name and follow him. Amazing Pokemon speedrunner, but also other speedruns. Yeah, if you just want to give a little bit of a rundown on what you're currently doing, that'd be really great. You know, any last words?
Yeah, sure. So currently I'm doing Mario 64. I'm trying to get my 16-star time down from a 1550 to a 15.3x or so. Haven't really done too much speedrunning in the past little bit, but I'm trying to get back into now that I've got a bit more time again. So I'm doing a lot of Mario 64. I do have a couple Pokemon projects coming up as well, which does involve this category. I am going to try and lower my time in this category a bit more again as well. And yeah, on that, if people want to try out this category, this is one of the most beginner-friendly ones you can do, especially for the DS ones as well. It's very, very, very good. There's a Discord completely dedicated to all that as well. So if people want to join the DS Discord, if you have questions, if you want to get to know the categories, this is a really, really good one to start off with as well.
Amazing. And Rubentus, thank you so much for being here too. Thank you so much for talking to us. And if you want to tell little people about what you do, that'd be great too.
Yeah, I also speedrun the DS games. The DS games are just the best speedruns. Like, nobody can change my mind on that. It's the truth in my opinion. So that's what I do. Diamond and Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and the Gen 5 games. That's my domain, and I really love it.
They're good games. They're very good games. Well, thank you so much again, Skoa, for this awesome showcase of Pokemon Diamond any percent. Now, everybody, we will be right back. We are going to be moving on to our next run here. We got Greta Ice Vixen playing Pokemon Shield Get Urshifu. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We are back here with an absolutely incredible run coming up, but I have a question and an ask for all of you people watching right now, okay? What I want you to do is join the GDQ Discord, okay? I want you to join the official GDQ Discord. It's right below the channel. You can do Discord to join as well. And what I want you to do is add the Hotfix role. Hotfix has absolutely incredible shows every single week here on the channel that you don't want to miss out. And you can get notifications from our Discord when we are live. So do that right now, and that'd be really great. All right, it's time for some more Pokemon. So Greta, let's take it away. Greta, how are you?
Hello, I'm doing good. Thank you for having me.
I'm excited to have you on
I'm
Oops All
excited too.
Pokemon Weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun. So tell me a little bit more about this run, what you're doing today.
So honestly, I could get started and start to tell you because we have quite the cutscene, but just quickly, this is going to be a speedrun of the DLC, the first part of the DLC for this game in Sword and Shield, called the Isle of Armor. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. We're going to get Urshifu.
Yes, Urshifu, not Usifu.
Yeah.
Not Usifu. But yeah, just to introduce you to everybody, Greta, give a little bit of rundown on who you are and what you do on your show.
Yeah, hi. I'm Greta. I do a lot of different stuff, honestly, but I dabble a lot in the Nintendo Switch Pokemon scene. I'd say this game is probably like my home turf. I love this game, but I also do a lot of stuff with Pokemon Let's Go, and also a bunch of other random stuff, just whatever I happen to want to do in that moment. So it's a good time.
Amazing. We also have two amazing commentators here. So why don't we go in and introduce them as well? Dynam, who the heck are you?
Hi. If you weren't watching before, if you weren't watching yesterday's Pokemon Violet, the Teal Mastermind, hi, I'm Dynam. I run a couple Switch games here and there, and I have done this category that Greta's going to be doing once. So I am clearly
You're
good to be
qualified.
here. Exactly.
And we also have Spider. Spider, nice to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you. So I'm also a Pokemon Switch speedrunner. I have spent an obscene amount of time with this category and its sister category. So if you average out my experience with Dynams, I think we're about a normal commentator. So.
Yeah, just very, very median across the board.
Incredible. Well, I'll be honest. I played this game one time, and I got Urshifu one time. So maybe I can add bad pronunciations to the commentary.
Beautiful.
All right. Greta, are you ready to rock and roll?
I think so, yeah.
All right.
Alrighty, so
Whenever you're ready.
time starts when I hit yes here. So I will start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
Look.
Here we are. So this game starts off with a little bit of a cutscene. It's like they knew that we were going to be running this for like events, and so they're like, okay, here's your time to talk about the game. So what this run is going to be, this is the Isle of Armor run, which is the first half of the Sword and Shield DLC that came out in the summer of 2020. And basically what's happening is we're going to go to an island off the coast of the mainland Galar region. And there we're going to go to the Battling Dojo, and we're going to become strong there. So at the dojo, they have what's called the secret armor of the dojo. And if we complete the 3 trials, then we will get it. And what the armor is Kubfu. And Kubfu is the Pokemon that we will be evolving to get Urshifu. So we're going to become best buds with Kubfu, go and face the Tower of Two Fists, and that will allow us to get Urshifu.
Yeah, here in the open cutscene, we have Rose, the chairman of like the Galar Championship Circuit. Say hello and goodbye to Rose, because it's like literally the only time that we'll
We
see
will
him.
never see him again.
Yeah, there are a lot of instances in this run where, you know, we're just like going through the motions, and it's like, yeah, this doesn't matter. We're not gonna go and become champion. None of this matters.
We spend a lot of time setting up plot points that we will never interact with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see Leon, but this is Ryan, the 8th gym leader. We'll never see him again either,
Nope.
because we do not get any badges in this.
We will see Charizard
in this
again.
category. Ooh, this is true.
That's
Of course, we will.
Yeah, other than like Pikachu, Charizard's just like the secondary official mascot of Pokemon overall. I feel like.
Yeah, Eevee's climbing up the ranks.
Eh.
I think
I
Eevee's number
don't-
2 right now.
Yeah,
I
there we
own one
go.
of the two.
I think
I
Eevee's
own
number
one.
2. I think Charizard's up there, though. I won't lie. I mean, I say that, and my favorite, I know chat's going to flame me for this, but my literal favorite Pokemon is Charizard. I'm a basic man. It's very sad.
It's one of the
You
greats.
know, valid.
My favorite
Definitely
is
top
Ivysaur,
5.
so
It's
Yeah, there you
Ivysaur?
go.
yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Wow. Okay then.
Okay.
I did a starter tier list the other day. Worst to greatest. Where did Ivysaur make it?
We can put that tier
Ivysaur's
list.
in the yikes category. Just
Ooh.
yikes.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not
We'll
the
put that at the
worst.
bottom of the
Charizard,
paper
so
stack.
I guess we're even.
Yeah, it's not the worst. It's just yikes.
Yeah. Greta's going to be setting up an options menu here. She's going to put in just like the standard Pokemon stuff. Going to turn off cutscenes, turn off battle animations. We'll set our switch style to set so we don't have to switch Pokemon every single time that a new Pokemon comes out. And then set text speed to fast as well.
Yeah, something
Flying
nice
through that options menu.
that we have in our options is the skip movies. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean we can skip every cutscene. That would be I don't even know. It'd be
That'd
amazing.
be wild.
But it does let us skip a couple cutscenes that are like big cinematic, like multi-minute long cutscenes. So at least we get that.
Do you still have to go to Dog Forest?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, the first like roughly half hour of pretty much every category in Sword and Shield plays out pretty much the same way. And then once you start dabbling with the DLC areas like Isle of Armor or the Crown Tundra, you'll start moving along in different directions after that point.
Yeah, we're basically just like stuck in tutorial land for a while, but it's good because it gives us time to talk about other completely unrelated things. It's just
Like
have
starter
fun.
tier lists, apparently.
Yeah.
We have to talk about really cute and fluffy Pokemon. Wooloo is
I love
definitely up
those.
there.
That's like my favorite kind of Pokemon. The cute, fluffy ones.
I
In
like
fact, one of
Wooloo.
the people in this call right now may be running a Wooloo alt main category for a marathon coming up.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have.
so basically, I'm going to be doing this exact run, except instead of Sobble into Kubfu, I'll just be using a Wooloo the entire time.
And funnily enough, wasn't your Wooloo route the like impetus for like rerouting this entire category?
Yeah, it kicked off a lot of stuff because I got bored one day.
The power
What
of
it
being
boils
bored
down
one
to.
day.
I mean, I imagine that drives a lot of speedrun discoveries, so it's not unique.
It's funny because I'll be honest, I have not played this game since like the time of its era of content because I'm a content man or whatever. I'm excited to revisit it because in reality it is very unique to see like the way it is compared to Scarlet Violet, but then also like how we were saying how bad this game looked when it came out, but then like now we're at
I like it.
The
Now
game
we're at
looks
Scarlet
really
and
good.
Violet.
It's just
Yeah.
the trees in the wild area look bad, and that's what everyone
Yeah.
fixated on.
But like then you compare like this, or even you compare like the little details that this game has compared to Scarlet Violet or even some of the other stuff. It's kind of wacky.
Yeah, they did a really good job with the art and just environment for this game.
Agreed.
Yeah.
It's also got a very like laid back vibe in these like starting areas too, which I really enjoy.
Yeah, this game's very comfy. I like it. It's just comfy, cozy time. Playing the same section over and over to start. Alrighty.
Our 8-minute Sobble resets.
Yeah.
Very cozy.
Ooh.
Speaking of Sobble,
Yeah, we are picking Sobble. Reason being...
Also in the yikes category.
ooh,
Wow. All right.
Look at the baby.
I'm sorry. Don't get mad.
How can you say yikes to that cute little face?
You're gonna make him cry.
there's a Sobble plush right behind me. He does look like he's gonna cry.
But yeah, so we picked Sobble as most of the routes for this game do. For this run in particular, it's nice because at the start of the Isle of Armor, once we get there, there will be a move that we can pick up off the ground that only Sobble can learn out of these three. So it's just a strong early game-ish move. And just the other starters' moves can't really compete. So Sobble is the way.
Yeah, so Grookey is able to get through the starting fights or like starting section a bit faster than Sobble. It can save a turn or two, but then once you get to the Isle of Armor, it just stalls out. So especially for this category and others like it, Sobble is definitely the way to go.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, how early can you do you have access to the Isle of Armor?
So we have like half an hour of tutorial land. And then after that, basically once you are able to go to the wild area, that's when the game opens up more to you and you can go to the DLC areas as well.
Yeah, so if you so after the tutorial stuff, we're gonna meet Hop at the station. And the station is how you get to the wild area. Interestingly enough, it's not the flag that the game tells you about isn't wild area access. It's Pokemon having your Pokemon box. That Sonia gives you at the entrance to the wild area. Because I have tried to get in before then, and it just won't let you.
Ooh, that is.
Ooh,
that is a sobble. Oh, dear.
So we're gonna be letting it back up. For those who don't know, that was a pretty god awful special attack.
This is easily minus special attack, low IV.
Mm-hmm.
What we were hoping for at level 6 was to have 14 special attack. We have 11, so we're not doing so good.
It's not so hot, no.
Our speed's pretty good though.
I would be shocked if we two-shot the Wooloo without really good XP.
We'll worry about it later.
Everything's fine. Yeah, I do have a backup for this run. Not just because of the Sobble, but also because you will find out there is quite the RNG section coming up in a little while. Where if you just get unlucky, I mean, you cannot do the category if you get unlucky. So, it's fine. We have a backup. Everything's fine.
Yeah. Just gonna play through the game as if the Sobble was A-okay. And then the Sobble will be A-okay after a brief intermission.
Yeah. But yeah, here...
Hey, look, Jiggy, it's Dog Forest.
Yeah.
I do love Dog Forest, I won't lie. I think this is one of the best songs in this game.
It is good.
Yeah, it's really
It's actually really high up in the franchise to me too. It's pretty good. I think my least favorite part of the song is the wooing.
The
Wait,
wooing
that's
is really hype at the end of the game though.
Yeah.
'cause In the fight against Eternatus, you get the same music.
Oh,
and-
spoilers.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Wow.
It's okay.
That's the part of the game where they forgot to finish it, right? With their PNGs.
Oh, like the...
I think that's the post-game thing.
Well, there's the cutscene at the top of Rose Tower with Rose and Leon where they just have like still artwork for some
Yeah, it's
unknown
PNGs.
reason.
I don't remember that one. Okay.
They
Did we get a
started
nerf
off
skip on
like
this
strong.
We did get a nerve skip.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, these are just 3 sort of tutorial battles. They'll come up across, like when you run through every grass patch, you can fight them or KO them or run away. And the Rookity has a theoretical 50-50 chance to either have a Nerve or a Keen Eye, is it? What's the
I
other
think
ability?
I don't know.
Okay. But a Nerve has a little pop-in text saying like, oh, your team is too nervous to eat berries while it's around, which wastes a couple seconds there. But Greta, being a gamer, manages to skip that and win the 50-50 coin flip.
But yeah, with those 3 encounters always being the same, unfortunately we just have to run from them. There's no benefit to fighting them. Well, there's no benefit to fighting them unless you lose time elsewhere, and then it actually can work out. Don't worry about it. And then we don't have Pokeballs, so we can't catch them. Certain routes or certain categories actually would want to catch those if we had Pokeballs, but we don't, so we just run from them.
Yeah, and here we get to see our box legendary. This is the only time as well, so say hi to Zamazenta. This is just like a scripted fight. Nothing really happens here.
All right, that one I really did not know how to pronounce. How did Zazazenta?
Zamazenta.
It's like magenta.
Zaba Magenta.
You're
You know,
confusing
we'll
it
give you a
more.
pass on
I've
this
called
one
it-
because
I've-
that has more than 2 syllables.
I've called this dog Shield Dog since day one.
It's not wrong.
Not wrong.
To be fair, if you like only played through the first portion of this game, you wouldn't even know what its name is because its
Yeah.
name in the battle is question marks. So
True.
Spider, I'm gonna have to DM you for why you would KO any of these Pokemon in any route whatsoever.
So one time, whatever, we don't have anything better to talk about. One time I was on a run and I just accidentally KO'd one of them because I was just mashing and not thinking.
Yeah.
And then I got a bad route 1 catch. So then the XP actually mattered.
Oh.
KOing something in the forest.
Gotcha.
All right.
And since it's a 2-shot, it actually technically saved time.
Here, it is required that we go and talk to our mom. If we don't do it, it's gonna be really awkward because we're gonna walk over to Route 1 and Hop's gonna be like, "Go talk to your mom. What are you doing?" And it's just awkward. So we're just gonna go now.
We're gonna do that. And now it's time for the first, well, other than the Sobble stats, the first interesting RNG part of the run.
Yeah.
Because in order to skip the catch tutorial, we need to catch something on this route. But then also we want... okay.
Oh, that's really good.
We want experience, and Wooloo gives the most experience by far on the route. And level 5 Wooloo is perfect. So this is exactly what we're looking for. While I was working on the routing, I built out this massive table about what you should do for every possible set of encounters on Route 1. And with a level 5 Wooloo, generally you want to encounter a second Wooloo, and there's one right there waiting for us.
A friend. It's so cute.
Yeah. When I was looking at the tables for the first time, I'm just like, oh my gosh, this is a 3x2 table with flowcharts for every scenario.
I tried making it a flowchart and it was unreadable. I had to do it in a table form instead because the flowchart was just horrendous.
Yeah, so having more EXP here will make it so... Oh, hello, another Wooloo. We'll make it...
Third Wooloo has
in 2 weeks or whenever it is.
Yeah, you need all the Wooloos.
Yeah.
But yeah, so having more EXP will make these next fights go a little faster, which is nice. And we also...
Especially with the questionable Sobble.
Yeah. We also extra want a lot of EXP because we're going to need to get up to level 12 before like the wild area kind of part. Because we will need to catch a mandatory catch of a Slowpoke, and it's level 12. So the way this game works, if we are lower than that level, the odds of success for catching it are not so great. So we really want to be level 12 so that our odds are less awful. It still might end up breaking out. I'm sure it probably will, but
yeah,
the thought
so
counts.
with the catch formula that only this game and BDSP have, none of the other games have it. Like Greta said, we have to catch level 12 Slowpoke. If we are level 12 and the Slowpoke is full HP, it's a 55% catch. If we are level 11 and the Slowpoke is full HP, it is a 9% catch.
It's rough.
which is absolutely wild. And shout outs to anybody who runs the other DLC category, Get to Calyrex, because you are doing the 9% catch on that Slowpoke.
If you want record, yeah. It's painful.
Yeah, so
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, luckily for us, our EXP should be good. We're gonna pick up this candy so that we can get up to 12 later. But after our hop fight coming up, we should be at 11, which is just where we need to be. We had good luck with our Wooloos, so good for us.
Yeah, depending on what you see on Route 1, sometimes you have to do extra stuff after the second hop fight.
Yeah.
And so it's nice to just get that out of the way. So you have easier upcoming fights and then you don't need to worry about it afterwards.
Congrats on skipping the Pokemon Center tutorial, by the way. It's very important that you click the second option there. Of course not, because otherwise Hop will just tell you about all of the amenities that the Pokemon Center has to offer, and we don't use any of those in this run, so goodbye.
Yeah, it's just a quick little tutorial skip. Very convenient. Nice that they put that in there so we could skip it.
And speaking of tutorial skip, we're just about to have another one.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I've ever actually seen this tutorial.
I don't think I've seen this either because I've also caught something on Route 1 in my casual playthrough. So I don't know
I think
how
I've seen
Leon
it
teaches
once, maybe. I don't really remember it very well.
Yeah, if you haven't caught another Pokemon up to this point, then Leon will show you how to catch Pokemon. But we can just skip that by catching something and getting free XP. So
Yeah.
works out 2 for 1.
As you can imagine, having to watch that would be pretty slow.
The previous run that was just on Hotfix.
Yeah.
It's kind of wacky because this game simultaneously has some of the best characters and like the worst in the entire franchise. You got like Leon, who's incredible, a lot of fun. You got Sonia. You got even Hop isn't that bad. Like it's
Hop
pretty
is excellent.
okay.
He's fine.
Hop is a top
Yeah.
tier.
Hop,
rival.
Hop is
Pretty good
certainly a
rival.
rival.
It's not a
Definitely
horrible
better
rival.
definitely better than some other rivals out there. That's for sure.
But then again, this game also has Shield Bert and Sword Bert.
I don't do the post game categories, so I had forgot they existed until you said that.
Yeah.
Isn't there hairdo like
Yes.
in a sword
Yes.
and a shield?
Yeah, don't worry
Oh
about
my
it.
gosh.
Yeah, they're twins.
I've not played Shield post game.
Yeah. And then even like Rose is not a good villain. Just not that good.
Yeah.
This is just
But-
weird.
Yeah. He just
Nice glowing
exists.
squirrel.
Yeah.
You got Marnie's in this game too. Marnie's pretty great.
I love Marty.
Marnie is absolutely fantastic, and her theme is an absolute banger.
The
It's
music in this game is really good, just overall.
It's kind of crazy because like I'm remembering all these character names, but if you were to ask me what's a character name from Scarlet Violet, I would say Larry's a gym leader. I like Larry.
Everyone loves Larry.
I like
Yeah.
Larry.
Larry's your everyday. What's his title? Everyday ordinary man or something?
Yeah, I mean, you can tell the aging demographic of Pokemon fans because just everyone latched onto Larry immediately.
Mm-hmm.
On this fight is kind of weird because we fight a blip bug that uses struggle bug on us, which lowers our special attack. And so normally this Nickit wouldn't be that annoying, but at -1 special attack, it just takes forever to
Yeah.
get rid of.
And our Sobel's already bad, so.
Yeah, it's not helping matters. Yeah, normally, just for reference, on a normal Sobble, after the 3rd water gun, the Nickit has 1 HP left, and this one had a good chunk of HP left.
Yikes.
Greta, do you pivot Pokemon or Sobble the Mon for this round?
Well, we're gonna use Sobble up until we need to use Cubfu, because, like, I mean, I guess you technically don't need to use Cubfu, but that's a different discussion. But you're supposed to use Cubfu to go through the Tower of Two Fists in order to evolve it. But up until that point, we are just gonna use Sobble. We're almost
Yeah,
through
Sobble just
tutorial
plays
land.
through the... Yeah. Sobble just gets through, like I said earlier, Grookey gets through the tutorial slightly faster than Sobble, but once you hit the Olive Armor, Sobble is just so good, especially because Greta has set the date on the Switch to be a specific day, so it's actually raining in certain areas, which means all of our water moves are 50% more. So Sobble just has a great time in the DLC zones.
Mm-hmm. I should also mention, just as like kind of an aside, you saw in that last fight, I got like to decently low health, but now I'm gonna be at full health again. This game is nice to you and gives you a decent amount of just free healing. It just automatically heals you. So that saves us time, because then we don't have to heal ourselves most of the time.
I don't know. If you could go into this fight with Torrent, I would.
Well, that
be
is
so
true.
happy.
That is true. It's a bad
Lulu
example.
would still be a 2-shot, but you would get the 1-shot on the other 2, and it would save so much time. Nice
Hey.
crit.
Oh,
Critical.
here we go.
Good critical.
I mean, That crit
So
might have mattered.
Yeah, that might have
So-
saved me a turn.
Yeah, if you remembered yesterday during the Teal Mask run, we mentioned a little bit about Hop Syndrome. This is what we were referring to. If you get a critical hit or a super effective hit on any of Hop's Pokemon, he'll do a little flavor text cut in like that. And crits are, I believe, 1 in 24 in this
Correct.
generation. So Greta got lucky, question mark.
I might have
But
saved a turn.
You 100% saved.
Yeah.
When you leveled up, you were on 17 special attacks. So, yeah, there was no way you were getting the 2-shot on Wooloo.
Yeah.
It's
So yeah,
cinematic.
we got the extra text from Hop, but it definitely saved a turn.
Yeah.
Cinema.
Yeah, and there was also another little time loss thing that we have no control over. Hop has even more things to say if he chooses to use Ember instead of just using Tackle with Score Bunny. He has an extra thing to say about like flames burning. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, typical like psych yourself up in anime move or something. I don't know.
Yeah, there we go. There's Hop 2, which we still have some more text, but it closes out the fights in the tutorial section. And as we talked about, we're level 11, so that rare candy will get us exactly where we need to go.
Yeah, so we can hop to the next portion of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm sorry, I don't do this often, I swear.
I don't know. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
You actually can lose that Hop fight, and I call
That's
it Hop
true.
Skip, which amuses me greatly.
Yeah, you're allowed to lose. But we want the EXP anyway, so.
Good old Pokemon allowing you to lose nowadays.
Yeah, you'll see in a couple minutes, a few minutes, that being a thing that exists is like the reason this route can exist, the reason the fastest route through this game can exist, the fact that it sometimes allows you to lose. So thank you.
With the second DLC, they made a very minor decision that made
A world of difference.
4 or 5 categories possible. So, very interesting how sometimes stuff like that happens with game design.
Yeah. You will see when we get there. But right now, we are receiving our Dynamax wristband thingy thing that will allow us to Dynamax, basically become big and strong. And it's good for us because we will actually be doing that in this run later on. So if we didn't have that through the tutorial, we wouldn't be able to do it. So at least there's your reward for going through this part of the game.
And Hop teaches us to whistle at Pokemon, which was never useful in runs up until
I'm not
fairly
doing it.
recently. And now sometimes this category actually does it. I
Yeah,
would not
it's a-
recommend it in this situation, but
Yeah, it's an
sometimes you can.
It is an exceptionally recent development. Well, it's been known that like so if you whistle, like Pokemon will be alerted to your presence and they'll run over to you. Yeah, there'll be. You'll see a little bit later on. We'll go into the whole
I'm not-
death warping thing.
I'm not gonna do it.
You should not do it.
You can whistle at the Malamar. It'll be fine.
I guess I could.
Actually, I wonder if that saves time.
It might.
I don't know.
Should whistle at a Bouffalance. That'll
not
be
do that.
that'll be a good time.
All right, we are making our way over to the wild area now. We're so close. The run's gonna start. I swear.
Wait, it didn't start yet? Wait, what am I watching? What am I watching?
Soon,
What?
TM.
Who?
So far, everything that we've done has matched the any percent route.
Yeah.
But starting in a minute, we're gonna diverge and diverge significantly.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, that's also the point where we would diverge from the old route before all of the reroute stuff happened a couple of years ago.
The reroute that saved the category.
It was rough back in the old times.
It was.
It's so funny when I hear you all talk about like old times and speedrunning, because I only started speedrunning like a year and a half ago in Pokemon, and just like hear just like the absurd things that y'all had to do to make these runs work, and now like I don't have to deal with any of that. I get to reap the benefits of your hard work.
Everything we went through to get here.
So the first painful thing of the old route was immediately after this cutscene. If you walk forward and to the left there's a level, 22, 23 Onyx. We used to fight that for XP instead. And it would just decide to one-hit you. And so that would be the end of your run.
Yep.
Now we don't do that anymore, and it's good.
Also, everyone say goodbye to Hop. He just like ran off into the sunset, and we are never going to see him ever again. So goodbye.
And this is the Pokemon box link that Sonia gives you, and what Spider had alluded to, which lets you basically go to those DLC areas.
Yeah, it's really helpful too. This lets us access the PC anywhere to like deposit Pokemon anywhere. And that is convenient for us because we're going to be doing that quite a few times. Now we're going to head back to Wedgehurst, and now that we've done that, there will be a new event here. And this starts the DLC.
Can I get a 1 in the chat for starting the run? Let's go.
Let's go. Did you
Run
wear candy already?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, so here it is crucial to wear candy so that we don't have that 9% touch.
Oh, we're also learning Water Pulse, which is a very good move. Well, it's a good move.
Yeah,
It's
it's
good
a solid. Yeah, it's a solid move. It's like 60 base power.
That worked.
Oh, nice.
It worked. Right here.
You need to talk to the slowpoke from the front, because
Yeah.
otherwise it will turn to face you, and it's very slow.
Yeah, it'll have like a little animation to move to look at you. And that is Time Moss. Alright, let's see how this goes.
All right. It's just a favorite coin flip. It's that easy.
Yay!
Nice.
It's just that easy. Works 55% of the time every time.
Yeah, so I think the explanation for what is happening here is like the Slowpoke is blocking the way for the train or something. Something like that, so.
Something like that, despite being out on the station.
Yeah. And that mysterious character we will talk about soon. But first, I know this is the Isle of Armor speedrun, but I don't want to go there. I want to go somewhere else.
We're gonna go to the cooler DLC zone instead. That was not intended to be a pun.
I will take it as a pun. If you haven't figured it out by its name, the Crown Tundra is mildly chilly.
Mildly. Look, only half of it is. It's fine.
Yeah, one might say that it's freezing a ton in there.
Anyway.
I would not say that. I would absolutely not say that.
So the reason that we have come here is to pick up some candy off the floor. Do not recommend doing that in real life. Don't pick up candy off the floor. But here, it works to our benefit greatly because these are EXP candies to give us a ton of experience that we need to be able to get through the game.
The old route did not go here, and this is the difference. Essentially, what it boils down to is by going here, we can avoid a lot of the painful things that we used to have to do instead.
Yeah, so our cub food that we're gonna switch to once we get it, we have to use it to win fights, and if we do not get a lot more experience for it, it's just not gonna win. So the old way of getting experience for it was to fight a bunch of Blisseys at the Isle of Armor, and it was just awful. Okay, it was just
It was
awful.
so painful. They're like a 5% spawn, and you just have to run around in circles for like 5 minutes until you've gotten enough XP.
Yeah, so the reason why you deposited your 2 Pokemon was so that Sobble can get full EXP from fighting Peony, right?
Yeah.
That's how we're gonna get the XP, right?
So I want all of you to take a look in the top right at what level this Copperajah is, and then look at what level I am. I'm level 12.
Also, the fact that it's a Copperajah kind of gives it away.
So Sobble's not doing so good.
That's scary.
So the Crown Tundra is always really high level. The Isle of Armor will scale to whether or not you've beaten the game, but for this, it's always high level. And the fact that we are allowed to lose this fight against Peony makes this route possible, and like I said, makes the fastest route through the game possible, and a lot of other stuff possible. So thanks, Peony, for just being a guy, being a good guy.
And then leaving.
And yeah.
Also, his music is great.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
One
Candy
of, one of the
Hit it.
jokes.
So
Yeah.
we are going to be loading my backup either way because my Sobble is so bad, but we're going to pretend right now.
Gonna go through the motions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there are a few different candy spots that we're going to look. We're hoping for 2 M candies for Sobble just for safety purposes. But the big thing is that for Cubfu, for this route to work, we either need a large candy or an extra large candy. And the thing about this is there are 2 spots that is 10% that we'll be able to get the L, and there's another spot where it's 15%, but that spot is shared with the extra large, which is 5%. So all those numbers, they're low percentages. And
Yeah, to put in
your run will just die if you just don't get them. So
Yeah. To put into perspective, for each different candy, gives a different amount of experience. The extra small gives 100. Small, which Greta picked up second, was 800. Medium, which is the first one that you always pick up and it will be 100% guaranteed spawn, is 3,000 XP. A large is 10,000 experience. And then the extra large is equivalent to 3 larges. So it's 30,000 experience.
The extra large is just wild.
this is going to be the extra large. It's not going to
It
matter.
is.
Okay, it's extra small again.
Extra small.
Always happens.
Let's go.
Also, look at my Malia profile picture. Thank you.
Excellent.
Also, the
Shout out to Xenoblade Chronicle enjoyers.
Vivian one too is really good. But
Yeah,
yeah,
so the reason for the reset here is, as stated, we need at least a large candy on Sobble. And so
for cup food.
2 of the yeah, sorry, for cup food. So 2 of the spots that have been previously checked, you can get an L candy from, and then this one also didn't give us an L or an extra L. So on a normal run, you would either do some stuff to get the candies to respawn, or you would just reset. So you're just going to a backup.
Yeah, so pretend that I got the L and 2 M's, okay? And that my Sobble was
That's
good,
what
okay?
I saw.
And here,
You're cold. Excellent.
our Death Warp to get back to the station. The ice cream cone. Ice cream cone of death.
It's out for blood.
I heard it's, I don't know, I haven't confirmed this, but I heard it's National Ice Cream Day.
Ooh.
That's today.
So that's what I heard.
Yeah, in the States, I think.
At chat.
just
Can
in
someone
general?
confirm? At chat.
Go to your local ice cream store and see if they have
Big.
discounts on ice cream.
Beg them.
Just, all right, everyone go to your local ice cream store and say, give me ice cream. It's an American holiday.
And then say please.
Oh, yeah, please. Yeah. Make sure you say
This,
please.
the prior statement is not endorsed by Games Done Quick in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, it's okay. We've already determined that apparently, this is my last ever GDQ show. So, it's... No, I'm kidding.
All right, it's time
Thank you
to
for confirming.
finally go to the Isle of Armor. We just
Yippee.
used our 2 M candies for Sobble, so we have evolved and will not get owned by the coming fight. And we have our L to give to Cupfu later.
And your Corviknight will not get owned on the flight over to Isle of Armor because Tinkaton does not exist in this video game.
This is true.
Now we're finally at the Isle of Armor, the place where we're actually doing stuff for the category.
Yeah, this is so funny. I just want to tell you all. So they're expecting a new student at the dojo, and it's actually this guy right here. He's here, but he says, I'm supposed to join the dojo, but there's this strange person outside. I'm kind of scared. And then in walks our rival, Avery. And that guy is so scared of Avery, he just runs away and never joins the dojo. So we take his place and join instead. And that's the catalyst for the entire run.
I mean, he's just like lurking in the doorway because you can see his shadow in the previous cutscene. And if I just saw Avery just standing in a doorway there, yeah, I might peace out too.
Yeah, he's just standing there menacingly.
Yeah, so this game did something really cool for the DLC. This is our version exclusive rival. So on Shield, we face against Avery, a psychic type trainer. And on Sword, it would be Clara, a poison type trainer. And so I'm doing Shield today, even though technically it's like kind of worse. Just because you would like to have a better Sobble compared to if you were on Sword where it doesn't matter as much. But I'm playing on Shield because earlier this year for Frost Fatales, I actually ran this category on Sword. So now I get to do the other category on Shield. And you get to see them both. So that is why. Also, I love Avery. He's the best.
I didn't realize this until recently that when he's talking, he says Pokemon moves.
Yeah,
and
he
it's
does.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Also, hot take, I like Avery's theme better than Clara's theme because like the opening bit just like tickles the brain. It's very enjoyable to hear.
Yeah, there was a very long time where I did not have the Sword DLC because you have to purchase them separately, which is quite annoying. So I just always played on Shield, and I didn't even know Clara's theme. Basically, I never heard it. They're both good though, and I like both of them.
I think it's the opposite for me. I only played Sword.
Yeah.
And Avery has teleported away, never to be seen again for the next 45 seconds.
Speaking of teleporting, when we're walking through this grass, the Abros will spawn, and they will, weirdly enough, teleport backwards slightly, so not in the direction you would expect them to necessarily. And so sometimes when it's really annoying when you're walking through grass and several Abros spawn, because they will just sometimes teleport directly on top of you.
Yeah.
I never realized they have pick a certain direction to teleport in.
I said no to
Yeah, I'm
this guy.
pretty sure it's behind. Yeah, this guy's great. He has to find his Diglett. And
There's 150 of them.
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, you should worry about it because if you collect enough of the Diglets, he will give you an Alolan Vulpix, and then you're set for life because Alolan Vulpix is the best Pokemon ever created.
Very good. I don't know if I'd go that far, but it's very
Yeah.
good.
It's at least top 5. It's right up there with Pikachu, Charizard, Wooloo, Ivysaur.
Yeah, right here, this is Honey, the lady of the dojo. And she tells us, she's like, hey, you must be our new student. And we respond, sure. Yeah. We're the new student. Yeah. We're supposed to be here. I just think it's so funny. We're not even supposed to be here. We stole this guy's spot at the dojo, and now we're just gonna go through all the motions. Also, hi, Cupfu.
Is that mysterious bear on top of the dojo?
Oh, also something I meant to mention, but I didn't. The first Avery fight, it was nice since we have more experience, we one-shot both of his Pokemon. And that is nice because, as you have become aware, this game likes to give you extra text during battle. So if we don't one-shot, there are like 2 extra text boxes that we have to go through. I think Avery's like, wow, I'm the first person to deal damage to you on the island. That's cool. And there's some other thing about like being backed in a corner kind of thing. But we just get to skip that. And here
Yeah,
is...
even with the
here
real
is...
quick, even with the Count 100 dip, if you hit bad candies, you can still get that text. So
Yeah.
it's a very close thing. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just gonna introduce Mustard, the dojo master. He's just a silly guy. We're gonna fight him right now to kind of show him where we're at in terms of Pokemon battling.
He's pleased as cheese to meet us, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mustard is great. He's very funny.
All the characters in this DLC have like such good personality.
Yeah. This thing always pretty much uses fake out. It's just annoying, basically.
Except when it doesn't, and we don't know why.
No one knows. Oh.
Oh. Huh.
How?
At least it didn't U-turn.
Yeah, that's true. Fake out is a move where you can only use it on your first turn entering battle, and it always causes the opponent to flinch. If you get a bad roll or something like that, it can U-turn out, bring in this next Pokemon, Shanks, and then when you KO the Shanks, it can fake out again when it comes back into battle, and it's really annoying.
Also, shout out y'all KV. I'm assuming you're probably here. Loves Shinx and also is the person that made my profile picture artwork. Izzy is the best. Go check out her stuff, please.
Absolutely.
All right, so now we are officially a member of the dojo. We just got our uniform. We're gonna look real snazzy, real nice. And yeah, we're gonna find out momentarily about the first trial of the 3 trials in order to obtain the secret armor.
Also, I really like the person in the background that like is flabbergasted that there's a max capacity for this dojo. Like fire compliance laws or something.
Yeah. Alright, so what has just occurred is these slowpokes have stolen Avery's dojo uniform. So our first trial is going to be getting the uniform back for him. And these are no ordinary slowpokes.
As you can see.
They're gone.
They're so fast. They're rooming.
These Slowpoke are incredibly weird. Not only just like their existence, but their stats and
Oops.
everything are
I
just
just completely
odd.
slammed my hand into my microphone. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, are you okay? What just happened?
That was the
Oopsies.
Slowpoke running over Greta's
Did we
mic on their
all-
way out to the Isle of Armor.
Just headbutting the microphone.
I'm so sorry.
It's the game asks you if you want to change back to your normal outfit after the cutscene, and we say no because it's faster, and also this outfit is very cool. So
It
we
is
get
cool.
to wear this for the rest of the run.
Also, another thing we mentioned earlier about having changed the date so that it would be raining, that is this. It is raining because I'm on a certain day for my Switch. Don't mind me buying 450
We're gonna
berries.
need all of those.
Yeah, every single one.
So is the rain based on like hour or is it only on day? Like will it rain
Only
all
on
day
days.
today?
Yep.
So it rains all day today. Well, that's crazy. I don't think I ever
Yeah,
knew that.
I don't remember who it was in the community that did this, but there is like an entire spreadsheet of what like date corresponds to what weather pattern, not only here but in the wild area as well. Spider, I
Well,
don't
the
know if you
weather here
remember
is
this.
actually really weird too, because you get weird weather locks depending on how far along you are on the story. So, like when we were on the beach, there was no weather. But if we come back there after we have Urshifu, or no, sorry, after Clara/Avery 3, there will be different weather there, even though we're on the same day, because we've cleared the weather lock.
Because I don't
very
think that's
weird.
how it works in Scarlet Violet, right?
No,
I'm
Scarlet
pretty
Violet
sure-
has a day-night cycle, and then weather randomly starts and ends independently of the day-night cycle.
Yeah, it's like Zelda, like BOT dubs, if I'm correct.
Greta there, before encountering this first Slowpoke out of 3 that we need to chase down, picked up a technical record, or TR, like kind of similar to technical machines, but they break after one use. And it contains Muddy Water. That's the move that we were alluding to earlier. Is a very strong move. It's also slightly less inaccurate than Water Pulse, but we'll be using this for pretty much the majority of the rest of the run, just because it hits so dang hard.
Yeah, but it is a little scary because it is 85% accurate.
And
So
there are
hopefully
some
we don't
times when
miss.
we really, really needed to hit.
It'll be fine. 85% of the time, it just hits every time.
And these
I don't
slowpokes,
think-
they just always go like in a circle in the same kind of cycle, so we know where they're gonna go, so I can just stand where it's gonna end up.
I saw somebody mention in the chat asking if the Slowpokes have Swift Swim. They do not, but I think what Spider was about to say before the Slowpoke ran over Greta's microphone was that all of these Slowpoke, so there are battle stages in this game. You can go all the way down to -6 and all the way up to +6 for any given battle stat. They all have +6 speed, and in addition to that, they're each holding a berry. I believe it's the Salac berry, where if their HP goes under a certain threshold, their speed gets raised by an additional battle stage, which is absolutely
which is what's
hilarious.
so funny about these things, because they're maximum speed, and then they have a berry that raises it higher, but it can't activate because they're already at max.
They really wanted to make sure.
Yeah, like nothing is going faster than these Slowpoke ever.
So they ate my input.
Hey, Wooloo's back.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing
Hey.
bad could be about to happen to our Bulu.
Nope. There's definitely no like red flag whenever you take a low-level Pokemon out of your box for no apparent reason in any Pokemon speedrun ever.
Oh, Swagger, I think we have a chance. Bye, Wooloo.
Goodbye,
R.I.P.
Lulu.
Press F in chat.
Yeah. So, to be able to fast travel in this game, you have to go like kind of a decent way in. So we are never gonna have access to fast travel. So instead, we will be death warping many a time to take us directly back to the dojo, because it's a long way to walk otherwise. All right, so we cleared the first trial. We got back Avery's uniform. Go us.
And then he
Oh.
never wears it.
Yeah, he doesn't even put it on. Well, actually, I think in his rare league card, he has it on.
Yes, yeah. Same for Clara.
Mm-hmm.
So now we get to pick between Bulbasaur and Squirtle. Two excellent starters.
You know, I feel like just to spite Jiggy, we should definitely pick Bulbasaur.
I mean, you should pick Bulbasaur every run.
Where did I put Bulbasaur on the list? I gotta look.
It's probably like right under Ivysaur in your list, honestly.
Everyone get your GDQ Shens in chat.
Yeah.
I'm about to get either flamed or not flamed. Bulbasaur is in the yikes category.
Uh-oh.
What
Oh,
isn't in the
no.
yikes
Oh,
category?
Jiggy, you're 0 for 3. This is not a good track record for you right now.
Name a better Pokemon. Name a better starter. I promise. Oh, here. I got you. Mega Venusaur is in the pretty good category. Does that help?
A little.
You get like half a point for that.
Yeah.
I get half a point.
Okay, so yeah, our choice does not exactly really matter. It used to matter for the sword route, but we don't do it anymore. But you could also argue that Bulbasaur is better for death warping. It's better at dying. So. Yeah, our second trial that we have to face here is we want to make some soup, and we're gonna put mushrooms in the soup. So we need to go find mushrooms.
Oh, yeah, wait, this isn't a bit. This is like the actual game, right?
Yeah.
Like, this game doesn't have sandwiches. It's got soup, right?
It has curry.
Normally
and
it's
soup.
curry,
Oh,
but here it's soup.
Yeah.
It's also like the British definition of curry. So like,
Yeah.
eh.
But yeah, so he tells us that we need to get mushrooms, and normally their mushrooms are in this forest. But apparently the pack of Greedent came through and ate all the mushrooms. And so Mustard basically says, I don't know, go find some. Maybe go past the forest and there might be some. And we're like, okay. So we're gonna do that.
Greta, why didn't you want that lady Pikachu that you just saw?
If we could, then maybe I would get it. But alas, it is slow to do that.
R.I.P.
Also, it's probably like level 22, 23.
Yeah, can we
we'd
even
be
catch
hit by that- we'd be hit by that catch penalty that we were talking about. So it would not be pretty.
Yeah, there are many teeny tiny things in the grass, so I'm just doing my best to avoid them. Also, speaking of, there were just a bunch of little puppies in the grass, and now my puppy is barking, so if you can hear that, say hi. Alright, we have finally made it to where the mushrooms are, up ahead. And I'm gonna save just in case the mushrooms, like, try to bite me or something. That's
It's
definitely
always a concern.
It could happen.
You gotta consult the field book to know which mushrooms are the good ones.
So it turns out Avery has also made it here, and he wants these mushrooms, so we're gonna fight over them. And this fight, there is a gigantic chart in the notes for this run about every possible thing that could happen, what you need to do. But lucky for us, our Sobble is good enough that it should just be clean, easy way through. We shouldn't have any issues. But the thing about this fight normally is Avery's Kadabra. When it outspeeds you, you can just really get owned, basically. But we should be okay here.
Yeah, shoutouts to Iron who like set up tables for every possible HP, special defense,
Yeah.
special attack combo for this fight, because this Kadabra is just a menace sometimes.
It is. Yeah, and this is really... Oh, that's scary. This is really the big difference between doing this run on Sword or Shield. Clara, you don't have to worry about this. You're gonna be fine. You don't have to worry about your speed so much, your defensive stats. You're just gonna pretty much have a clean way through. Am I in Torrent? I don't know.
Yes.
Yes.
And math is hard, okay?
Yeah.
Torrent is when your Pokemon, it's an ability, and we have it on our starter. When the Drizzile is at 1/3 of its HP or lower, then our water moves will do 50% more damage. So that just allowed me to skip using Muddy Water, which remember is 85% accurate. So it's very good to skip that when we can. Now we have our mushrooms. And you know the drill. We are very far away. So. Also, normally I don't Death Warp with Lulu here. I just put it in the wrong slot. So we're gonna see what happens.
As long as the Lulu doesn't have Fluffy, this should be better than
But it is
Bulbasaur.
fluffy.
It is very fluffy, and it does not seem to have Fluffy.
It did live though.
That's
Maybe
all
it
right.
does have Fluffy.
I think Fluffy is an ability that halves the physical damage that you take.
Yeah,
I
and then
believe.
it makes you weak to fire. Yeah, that probably was Fluffy. The Sandshrew was higher level than I thought it was.
Yeah, normally you would just Death Warp with Bulbasaur, but since the Wooloo happened to be in the closest slot, I just used that.
F's in the chat for Wooloo. This definitely will not happen a third time.
Alright, so I guess everyone else failed to get mushrooms. So it's time to put our mushrooms in the soup. Except for Avery is here and he found his own mushrooms and he really wants his mushrooms specifically to go into the soup, which is great news for us because turns out these mushrooms are actually a battle item and they are an Omni Boost battle item. So they are overpowered. And since we're not putting our mushrooms in the soup, we get to keep them. And that will come back to bite Avery momentarily.
Yes, if Avery had us use our mushrooms, we would not be able to beat him in the next fight. We need those
Yeah.
mushrooms.
Yeah, and what Greta means by Omni Boost, if you're familiar with the moves like Ancient Power or I think like Silver Wind or like Ominous Wind or something, those have a chance of raising all of your stats by 1 stage each. And if you just eat mushrooms, you can have that for free.
This would probably be a good time for the break, actually. Before we
Yeah,
get
I was just
Oh,
about
yeah,
to
true.
ask
Yeah, we could do
if you
that.
wanted to do it before or after.
Yeah, we could do that. Okay, I will call time momentarily. I think there's a little cutscene right here with Hyde. And then after that, I think I should be able to stop. Oh. Alright, let's pause now, I guess. Now.
All right. Okay, everybody.
My dog is so excited.
We're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna be right back with more of Get Urshifu. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I just wanted to say quick shout outs here to everybody in the chat that is subbing and did their Prime subs and all that stuff. Your bits, subs, and Prime subs, as well as gifted subs, all help the GDQ Hotfix. So if you enjoy the shows that we produce here on a weekly basis, consider subscribing to the channel. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We are going to get right back into the run here. Welcome back, Greta. Are you ready to rock and roll?
Thank you. Yes, I think I'm good to go.
All right, all right. I'm ready to rock and roll too. So let's get into it.
Alrighty, time will start again in 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome. If you're just joining us here, this is the Pokemon Shield video game from 2019. And Greta is currently running Get Urshifu, which is a speedrun of the Isle of Armor DLC. This is Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We got all kinds of incredible Pokemon runs coming at you, so definitely stick around.
Yes. Right here, we're getting ready for our final fight against Avery. This is our third trial of the 3 trials to face in order to get Cubfu. Let me make absolutely sure here. Okay, cool. So,
Good to double check.
yeah, because once you walk out this door, if Drizzile is not in your party, the run's over. You cannot go into your box once you're out here. So if it wasn't in there, that'd be really, really bad. So I had to make sure.
That is terrifying. New fear unlocked for my future
You
runs.
can walk back inside. But yeah, you'll lose like 2 minutes if you accidentally start the fight.
All right. So yeah, since Avery and I were the only two people to complete the previous trials, our final trial is to face each other to see who will win. And you're gonna find out Avery has employed some underhanded tactics and done some illegal battling moves and has come out and pre-set up what's it called?
Psychic terrain.
Psychic
terrain, yeah, on the battlefield. Because he's a cheater, but it doesn't actually really matter that much, kind of. It will be fine.
Yeah, the only relevant part about Psychic Terrain, I believe, is that it increases the power of Psychic type moves while it remains on the field.
Yep.
And this is...
Clara's will also cheat and sword, and she will put down 2 layers of toxic spikes.
Yeah, Clara's is
Very
worse. Because you're just guaranteed poisoned. And then she could poison you again after you heal it, so...
Yeah, I think you had mentioned that Bulbasaur was actually useful at some point in the Sword speedrun, because if you send out a poison type Pokemon, which Bulbasaur is grass poison, it actually soaks up those toxic spikes. So use Bulbasaur as a sacrifice, and then you can set up as normal.
Also, Galarian Ponyta is the cutest thing.
Also true.
Should I heal? If I get hit, quick draw, I'll probably die, huh?
I don't know shield, so...
I'm just gonna heal.
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead and heal. That does mean you'll have to land a Muddy Water, but should be fine after that.
Okay, all is well, except, well, I'll say that after this hits.
And it did not.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
You still have the movement milk.
I'm gonna need healing before mustard.
You have potions. That'll
yeah,
be
you
enough.
should be fine with potions.
Okay. Okay, I have a super
Oh, you have a
potion.
super.
We're good.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
you're definitely fine then.
yeah.
This time, please.
Simply land the 3rd Muddy
Okay.
Water.
All right, there we go.
There we go.
Now
We got there.
Now we're okay. Yeah, again, 85% accurate. Kind of terrifying. But now we will become big, and we don't have to worry about hitting Muddy Water. It's guaranteed to hit now with Max Geyser. Oh, that was stressful.
Now we have a very big Drizzile.
Yay!
And our Muddy Water has turned into Max Geyser, which has a very important side effect where when you use the move, it starts raining, which is really important because of Avery's next Pokemon, the
Swoobat?
Yeah, Swoobat has the ability Unaware, and so it is unaware of our stat boost that we did by using those max mushrooms. So even though we're at +2 special attack, we attack it as if we were +0. And so we need the extra power from the rain to be able to knock it down in one hit.
Of course it did that.
And this is the
That's-
reason why
yeah.
we were worried about Greta's HP.
Yeah, Quick Draw, the Slowbro's ability, it has a 30% for it to automatically go first no matter what if it's using an attacking move. So had I been at low health and then it procced the Quick Draw, it could have just completely owned me and I just would have died. So that's why I was so concerned about my health. Yeah, this, since we're plenty high HP, it's just time loss, but it's fine. We are through. Yeah, and there
There we
are
go. There's our-
instances where you could skip the Dynamax, Dynamaxing us, ourselves, but then you would have to hit 4 Muddy Waters. Well, 5 actually. So yeah, don't do that. And now we win.
Yeah, but where's Urshifu?
We're getting there.
Where is he?
Soon.
So now that we're the winner, we've completed all the trials, we are worthy of receiving the Cubfu, which will end up evolving into Urshifu.
Oh.
Thereby getting it.
Yeah. And that's the name of the category.
Whoa.
Wait, what? It's happening? It's happening?
Soon.
Soon, TM.
We're at the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
Step 1 is acquiring the cub food. There's a couple extra steps in between.
And Avery's currently having like a character development moment. I don't know.
Yeah. Don't forget to save here.
Yeah. That is very important. Because we are about to receive our Cubfu. And if it's not good enough, we're just gonna pretend it never happened and reset and get a new one.
Yeah. It's get, in parentheses, a better Urshifu.
And this is another point where the newer route is nicer than the old one, because using candies to level up our Cubfu, as opposed to fighting the Blissey like we were talking about earlier, just because fighting the Blissey can take so long, you would normally just go generally after 3 of them, and if your Cubfu wasn't good enough with that XP, then you were just kind of in trouble. But with the L candy, it's a lot more consistent about being able to hit the stat thresholds that you need.
All right,
Yeah,
so
the primary stat there will... Go ahead, Greta.
what we're going to be doing with Cubfu is we're going to become best friends together and then show Mustard that we have done that and then be on our way. Ooh. Ah! Okay, I'm plus speed. That's
Oh, plus speed.
Yeah, you're definitely fine then.
Good sign.
Here's this. Plus speed, I need 37. I'm way over 37.
Let's go, runnable Cubfu.
Yeah, the other stats can kind of make a difference, but speed is the only one that's a make or break stat.
Yeah, so that's why I saved there. Had my speed not been good enough, later on I won't be able to outspeed in the final fight, and then I'll just get completely wrecked. So that's why that's important.
Yeah, you definitely don't need the Carbos then in this scenario, right?
Yeah, definitely not.
Okay. Like I said, I've only run this category once.
Yeah, we also just used the protein that was right here I picked up a while ago to increase our attack. Carbos does the same, but for our speed. Our speed is plenty good, so we will not need to pick that up. And right now, you're like, why am I going in this random cave? To increase our friendship with Cubfu, we are going to be visiting 3 vistas. So just like scenic, nice places to go and look at the scenery. And that's how we'll become friends with Cubfu. So we're gonna go on quite the journey to go to all of those places.
Look how happy he is.
He's very happy. Yeah.
So much more friendly with Cubfu now.
It is a requirement that we become best friends with Cubfu in order to continue the story. So that's what's going on.
Fun fact, I don't think that these like 3 things are like actually called vistas, but I'm pretty sure Spider just coined the term because they played Guild Wars 2.
Yes.
And there are vistas in Guild Wars 2 that you can look at for like experience and stuff.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I
That's
just started
so
calling
funny.
them vistas because that's what I was used to them. Because they're like Dynam said, they're basically the same thing as in Guild Wars 2. And now they're just called vistas.
And that's how you get names stuck.
Yeah, I've been here since this DLC came out, and I did not know that.
If I'm not taking credit from someone else, if they were called that before I started, but to my knowledge, I'm the originator of that one.
That is so funny.
names are just arbitrary in Pokemon games. We call it whatever we want.
Yeah, that's where the name for this category came from. So
Yeah, because technically on speedrun.com, it's like Tower of Two Fists, but there's two towers.
yeah,
It's too long.
so it's like-
it's too long. We're getting Urshifu. We're getting them.
yeah. So here's the thing, actually. So the naming scheme of this run, we have Tower of Two Fists, and then the subcategory under that for either get or don't get Urshifu. And the thing is, something you can do in this run is you can release the Cubfu into the void, gone forever, and then you show up and talk to Mustard, and you're like, he's gone. And Mustard's like, okay, well, there's kind of no point to any of this anymore, but I guess if you want, you can face the tower just with your Sobble, I guess. And so that's the other route. And it is faster.
Doing?
I don't know. But it's
but
so
yeah.
funny.
What you're saying is next time we do Oops All Pokemon, Greta, you want to run don't get Urshifu.
I could do that, yeah. Sounds good to me.
Is it really the same run? You just release the Pokemon?
Yeah, you
There's
just dump
different
it.
considerations. Practically speaking, you just release it and then it's pretty much the same. But the route is slightly different because instead of going in further into the Crown Tundra to get that L candy, then we don't need that L candy because we're not putting any experience into Cubfu. So we actually spend less time in the Crown Tundra because we just don't need that extra XP.
Mm-hmm. And so, we don't have
really-
to go to these vistas. We don't have to do any of this. And we just face the tower using Sobble all the way through instead of using Cubfu.
Yeah, and the really cool thing about the don't get Urshifu category is that you don't have to just use Sobble.
Mhm.
There's a slew of other Pokemon. So many people have routed different Pokemon, whether it's like Dubwool or Vikavolt or Starmie or what have you. There's so many different Pokemon that you can use for the speedrun, and it's like all very digestible because the speedrun's only like an hour and a half long, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my PV
Yeah, we have a whole
uses
big
Starmie.
list of them.
All right. Do a menu here. Do a bunch of stuff. Put this on.
Should bring out Bulbasaur for the fans.
Well, we have to. Silverleer.
One thing that's noteworthy here is, so we're going to do another Death Warp, if you couldn't tell. And our Cubfu is level 20, and we're going to be going up against a level 60 Rhyperior. So we could just Death Warp with our Cubfu, but if it faints, then we lose friendship. And it is very important that we stay at maximum friendship for the run to continue. So even though Cubfu could die to this Rhyperior, we need to grab something else instead.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, you're gonna get back. You're gonna go up to Mustard and be like, "Yay, we're best friends! Look!" And then Cubfu's gonna be like, "Actually, no, we're not."
And then you have to start camping.
Yeah, then you go into Pokemon Camp and start playing with Cubfu to get friendship.
I've done that before.
I have not.
I don't even know what Pokemon camping is in this game.
The first time I ever launched it was during a speedrun, so I could get Cubfu friendship.
Oh no. That's so cursed.
But yeah, now we're best friends, so the story continues. Mustard is gonna talk to us about the aforementioned Towers of Two Fists. So just to talk about what I did while I was in the desert, I picked up the Rocky helmet and equipped that. That will damage Pokemon that hit us with a contact move, so they physically make contact with us. That will deal 1/6 of their maximum HP in damage back at them when they hit us, which is actually very useful for several different reasons. And we also picked up the TR for the move reversal. Let me be careful here.
Oh, it saw you. It's coming.
It saw me,
The
but it's
static
fine.
one doesn't charge generally.
Well, it does, but it has like an animation before it does it, so you can
Oh,
get
okay.
away.
Buffalon are very aggressive.
Here, one of you explain reversal and door strats so I don't hit an encounter.
Go for it, Spider.
Basically, reversal is a move like flail, where as you are at lower HP thresholds, the attack will do more base damage. And so in the case where you have exactly 1 HP remaining, your reversal will have 200 base power. So it is an obscenely strong move, especially given that it is also a fighting move. So we have stab on top of that for another extra 50% damage. So we can just get down to low HP, use reversal, and destroy everything in the tower.
Yeah, and that's why it was so important for us to have a good speed stat, because we can endure the first turn, go down to that low damage threshold, and then ensure that we outspeed the opposing Pokemon to hit reversal before we get knocked out.
And the other thing to note here is we're taking a long trek to get to the tower that we want,
Right here.
the Tower of Darkness. The Tower of Waters actually takes about 45 seconds less to walk to, but the Tower of Darkness Cubfu just does so much better against because it's a fighting type that it is definitely worth the extra time that it takes to walk here.
Yeah, had we gotten the 5% extra large candy, then we would have gone to the Tower of Waters because we would have Brick Break, which we do not have now. And the XL route saves you like around 3 minutes on the run. But again, it's 5% to even happen, so you really cannot rely on that. Plus, this is just a more interesting route, in my opinion, with the large candy. So, and it's more
Yeah, with
likely to
the
happen, so.
Yeah, more likely to happen. And then also, with the extra large, you don't need to do the Rocky Helmet reversal stuff that we're talking about, because you're just high enough level that you can just do fights normally.
Yeah. And now we are in the Tower of Darkness. We have basically just a gauntlet to go through to make it to the top. And there was that Rocky Helmet damage that the Zorua took.
Yep, which actually is impactful there, because a lot of times a Rock Smash won't get it in one hit. And so the extra damage from that Rocky Helmet is actually really nice to confirm the knockout.
Yeah, this next Pokemon, Scraggy, has a move called Payback, which normally just does a chunk of damage, but if it gets hit, it gets hit, or if it goes second, it deals double damage. I don't recall.
It's if it goes second.
Okay.
I had a the first time I did don't get in a marathon, I misread my Drizzle stats, and I died to this Scraggy twice.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Pants lad. Good old pants lad. For everybody that is just joining us here, because I know that we have a few new faces in the chat, welcome to Oops All Pokemon Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. We are getting close here to the end of Pokemon Shield with Greta. And then up next, we have a super exciting run. We have Pokemon Emerald EX Map Rando with 360 Chrism. So stick around. Lots of Pokemon today. And I'm excited to have you guys all here.
It is so exciting. I just love this community. I have met like my favorite people in history through this community. So it's an honor to be representing that.
Greta, you're also the only one representing Gen 8. So, congrats.
I'm glad to be here. Very important.
So there we did the reversal strats that we talked about. Got down to 1 HP for the massive hit. But now we need to heal because this next Pokemon does outspeed us.
Yeah, this thing's really fast.
And so we can't be on 1 HP going into it.
And even if we could, the thing is, if you endure here, get to 1, if Krokorok uses Sand Tomb, it's gonna do sand damage after, so you're just gonna die anyway.
Yeah, this thing is just an absolute troll because its only moves are Sand Tomb and Protect.
Wait, really?
Yes. In the Tower of
Oh,
Waters, it's the same thing with the Poliwhirl. It only knows Whirlpool and Protect.
That is not normally how that fight goes.
That's so trolls.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was very weird.
Alright, we are heading up to our final fight against the Dojo Master himself, Mustard. This is going to be a Kubfu mirror fight, so it's Kubfu against Kubfu to win it all.
You know what I call that, Greta? I call that an honor battle. Yeah.
You're not wrong.
It's whichever one. You can't switch out. You got to put on the most epic music, and you just got to scream what moves that you pick. That's the rules. It's the honor battle. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll never guess the strat that we're gonna do, for sure.
What's the strat?
It's called Endure and Reversal.
What's notable about Mustard's Kubfu is that I believe it has a Focus Sash as its
Correct.
held item, which means that even if we were to knock it out in 1 hit, it would not die due to the fact that it has that. Instead, it would get reduced to 1 HP. And that's where the Rocky helmet that Greta equipped onto her Kubfu comes into play, because we're going to set up a Max Mushroom here to give us that Omni boost. And then Kubfu is going to smack us with an Aerial Ace, more than likely. And because Aerial Ace is a physical move, it's going to take that 1/6 chip damage.
Okay.
Totally fine.
Okay.
And then there's the Endure to get down to 1 HP.
Yeah,
Kubfu's going to try to
you
KO you.
you have to be at 1 for this to work. Otherwise, you just will not kill it. And also, there are times there where you'll endure and Kubfu will not attack you. If that happens, you have to heal to full and just try again, because you have to be at 1. But that is the fight. We don't have Urshifu yet, so time's not over yet.
You didn't get him.
We have this cute cutscene.
Run that over.
This cutscene is what
What
makes
a
this
team.
entire category worth it.
It's
by the
so
way.
cute. Look at
It's a
Kubfu.
really good cutscene.
Yay! So yeah, now that we
Look at him go.
have won, we have access to the Scroll of Darkness at the top of this tower. And when we show that to Kubfu, that is what makes it evolve. And then we will get Urshifu.
Did you say the Squirrel of Darkness?
The scroll.
Oh, scroll! I heard Squirrel of Darkness. I mean, wait, are we
Yeah.
like fighting a?
That's epic.
What is? Is there like a
If you
dark
wanna
Pachirisu?
If you want to see a Squirrel of Darkness, you can go watch a Path of Legends speedrun in Pokemon Scarlet
Oh,
and Violet.
that's better than the joke I was gonna make.
A shadow Pachirisu at the top of the tower.
There we go.
All right, I want claps in the chat when this happens. You all better get ready. Clap major
press B.
claps. Let's go!
Yay! Urshifu
We
got.
have got Urshifu.
And time will be coming up sort of soon. First, let me.
Wait, that's not time?
No.
Not yet.
So here
we
we
have to
have
finish the cutscene.
we have a little cutscene, and then Mustard is gonna talk, and he's gonna like walk off the screen, and there will be a fade to black, and that's when time officially ends. So it'll be coming up momentarily. I'm really bad at counting this down, but I'll tell you when time is. And yeah, we Urshifu get. Yay! All right, time's coming up in just a moment. And time.
GG.
Yay!
GG's, Greta.
Major GG.
That was a really smooth run.
Yeah, I think that went pretty well. We do.
I think it was pretty crazy, especially since you had a pretty rough Sobble, right?
Yeah, well, I led it up to the backup, but before that, it was a little rough. Yeah. But yeah, so thank you so much for having me. This run is really nice because it's very digestible length. If you wanted to do a full game run, it would take 4 hours. And personally, that's a little much sometimes. So this is nice, short, not too difficult, not too complicated run to learn if you are interested in it. And yeah, I just love this game, so it's great to show it off. I've kind of forgotten everything I wanted to say.
Well, you did absolutely amazing, Greta. And everybody who's watching, top of the chat right now, we just did a shout out, but also in the title of the stream, please go follow Greta. Absolutely incredible streamer. Go follow her. She's great. Thank you for this run. This is absolutely, it was so much fun. And thank you, the Spider and Dynam for being here as well. Any last words that we want to talk about? Anything else you wanna shout out or tell to the world that's watching the GDQ channel right now?
Well, thanks for watching. It's an honor to be here. I guess you can kind of sort of consider me as like a leader question mark in the Switch PSR kind of scene. So if you're interested in joining, please do. You can join the Discord on any of the Switch Pokemon games speedrun.com pages. There's a little Discord icon. And since I'm a mod, I can personally guarantee you people will be nice to you or else. So definitely join if you want and give me a follow if you want. I do a lot of Pokemon stuff, a lot of other random variety stuff. I also make perler bead art, which is like pixel art made into physical form. I do that a lot, making Pokemon sprites physical, real, which is so fun. So if you're interested in that, definitely watch that. And also, I have a couple other things. Flame Fatales is coming up in like a month. I was on games committee for that. This is my 3rd time doing that, and we have a lot of really good runs, including some Pokemon runs. So if you're interested, please watch that. We put so much work into it every single event, and it's just everyone in the Flame Fatales community is so special to me. And everyone in the Switch PSR community as well, and PSR in general, so special to me. My partner Amber, if you're out there watching. And thank you, Spider and Dynam, for commentating with me. You guys are the best. And yeah, just thanks so much.
Awesome. All right. With that, we are going to take a quick break. But next up, we will be back with 360 Chrism, Pokemon Emerald, map Rando. Thanks again, Greta. Appreciate it. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon Weekend. Before we get into the next run, which I know you're all very, very excited about, before you get in there, all right, I have some quick announcements that I want to go over, okay? Because we got some incredible stuff that is coming up here on the GDQ channel, all right? The first one, just like Greta said before, it's GDQ's all-women FEM speedrunning event. Flame Fatales is back August 18th through the 25th. You can use !FF in the chat to check out the schedule. And let us know what you're looking forward to. I'm really excited about it. Not only that, but if you're going to PAX East or TwitchCon, GDQ will be there, okay? I'm very, very excited about it. Did I say PAX East? I meant PAX West. PAX West is August 30th through September 2nd. The schedule is out now. !PAX in the chat. We're really excited to be back at PAX. It's going to be a ton of fun. And hey, you, are you going to TwitchCon? I'm going to be at TwitchCon. It's going to be a lot of fun. GDQ Express, aka GDQX, is back September 20th through the 22nd. Submissions are open. Do you speedrun? I don't, but do you? Do you speedrun? That's pretty cool. Submit your game, okay? Submit your game. You have until July 24th to submit your game. !GDQX in the chat. All right, announcements over. now for the moment that you've been waiting for. I've been seeing all those emotes in the chat. Pokemon Emerald EX map randomizer with 360 Prism. Hi, Chris. How are you?
Dude, I could never match your energy. That was impressive.
You match my energy. What are you talking about? You're matching my energy right now.
I'm balancing it out, I think. But yes, we're doing a map randomizer for Emerald EX. You have not seen this, have you?
I have not. I'm so excited about this.
Okay,
I did a little bit of research just to see what you're doing, and the only thing I saw like just like a Soliogo up on the screen with a Bidoof, and I got really scared. And I was like, okay, we'll let Chrism tell me what's going on here.
All right. So we're playing on Emerald EX Speed Choice, which is a mod that has a little quality of life changes. And let me do my proper name, I guess. And also it's a map randomizer, so every time you enter a door or anything like that. Well, let me make sure this is all okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yes, we are actually. Let's start the timer first, and then I'll explain what we're doing.
All right, sounds good. Whenever you're ready.
All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so it's a Pokemon map randomizer. Also, Pokemon moves, items, and abilities are fully randomized. And every time we enter any door, it leads to anywhere in the game. And we have 310 different loading zones to explore. The goal of this run is to find all 8 badges and all E4 members and all gym leaders and all E4 members and beat them in any order. Doesn't matter. And then champion last. That does matter. All right.
Very cool. So can you explain a little bit of what we got going on the screen right now for the people that are just tuning into Oops All Pokemon? Like we have a couple of stuff. We have a couple of trackers going on here.
Yes. So we got the badge and the E4 tracker and also the map tracker that I'll be using. That's just a click and drag like notepad basically. Also you can see I can bike indoors, another quality of life change, and the text is really fast, which makes this a lot more enjoyable, I think. We'll get to the map tracker in a bit when I'm starting the first loading zone. So the first city isn't map randomized because the game is really freaky when you don't have a starter. So we're gonna get a starter first and then the map rando starts. But yeah.
All right. So is there any starter that you're really like looking for here? Is there like a meta in a sense?
The faster the better, because we're going to be catching something else pretty much immediately anyway. So we just want a fast Pokemon so we can run from wilds. That's it.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. The reason why I asked that is I know that when we were doing Crystal Bingo with Keys last night, Keys had a Dragonair, but then instantly pivoted to a Mewtwo. Like that's just like a free win, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you do have a dragon here with a Dynamax cannon, so that's pretty good.
It's actually Ice Electric. This variant,
yeah.
Yeah, it's a little confusing.
Gen 8.
I didn't mention. Also, every Pokemon from Gen 1 through 8 is in it, and all the moves and abilities as well. Should have probably mentioned that.
Got a Joltik. Are the abilities also randomized, or is it just the?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
All right. Starting with the first. You pick the loading zone. Which of the 4? Quickly.
Ooh. I picked Pokemon Center.
Okay. Center. This could determine the entire fate of the run.
That's so much pressure, Chris. What do you mean?
All right. Here we go. All right, we're just in Rustboro. You're good.
Rustboro, it's okay. It's okay.
So we're just gonna explore, and we're looking for Pokeballs. We're looking for like any random mart, so we can buy Pokeballs, and then we catch a main off that. Oh, that's an E4 member. Look at that.
Wait, that's the Elite Four.
That's the first objective found. Look at that. Oh, and a mart. Perfect. This is a really good start.
Oh, this is crazy. This is what is going on right now.
the Jiggy pick. Elevators are not random, so we have access to the entire mart now.
Okay, so the floors are not random in the elevator. It's just, it's okay. Wait, that's huge, right? Because you can just come back here whenever, right?
Yep, basically.
How does like fly work in this game? or does it just not?
It does, yes. Fly is fine. Fly also works just as usual. You just have to discover the fly locations first. All right, now there's 5 level 70s in the game. There's Ho-Oh, Lugia, Rayquaza, Groudon, Kyogre. We would like to find one of them as soon as possible.
Hey, Sky Pillar.
Sky Pillar is pretty good for levels. I might just throw a ball at this, just, you know, so I can actually get through this without dying. Intrepid Sword Girder is pretty good. I don't know if I want to run it, though. That ability's a little broken. Sometimes it, like, softbox the game. I might not use that. Oh, yeah, there's catch XP.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah,
cool,
go
too. For anybody who's just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Pokemon Weekend. 360 Chrism is doing Emerald Map Randomizer. Emerald EX Map Randomizer. Sorry about that. So win conditions, of course, are beat the Elite Four, or do you have to get all the gym badges as well?
All badges too, yes.
Okay. So it's everything on that bottom, or is it just the badges and the... or everything on that tracker, or is it just the badges and the...
We don't need the HMs.
Okay.
They're optional.
All right, so badges, Elite Four, and Champion. AKA just enter Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah. All right. So, it's a bummer that Chet can't see the Onyx, but I was going to tell Jiggy. He didn't know. I own a life-size Onyx plush now. It's 17 feet long. And
oh my God.
It's right here. I have it set up. Unfortunately, the camera can't see it on the GDQ.
I can see it. I can see it.
Oh, okay. We found one.
Yeah, chat can't see it, but that's incredible. Okay, wait. So this is your first level 70?
Yes, we found a level 70. That's an insanely good start this early on. Like Pokeballs plus level 70 this early on. Now it needs to be runnable.
What is going on with the spray?
Don't worry about it.
What's happening? Do you say Rayquaza or Rayquaza?
I say Rayquaza.
I say Rayquaza too.
You don't say Rayquaza.
No, I don't say Rayquaza. Level 70 Ponyta. Let's go.
That's not bad. Yeah.
No, it's huge. Rapidash is great.
That's definitely runnable.
You find a rare candy, you're good.
Oh, that was
you're
a crit
good,
catch.
You know.
All right, let's check the ability. We got Shadow Shield, and it's Jolly.
Not.
Yeah, this is a really good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
3
is it
physical
Nightshade?
moves. No, yeah, it had.
Oh, Petal Dance. I didn't.
Pedal. It was Pedal
Dance.
Blizzard. That's a physical move.
So in this game, is the physical special switch like a thing?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So my brain hurt right there because I was just like, you got all special moves. Because my brain thinks Emerald, aka grass.
Yeah,
dark,
no.
You know, it's all special.
It's all modern now.
Yeah.
Pokeballs are all guaranteed to catch. That's just a quirk in the settings that I'm using.
For anyone,
This is
again,
more about the
who's
map rando.
just joining us here, this is Map Rando. Chris is using the map tracker to find out where we're going. The goal is, of course, to get all the gym badges, all the Elite Four members, and, of course, defeat Steven.
Well, the champion.
Oh, wait,
it's
not Steven. It's not Steven in this game. I forgot.
Yeah. I couldn't afford the museum fee.
I forgot that they put Wallace in the champion slot in this game.
Let me get some money.
You fight Linebeck from The Legend of Zelda: Phantom Hourglass in the 8th gym.
Oh, wait, repels. Let's get those two. Will I have enough? Yes. This way I can afford the museum. All right. Is this event also a fundraiser, or
No. We're just having a Oops All Pokemon is just a showcase of awesome Pokemon creators on the GDQ channel. So it's pretty
That's
good.
fun.
And you play a lot of different stuff, you know, like not only, I mean, you did the SGDQ Mario run, but like on your channel, Chris,
Yeah.
you know, you do all kinds of different stuff, right?
Yeah, Mario and Pokemon is like my big thing.
Have you been doing Ironmon?
I've never tried Ironmon. It doesn't look that intriguing to me, honestly. I do like other types of challenges though, like no XP challenges or like Pokerogue, like the roguelike games, they're really good.
Yeah.
Pokerogue or Emerald Rogue. I did a bunch of challenges in those. Pokerogue is especially like good. Love that game.
Yeah, Pokerogue's a lot of fun right now. If anybody in chat been playing Pokerogue, we don't tell Nintendo, but you know, it's a lot of fun.
Okay, yeah, it's the challenge in this rando is to like make quick decisions and also like use the tracker while you're playing at the same time. I don't know. I think it's all visible. I was gonna say, like,
you basically have a whole second video game that you're playing right now. Like you're speedrunning the game, but you're also connecting and finding all these different entries, right?
Yep. Yeah, the more you do it, the more you get used to the tracking and where everything is on the tracker. I'll take Flash. There's one check that's Flash locked. One of the Reggie caves. Oh, that's the one way. I'm stuck here now.
Wait, what just happened? What?
It was the to go back, you need the key, the new Marvel key.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. No gym leader yet. We found one E4 so far. What's our stance on Pokemon Infinite Fusion? Oh. Infinite Fusion was a lot of fun. Yeah, I did. I made a couple videos about it too.
I follow Nintendo's rules. I play vanilla. I'm a vanilla man.
Boo.
Don't clip that. God darn it. Don't clip that. This is the second dumb out of context Jiggy clip of the week.
All right. Okay, we have an escape function as well. That puts us back out to where we were last. And because I was stuck there, actually. So I'm going to move on this way. If I use the escape function in the overworld, I'd be back in Oldale. I could do that too.
I was wondering, like, what happens if you do get soft locked like that, you know? I guess fly, right? If you can get it.
Yeah. But the escape function is just so there's no soft locks.
Level 70 Ponyta. Let's go.
I had an optional. I don't know what the movement's supposed to be now. Okay. I'm terrified. This place sucks. Okay. We're good. I wasn't ready. This is 104. Okay, there's a free TM here. Nice. Let's go here.
Our types aren't randomized, right? Types are same.
Types are the same. Yeah, oh, we have to watch the Rayquaza cutscene.
Oh.
Sometimes I randomize music, and the catch like tutorial music started playing as Rayquaza was descending from the skies, and it sounded like bup 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 ba-da-ba-da-bup bup 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 bup. It's like the happy music.
Yeah, the tutorial music. Oh, I love that. The catching tutorial music.
All right. Yeah, Ray's technically the worst of the 70s because we have to watch the cutscene. Terrible time loss.
Can you access? I mean, oh wait, I'm answering my own question because technically Rayquaza was the Ponyta. Like I was wondering if you had access to it if you didn't do the cutscene.
Yes, they made it so you don't have to do the return trip.
Yeah.
All right, Moss Deep.
Moss Deep. You got a lot of doors here.
And check this guy. Phantom Force is not bad.
Phantom Force Ponyta. Just can every move be learned by every Pokemon?
Yes.
Okay. I was wondering. I was just like, Is it worth like going to like the move, the move remember or the tutor or whatever to?
I do sometimes, yes. If I have a hard scale.
To get like Flare Blitz, right?
No, the level up learn sets are also randomized, so it would just be a random list of moves, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, we get another free TM here. Giga Impact, not that good. Okay, that's another free TM, but it's a dead end. I'll just go escape here. Yeah, I have to walk back. That's all right. This is a crazy good start. Like, usually I don't find the level 70 until like 50 minutes in. On average, I would say. Because there's only 5 loading zones that lead to one out of 300, like 1 or however many it was. Oh, I mismarked that. Misturf Tunnel. Good. Mismarking could be like a run killer, technically, if I take notes wrong. But usually someone catches it. Oh, nice. Fortree. Okay, Fortree has the Fly HM, so I'm going to get that really quick. And then the only thing we need to actually use Fly is Winona's badge. You got any plugs or something? I think we lost him. All right. Yeah, it's not so much about the challenge of the fights, especially if you find the level 70. Sometimes, some runs, you have to like be really creative and actually get through tough battles because the only thing you could find was like a level 30. But we got lucky enough on that one.
Oh, I did that all muted. I did that entire thing muted.
Oh, yeah, now you're back.
I did that entire thing muted. I was like, well, yeah, I don't have any plugs. Like, I'll plug you if you don't go follow 360 Chrism. I'll know about it. I'm jig gone. Yeah, I didn't even realize that I was muted. That sucks. I'm sorry. I pulled the streamer thing. No, I actually was just curious though. Oh, here, hey, another E4. Remember, are you gonna take it on? Are you gonna?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
That was my question, was how much team building kind of goes into this, or is it just try like get lucky with the level 70s?
Nah, the Ponyta will have to do. I'm not gonna team build.
Yeah, I would say the only other plug I got is I know a lot of new people have just been joining us here. And we've been doing Pokemon for the last 2 days here. This is our second to last run. Right up after this, we have a Kick by Koga with Etiquette. It's going to be a lot of fun kind of wrapping it up. We But if you did miss it, if you missed any segment here on Oops All Pokemon Weekend, definitely go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick. All the VODs get uploaded there. You can watch every segment from yesterday and every segment from today too. So if you're just joining us here, you missed the first 18 minutes of this run, you can definitely check it out. It'll be uploaded there soon. So that's a lot of fun. You get to do, okay, Chris, do you think that Match Bike is one of the most like the highest skill in like movement in the entire franchise?
It's pretty tough.
Like I'm talking the entire franchise.
In the entire franchise, the Emerald Mach Bike is actually it's crazy. I don't think any of the movements.
I don't think anything else matches like Mach Bike when it comes to skill. Chat, you let us know. Do you think that do you guys do you think there's anything that has a higher skill gap in a Pokemon game?
Maybe some of the mini games, like Voltorb Flip or something.
Wait, did I call it the Match Bike? It's the Mach Bike. What did I say? Did I say Match Bike?
You said Match Bike.
I'm gonna cry. GDQ is just gonna think I don't know anything. See, the worst part about this is that I've been saying this all yesterday and today that Pokemon, like, this is my home. Like, Pokemon and Zelda are my two. That's what I stream. Pokemon and Zelda are my shows. And so, like, our next one, which is in like 2 weeks, in the beginning of August, we have Oops All Metroid coming up. Oops, sorry, I just I leaked that. None of you heard that. None of you heard that. But Metroid, I've played the games, but I don't know like all the lore and everything, so it's going to be a lot harder for me to participate in the commentating. So, and here I am like messing with the ways I say things in Pokemon. So it's going to be, it only goes downhill from here, everybody. Just buckle up. That's all I got to say. I'm not muting myself again. But yeah, I mean, so far you're going.
I'm playing really well with the marking, I think.
Yeah, you really are. Like, this is not only with the Mach Bike gameplay you got going on here, but also the marking. It's pretty crazy because, like, I could see this game being a lot of fun just as like a casual experience, but you're taking this, like, the whole speedrun aspect to this like completely serious too. So it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I actually don't speedrun any vanilla Pokemon games. I only do randomizers or challenges of sort. I don't know. I never got interested in it. I did like a little bit of Red, but honestly, I don't like vanilla Pokemon speedruns all that much. Except for one. One is a good. Which one do you think is the best vanilla Pokemon speedrun?
Best Pokemon speedrun?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, again, I had a blast just with the run that we had before. We had Diamond to any percent, and that was just pretty great.
Oh, the glitchy one, yeah.
Yeah, you got to showcase like a quarter of the game. It was like an hour of gameplay of like true RNG manip, and then they just clipped through the world and won. And it was great. Skoa did an incredible job there. I don't know. I think that the big, I don't want to say a problem, but the issue I ran into with finding like creators that wanted to showcase Pokemon speedruns is that Pokemon's either a 40-minute run or it's a 4-hour run.
Yeah.
So it's hard to find that sweet 2-hour time spot, So I think there's a lot of really cool runs though. I'd like to, if we do Pokemon Oops All Pokemon again, if you all like Oops All Pokemon and you want to see it again, let me know first off. But there's a lot of really cool stuff that I'd like to have on the show. We talked about a really cool one where I want to do. This is a Shen idea. I'm stealing it from Shen, but this is the idea is that we would do a Pokemon Snap run, where it's not only really it's not really a speed run, it's more of a showcase of like their knowledge of the game, the runner's knowledge of the game, what they and their ability to take good photos. Because instead of like Professor Oak being the judge, or who is it in New Snap? Is like a guy? Is it?
I don't remember.
I don't. Whoever. The idea is that chat would be the one that would vote on the best run, like the best photo.
Oh, that's a fun idea.
We'd have two runners that have extreme knowledge of the game. There would be a wheel of like what Pokemon, so it'd be like Meowth, and then it'd be on them to get there as quickly as possible, take the photo, so they get a point for being fast, and then they get a point if chat picks them as the better photo. Be a lot of fun. Still got to work on it, but I think it'd be a lot of fun. It's just that there's not too many people that run and have the knowledge of Snap right now, because that game, both games are not too, people like them, but they're not crazy.
Yeah, this guy won't let me to the left door until I beat a gym leader, because he thinks I don't know how to catch Pokemon yet.
I mean, you don't.
That's true.
Is a sham,
Oh,
He
no.
turned on the hacks.
Oh, Drake. I should have bought
and let me know in chat. You guys are the awesome friends that are watching the show here. But let me know what runs you would want to see in the future Oops All Pokemon, because I'd love to do another. Hey, you can get
when's Oops All Mario?
Never. I'm not doing it. Too many people have asked. I'm not doing Oops All Mario. It's
When's Oops All Mario Galaxy?
specifically Mario Galaxy. Yeah. Maybe Mario will happen if enough.
Did you
people
watch my
bother
run?
me. Of Galaxy? Yeah, it was great. I left the day before. I was really bummed that I wasn't there for it. It was a good run.
Thank you.
I'm seeing a couple in chat. That are in the works. Let's just say that. I don't want to confirm anything. I already leaked something during this run, but there are a couple that are in the works.
Oops All Pikmin. Hell yeah. The Pikmin community deserves it.
They do. It's just there's 6 games and 2 of them don't exist.
Hey, you can still feel a schedule.
You're right.
And also, you're forgetting about Nintendo Land.
Oh, you're right. There's 7 games technically. I won't scare Ray. I won't scare Ray with a Pikmin Bloom segment though.
Oh God.
I messaged Ray before Oops All Pokemon, and I just said, so Pokemon Go speedrun, is that okay?
Oh. We found our first gym, and it's the most important one.
Wait, why is it the most important one?
It's Winona, so we can use Fly after this.
Oh yeah, you can use Fly.
Okay, I'm gonna save because I'm scared of Gerder's ability.
Oops All Mario Party would be very interesting.
There's also, by the way, there's Pikmin Randomizer and ROM hacks, so you could totally fill a schedule.
Yeah, I know I could. I could definitely get a schedule of Pikmin. Prism, they should hire you to advertise the Pikmin series at Nintendo.
I love Pikmin. So
I've talked about this, I think, before on the show, but do you remember the first time that we met in human world? We met first time?
Was it on stage at the Nintendo World Championships?
It wasn't on stage. It was backstage of the Nintendo World Championships.
I thought it was literally on stage, man.
No, I didn't participate. I was there.
But you did tech,
I was
though.
there. No, I didn't. I wasn't working for them.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
This is my don't tell Nintendo thing, because in reality, so my first time meeting 360 Chrism, I live in New York. Everybody, this is Jiggy Lore right now. Everybody, Jiggy Lore, and I got invited to the Nintendo World Championship. Was it 2017?
Yes,
I think it was 2017. 2017, and I was there with a bunch of friends, and we were just wandering around. And I don't want to say they made the mistake at Nintendo. I love you, but they gave the mistake of giving me a VIP badge, which I took advantage of, and I just walked backstage, and I had a camera. Nobody said a word to me. I had a big dumb camera, and I walked backstage, and I think that's where I met you, and that's where I met I think the Dragon Feeny for the first time. I think she was in that one. She might not have been in that one. Maybe she was in
I think she was in the next one.
You met
YKB.
Yeah, YKB. Yeah, that's where I met. But it was very funny. But that's where I was not supposed to be back there. We left, but that was how I met 360 Chrism for the first time. It was pretty fun.
I thought you were official.
Yeah, I'm glad. That's the point. Everybody should believe that I was official. I was not sneaking around backstage. But I see you got Rapidash.
Mm-hmm.
And
first gym leader.
First gym.
Fly's just gonna be nice whenever we get stuck and we're looking for more question marks. The tracker also has a feature where if I click on the question mark on my notes, it'll just show me and cycle through more question marks that I haven't done yet. It's so convenient.
Yeah, that's nice. Does Winona have 5 Pokemon in vanilla?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But this is first badge, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Chad, did you know Jiggy thought my real name was Chris? Can you believe that guy? Keys ended up telling him.
Keys told me last night
what the M stands for. Oh my god.
I still don't know what the M stands for. Stands for math, right? Oh, we can't be friends anymore. 360 Chris math.
Oh no. He doesn't know.
Yeah. Kizaron told me last night. So it looks like you're not running out of question marks here. You're not running out of checks, but I know that it's gonna be a little bit of backtracking right now.
Yeah. So there's no more question marks on this island, but we have Fly, so I'm just gonna fly somewhere else.
True. Who'd you end up teaching,
I have the.
Teach fly to?
You pick.
Ooh, Girder. The flying muscle man.
Out of the 301 checks we had at the beginning, we have 188 remaining.
That's really fast. What? Like, you're going right now. This is crazy. Big claps in the chat so far, everybody.
All right, nice. Yeah, I'm just going. Now that I have Fly, I don't really have to force any fights. I can do so many question marks now without fighting.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. We've gotten some funny Pokemon that I kind of want fan art. Oh wait, is this real? Is this gonna happen?
Yeah.
Second level 70. What are we gonna get
for Tate and Liza, our partner? Oh, that's not bad.
Okay, Celio. That could be tanky. But we've gotten some pretty funny Pokemon that I really want fan art from. So if any artists are in chat, I want some fan art of the flying girder. Where are you? What is going on right now?
Don't worry about it. It's fixed now.
I want flying girder, and I really want flamethrower Weedle from Shen and Shen's run at the beginning. I don't know if you saw that.
No.
It was pretty good. It was Lugia. Lugia was or not Lugia, I'm sorry, Mewtwo. Mewtwo was a level was a level 70 or no, it'd be level 50, right? Mewtwo. No,
70,
Mewtwo's
yeah.
level 70. Yeah. Level 70 Weedle, that new flamethrower, and it was incredible. Yeah, Raph's Weedle was bonkers.
I think discovery-wise, this run is going not so well. I feel like we should have found more gyms by now. We found like 3, 4, I think.
I was just gonna say that it's like we have you said 180 checks left, which so you're getting there, but like we only have 1 badge, and you have access to 2, if I'm correct, 2 Elite Four members, which you could probably
2 or
take
3,
on
I
now.
don't remember.
Yeah. But you probably should, what? Are you looking for the 3rd level 70 in order to, before you want to take them on, or what?
No. I want to find a mart so I can buy X attacks.
Okay.
So next time I'm in the big mart, maybe.
I don't think we have a check counter. We're just going off of what 360 Chrism says.
Yeah, it's not captured in obvious.
Yeah, that's okay. You all can just ask and we'll tell you. And when I mean we, I mean Chris. Chris will tell you. Lots of Mount Pyre. Like you've been in
so
Mount
many.
Pyre a lot. Yeah.
Oh, that just led over here.
Get the good music of Meteor Falls. Oh, wait.
Okay, we'll try this one.
All right. That's this will be our first Elite Four member.
We found all of them, by the way. Now.
Oh, really? Oh, I missed
Yeah.
I missed one then.
But only 1 gym.
1 gym, 1 Elite Four member, a Jinx right off the bat. That's huge.
Dauntless Shield. I'll just go Phantom Force. That'll knock it out for sure.
Oh, I say huge, but in reality, you don't have a fire move, but you're so higher level, it doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
Yo, let's go.
I'll go Phantom Force again.
Alolan Slowbro.
What?
Tank.
Is that
special,
Alolan?
Wait, Phantom Force special or physical? I think it's physical, right?
It's physical. Wait,
physical.
you think this is a
Wait,
Alolan?
survived? Wait, is that not Alolan?
Oh god.
Wait, that's what you were talking about? I thought you were scared that the Slowbro. Wait, is this Galarian?
No, this is Mega Slow Bro, dude.
Oh, it's Mega Evolution. You lost me. They've done so many Slowbros. Don't kick W, all right, chat? I like Gen 4. Anything past Gen 4 scares me.
I hope this frees me, otherwise the Rapidash is dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're in a little trouble right here, but you got Celio. You're fine. That's an Embor. I think you definitely outspeed.
That's not gonna kill.
Oh, the 6.
All right, I didn't check the moveset on it, but I saved before, so this doesn't go well. Yeah, if I had X attacks, this would have been free.
What's Celio got? Oh, Sticky Web 2.
Oh, yeah,
Minimize
Scald.
Oh, you got Scald. That's huge. I miss Scald. It was. I get why it was overpowered and everything. Oh, you might be in trouble.
I might be.
Yeah, you might be in trouble. No, you should be okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
I had
you're
1
good,
revive
G.
too, so we're fine. All right, first.
Yeah. Claps in the chat. That's our first Elite Four. Let's go.
Oh, nice. Pokemon Center right after. Oh, another one. Oh, Poison Jab.
Do Pokemon centers have two checks? Is it upstairs too or no?
Yeah, one entrance, one exit. So we call that a corridor.
It's not the it's not upstairs. Like at the Because that would suck. You'd have to like figure out which Pokemon centers you've been to.
Yeah, if an area only has
wait.
one, yeah, if an area only has one entrance, one exit, so like 2 total, then they're not on the map tracker at all. Because why would you track that? You're just walking through it.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Anything with 3 or more is on. Oh yeah, we were here earlier, but I had to turn around.
Yeah.
Now I can afford it. Oh, nice. The abandoned ship hub. Another TM.
Venoshock's big. That's a good move.
It is special though, so
Yeah.
I think we're doing physical repetition.
I meant for Celio.
Oh.
Toxic. I mean, depending on the stats, you could go tank Celio if you have to.
It'll just be like a support, like water. Okay, I'll buy X items now, and then we can do the E4 as we're close to them.
If you guys are just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We're getting close to the end here. We have this run right here, Pokemon Emerald EX map randomizer with 360 Chrism. And then stick around. You're not going to want to miss it. The last run of the day, last run of the event. We have Kicked by Koga with Etiquette coming at you right after this. But we're rocking and rolling here. Second Elite Four member with a Mega Steelix. But you don't have any fire moves.
Yeah. I have magnitude. We'll see if that'll do. +2 magnitude 7.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Yeah. What's that? Vicky Volt?
Oh my god.
Is that's Gen 7, right?
It is
That's
7.
Alola. That
I'm really bad with Gen 6 and 7. I don't know much about that. And 5.
I don't think I remember half of Gen 8, so
Gen 8 though. I love Gen 8. I think the Pokemon were great.
Scariest Pokemon in the world right here. Scariest Pokemon right there. Wait, what's Petal Blizzard? That's not Petal Dance. I thought it was Petal Dance.
It's like introduced in Gen 5 maybe, and it's physical 90 power. Grass move.
So it's Grass Flamethrower.
Yeah, but it's physical too.
Oh, it's a physical Grass Flamethrower, more or less. Okay, cool.
Oh, we have to do the call, the match call.
It's funny how you're down to 2 more Elite Four members plus the champion, but no gyms.
Nope. Somehow I haven't found much.
Yeah, you got some checks here in Goldenrod. Or not Goldenrod, Rustboro City. Don't. Can you tell that I've been watching Pokemon for the last, like, all day today and all day yesterday?
By the way, as of now, we've just passed half the checks in the entire game.
There you go.
Very fast. And working on the third.
All right, BB time. Ooh, that's scary. Kingdra's is a little bit scary. Never mind.
I think we're fine. Oh, will we be faster than this guy? Nope, outspeeds us even though we're 24 levels higher. Fastest Pokemon in the game, I think, right?
Reggie Licky. Reggie Licky.
Regieleki is 200 base speed.
Oh, Alecki, sorry. I'm sturdy Cinderace. That sucks.
Oh, the head smash would have killed me.
Magnitude 10 though, you should be good. But sturdy again. Oh yeah, this good game. Good ability.
You know the ice Reggie? Jiggy?
Reggie Ice or Reg Ice?
Which one is it?
I don't. It's either one. I don't know. Reg Ice, Reggie Ice.
No, it's either. I agree with you. I say Reggie Ice.
I say Reggie Ice. I know some people like Reg Ice or Reg Rock.
Nah, the Reg Ice people are stupid.
I think that Reggie Rock doesn't sound as good as Reg Rock. I like Reg Rock better than Reggie Rock, but I like Reggie Ice better. I don't know.
Let's do mobile.
Does this game have all Pokemon up to Gen 9, or is it
all up to Gen 8?
Gen 8, okay, nice. That means you get the scary they call Mega Beasts. What Guzzlord? That guy?
Ultra Beasts were Gen
Ultra Beast, sorry.
7, I think.
7, yeah.
The woods. How many repels do I have left? 5 regular.
Chris, what's your favorite Gen 3 Pokemon?
Shedinja.
Shedinja's really good.
I love Shedinja.
Pokemon's
I love messing
weird.
in competitive with Shedinja. People are never ready for it.
No, because you have to think when you battle it. It's scary.
Oh, optional. The map tracking while playing. It's really tough. Once you have to play a lot to like do both at the same time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you're big braining right now, being able to track and then also do both.
Oh wait, I'm not showing it in OBS. I was gonna say I could show. There's a mini map on my tracker that I'm clicking on to like open areas that you can't see. So every time I do a track, I click on the question mark, then on a city it leads to, and then on the question mark in the city. So it's 3 clicks, and it marks it both ways automatically. So I have to do 3 clicks every time I go through a loading zone.
Wow.
Oh man, this fight's here. Okay, I usually don't do this check because it's a forced fight and cutscene. But now I'm committed. There's a gym here.
It's only it's just a Poochyana. Or does he have a
or something like that?
I don't know. I think it's either a Poochyana or a Zigzagoon. I don't remember.
It's a pooch.
It's a Poochyana?
Yeah.
My favorite Italian dog, Poochyana.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it's a pooch because oh, hold on. I got lost. Oh,
yeah,
it's a pooch because if you try to do like a Ralts only playthrough, you literally can't beat it because the Ralts only knows confusion until like way later.
Yeah, that's rough.
So I remember it.
I feel like Aqua Hideout would be a place that you would go to a lot too, because there's just a lot of warps.
There's a lot of Aqua Hideout. Wednesday. So there's an event once a year. It's called Surskit Appreciation Day. And it's Surskit stacks entry days into the year every year. And I think it's on a different day this year because it's a leap year. Oh crap! Was this a dead end?
What do you do on Surskit Appreciation Day?
I usually do like a Surskit only playthrough or do like a shiny hunt of Surskit. I wore a Surskit cosplay.
What does that mean? what do you mean a Surskit cosplay?
Like a yellow beanie with an antenna. I gave myself some heart cheeks, like heart shaped like blush cheeks.
All right, I'm putting it on the calendar, October 10th.
You should join. Everyone should join me on Surskit Appreciation Day.
We'll make it a thing. We'll make it a thing here on the GDQ channel. I'll talk to Ray about a special show on October 10th, Surskit Appreciation Day. We'll get runs of Pokemon, but only with Surskit.
Is it leap year this year? I can't go back. Wait, is it leap year this year or no?
Oh, wait,
it is?
It's on the 9th? I gotta change my calendar.
It's on the 9th because it's a leap year.
Chat lied to me. This is not nice. I put it in my calendar as October 10th. Now I have to change it.
Everyone put it in your calendar so you don't forget, and then do something special with Surskit on stream on that day. Or like we have fan art as well that drops every time. Hashtag Surskit Appreciation Day. Or wait, hashtag Surskit Day, by the way. If you look it up, you can find some fan art.
I love Surskit because Surskit's the Pokemon that says A. Just
That's
A.
true.
Go down in history. Back to Rustbro. Are you out of checks in Rustbro?
Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but that's perfect. Look, we're back in Oakdale and 3 question marks still. So
Yeah.
your choice from the beginning
Sent you
lasted
on that
very long.
Yeah, that was almost over half.
Oh, I mismarked. Well, we're gonna fix it now and hope everything's fine. I think I found the arrow. So good.
For everyone that is just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Pokemon Weekend. I hope that you're all enjoying this incredible run by 360 Chrism. Do us a favor, spread the word about the show, tell your friends. Let's get some hype in here for the tail end of this awesome event on the Games Done Quick channel.
Okay, I think I fixed the error I made earlier now. Oh, I'm gonna repulse.
Oh no. Random encounters. Until you find a store, right?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to locate it myself.
Oh, Reggie.
Oh.
Is it level 50? You don't check those at all?
It's level 40.
Oh, level 40. Okay, not worth. I don't like that Regirock is orange in this game. I think it's wacky. Was that? I don't know if that's vanilla, but
It's just the overworld sprite.
yeah.
Oh, fun champion. That's for later.
It's for you don't want to take on Wally now.
Nope.
It's not Wally. It's Wallace. I'm sorry. There's 2 Wallys in this game. You can't shorten it because if you shorten it, you get Wally. What's your take on Wally in this game?
He's all right. Not a huge fan.
I think they did a pretty good job of him in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I think they did pretty cool.
I miss when the rivals were like confident, like jerks.
Like Barry. You get Barry in the next game.
Yeah, and Blue.
Yeah, Blue sucks.
No, Blue was great.
No, I like Blue. Blue's just mean.
Yep.
Silver's a monster. Giovanni's son.
The lore.
The lore that you cannot actually access anymore, I think. I think it's not possible.
Oh, because it was the Heart Gold event.
Yeah, it was a Heart Gold event, and like now you can't see that cutscene. You just think that he's just a jerk. You don't actually know that it's Giovanni's son.
I actually did that cutscene. Like,
It's a great cutscene.
I did all the events in Heart Gold, Soul Silver legit. I went to Toys R Us to get like the download.
Me too. I used to beg my grandma after school to drive me to GameStop to get the download. It was like a thing. Showing my age. Sorry, chat. You know. Do you have a memorable event that like you just remember a lot? Like that you're just like, oh, I had to go. You had to like go to Toys R Us or GameStop. Do you have like one that's really memorable?
For a Pokemon event?
Yeah, for Pokemon.
Whatever that Arceus event was, that showed like real world pictures. I think it was also in Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was
pretty
weird
cool.
cutscene.
I think that was pretty cool. That event, Heart Gold Soul Silver's got some cool events. Like the Sinjo ruins where you get the level 10 Palkia.
Yeah. That was cool.
It's a lot of fun. You run into Cynthia. It's like the cross between Sinnoh and Dodo. And there's like Platinum has some fun events too. The Darkrai event where the kid like goes into a coma.
Yeah. Oh, those were cool.
Yeah, they were. The Professor Oak and Shaman event in that game was a lot of fun too. Gen 4 just had some good events. This game had events too, but it was just hard to do because it was Game Boy. I remember I think I went to, it was at Nintendo New York, the store, which now back then it was called the Pokemon Center, and you could bring your Game Boy cartridge and get, I think it might have been the Latios one. I don't know. It was either Mew or Latios. I don't know. Whichever one was announced here in America. And I remember I just happened to be like my parents were here in the city. And I just happened to have my Game Boy with me and I got really lucky.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That
was my only Gen 3 event that I ever got to do.
Yeah, I remember going to Toys R Us and I downloaded. I didn't know what I was there for, by the way. I just knew there was something. So I went and I got a shiny Suicune.
Oh heck yeah!
It was like the shiny trio.
Yeah,
and I think out of those shiny beasts, one of them is actually like extremely useful and competitive. I think the Raikou, because it had like a special move. So a lot of people used like an unoptimal natured Raikou in competitive just because it had like a good move. I think it was extreme speed or something.
It was I think that's also the one. I don't know if that's the one, but there's an event that was like towards the tail end of Gen 4 that if you unlocked it, you could send the Pokemon over to Gen 5 and it would unlock a Victini or it would unlock something special. Oh. Where are you? Hello?
That was next to Fortree.
Yeah.
Behind the Kecleon. But yeah, we're less than 100 checks left now, total. Down to 91 out of 301.
You're doing pretty good.
And we only have one gym. That's actually crazy unlucky.
It's unlucky, but I mean, your estimate, you had like 150, which is, you have like a whole hour left on estimate. So you're going like crazy.
Yeah, well, eventually I'm going to have to do the checks that are locked behind fights and HMs. So I'm going to have to like figure out how to get strength and stuff and surf.
Because you have waterfall and fly, right?
Oh, hold on, I can show up here. I have waterfall and fly only so far. Oh, I have no money. I cannot afford anything. All right, well.
Do you got anything to sell?
No.
Oh, bummer. Not even like bad TMs?
You can't sell TMs. They're reusable.
Oh. I've sold many TMs in my Gen 3 playthroughs.
Yeah. Oh, wait. What is this? This is a dead end. Okay, huh.
Oh, you have cut and flash as well?
I don't know if I picked up... Oh, yeah, I did pick up flash. I have cut and flash. You're right. I marked it now.
Shoutouts to chat, because I didn't know.
Cut is useless.
There's no door checks behind cut anywhere? Wow.
Nope, nothing.
Nice.
There's one use where it's like convenient because it saves a little bit of travel, but other than that, it's useless. Oh, I don't want to do that one. We're gonna mark that as something we might do later. Oh, we found a gym. Okay.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna go fight Linebeck from The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass. Or am I thinking of somebody else? Is this not him? Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong guy.
I don't know.
Is this not like a pirate guy? Is this just the I forget his name. No, it's Linebeck. Yeah, it's I don't know his actual name, but yeah, Juan. I'm sorry.
Oh, it survived that. That's crazy. Oh,
that's not good.
His basement's really questionable.
Chris wouldn't know he hates Zelda. You don't hate Zelda. Do you hate Zelda? Wait, am I learning this about... Do you not like Zelda? Am I just finding this out right now?
I've played 2 Zelda games.
Wait, what? Mr. Mario has only played 2 Zelda games?
I played... My first was Majora's Mask 3D.
I'm so sorry.
I know, and that was probably the worst experience of my life. I hated that game. It was really terrible. And then I did Wind Waker HD. That one was better.
That was pretty good. Yeah, that one's a lot of fun. Majora's Mask, I think, is... I don't want to go into full Zelda rant because people get mad and this is a Pokemon show. But I think Majora's Mask is the worst Zelda to start with in the entire franchise. It's rough. It's a great game that you need a master's degree to understand.
Yeah, I didn't like that. And then Majora's Mask was like, okay. I'm not sure if I was a huge fan of that one either. Wind Waker, sorry.
Yeah.
And then when I also did a little bit of Zelda 1. And that game's hard.
Game's hard, yeah. I like A Link to the Past and also, wait, what?
That was an illusion.
Oh, illusion?
Here's the real deal.
Yeah, that's not a bad way of putting it there. Majora's Mask is like starting Mario with the lost levels. All right, there we go. Second gym badge done.
All right.
Pretty good.
And his weird basement with like
all the ladies. Yeah, all the ladies in the basement. Would this be a good spot to take a quick break?
Sure, let's do it now.
All right, awesome. All right, everybody, we will be right back.
Pause
we're gonna do we're gonna be right back. We're just gonna take a quick break. We're gonna finish the rest of Pokemon Emerald. Don't go anywhere. Stick around. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We are going to continue the Emerald EX map randomizer here with 360 Chrism. So, are you ready, Chris? Are you ready?
We
also,
can
should
continue.
I not call you Chris, even though it's not, since it's not your
no,
name?
call me Chris.
I've
Call
been
me Chris.
doing it for years.
Call me Chris. Call me Chris. It's fine.
Okay, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
I have to take a chat poll.
Anyway, we're continuing in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
No, you can call me Chris.
All right.
Oh, nice.
So
We found another gym immediately. Look at that.
that's huge. Get to battle dad, you know?
Mm-hmm.
For everybody that is just joining us here, does not know what's going on here, this is Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We have awesome runs all weekend. We got this one and then one more right after it. Chris is doing Emerald map randomizer. So as you can see here, we are having a good time here, getting through the game. All the doors are randomized. We are trying to get, or when I say we, I mean Chris is trying to get all 8 badges, as well as defeat the entire Elite Four and the champion. All the doors are randomized. The moves are randomized. What else is randomized?
Pokemon moves, items, TMs, everything. Abilities. Even the legendaries. We caught this Rapidash, or this Ponyta at level 70.
Yeah, Ponyta.
That was the Rayquaza.
Yeah, Rayquaza, Ponyta. Pretty good. Another Regieleki. Regieleki.
It's a really cool Pokemon.
It really didn't get a chance to shine. It was like crammed in a DLC for like what, Gen 8? And
yeah.
it kind of got thrown in as like you gotta pay if you want to see that Pokemon. Airlock Shellgon. I really like the implementation of the ability like bit thing that they have from Gen 5 into this game. That's really cool.
You mean the pop-up?
Yeah, the little like, yeah, the pop-up. I really like that.
I like that. I like that too.
Mm-hmm. This is our third gym badge.
They completed the whole Reggie set. Or maybe they can add more in the future, but because they all have the same, like every single Reggie has a 200 base stat and a 100 base stat and a 50 base stat. Like they're just like shuffled around. Like Reggie Rock has 200 defense. Reggie Ice has 200 special defense. And then Reggie Lecky got the 200 speed. It was crazy.
It's pretty fast.
I
don't think it's the fast. Is it the fastest Pokemon?
Yeah, it
Wow.
is. I'm just gonna exit here. Petalburg? No. Okay.
So just a quick explanation on the screen too. You can see on the top right of the screen, that is the tracker. You can see Chris is not only playing the game, but also tracking which doors lead where constantly. And then right next to the webcam, you can see what we got going on. So you can see that there's, let's see, we got Cut, Fly, Surf, Flash, Rock Smash, Whirlpool, and then, or no, Whirlpool, yeah. And then the badges, which are pretty good too. Can you run into Steven? Can you do that battle? Do you have to?
You mean the post-game battle?
Yeah, the one on the underneath the 8th badge.
Yes. If we have time, I could do it. But I would have to find it first. I haven't yet. Nah. My up input didn't go through. Let's go in this building. I should have probably picked up more of the random items. Kind of low on money. Maybe this one.
You can still get some.
Oh, which one was that?
Ooh.
Was this one? Okay. Let's fly to Lava Ridge, because why not?
Have you done the 2 other doors in Olden Town?
I think we're missing 1. Oh, there's Ho-Oh.
Ooh, Ho-Oh. Oh, you're not gonna go check?
All right, for the fans, I'm gonna check.
Yeah, go check. Who knows what we got? This is our 3rd level 70 of the run. What are we gonna get?
It's Gen 5.
What, does it play the music? That's Gen 6.
No, Gen 6. Xerneas.
That's a Xerneas.
Yeah, I'll throw a ball. That could be good.
Is fairy type is in the game?
Yes, it is.
Do a little moonbeam. That could be huge.
Yeah, this is probably better actually. Has Mold Breaker too. That's so good. Special attack
Mold
down.
Breaker.
We can go physical with it. Oh, dude, maybe I'll just go mixed. Boom Burst is really good too. Water Spout, Boom Burst. Wow.
Does it have a high
Dark
special?
Pulse.
Because Dark Pulse would be big too.
I think special is the same actually as.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong. But the special moves we have are so much better. I'm just gonna go with that.
Yeah. It is funny. That was a legendary Pokemon.
Happens. There's so many legendaries now. Oh, we can do that now. I have Surf.
Goodbye, Swords Dance.
Where are all the gyms hiding now?
Yeah, I don't know. You've been finding not a lot of gyms.
Oh, did I miss mark here? I did. I wasn't sure earlier, so I gave it like a light blue color just to like double check later, and I'm glad I did. That could have been an issue later. Let's go to Metropolis. There's still a bunch of question marks here. We're down to 70 now. 70 checks remaining. The checks are going to get slower towards the end because, well, there will be more slower checks left.
Ooh, big items. Steelonium. Oh, you just got mega stones.
Yeah, there's the Z moves. I think they sell pretty well.
Oh wait, the Z moves. I'm sorry, I didn't even know.
Yeah, they're all. It's all in the game.
I forgot about
there's
Z
Kyogre.
moves.
I'm gonna skip Kyogre.
What? No, you gotta go check. Then again, speedrun.
The GDQ tech.
Yeah,
They're gonna cut me off. The estimate's over. You're gone. Never coming back. I'm just kidding.
I'm pro. Pro fun. So, not saying I'm anti-speed, but I just wanted to see a level 70 Pidgey or something like that.
We still have Lugia to find, so if I see Lugia,
True.
I can do that.
But you know, having Xerneas is pretty wacky.
All right, let's fly up here.
So do you have to battle Lucas there? No, I don't.
You would
Yeah, I
have
guess-
to, yes, to get into the big mart.
Yeah.
No potions. Yeah, but more repels. That's good. Team. Ah. Okay, I don't know what he wants from me.
For anyone who's just joining us here, this is Oops All Pokemon Weekend. 360 Chrisms currently running Pokemon Emerald EX map randomizer. Pokemon EX is a fan modification of the game that adds a whole bunch of Pokemon all the way up to Gen 8. And then this is a map randomizer, so all the doors are different.
Yeah, checks are getting a lot slower now. I have to actually find them. Use HMs to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Soon, we're just going to get gym after gym after gym. It's going to happen. Mr. Piku's house.
Where do we go? I think Paddleberg has one more. I should, if they let me through. I'm not sure if they will. Okay, nice. That's Mew.
Is Mew level 50?
It's level 30.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the storage key. I found that one earlier, so I can go in here. That's just another E4 floor. Huh. Late port, maybe? Yes, there's a bunch of question marks here. Oops.
Yeah, this is a big one. Meteor Falls.
I should probably check that one right away. Yeah, checks like this with like one trainer or so I'm trying to avoid until late game. Because you might see the other side just by coincidence. So you don't have to check it at all.
Goodbye, Bunnelby. I like Quagsire. I think it's I would say underrated, but I think Quagsire has really like gone up in popularity in the last couple
people
years.
love Quagsire.
Yeah, people are all about Quagsire now.
Oh, the double spinner.
Boo, what a troll.
No. Ah, the burrito. No.
Got.
6 Pokemon.
6? No way.
Yeah, it's a burrito.
Oh, no.
They always have 6 Pokemon. I think I had 4 optionals already.
Water sport's actually huge, even though don't you have to be at like full health for it to do the double? Or am I
max damage. Yeah, max damage at full HP.
Oh. So you're actually, 5 off of that.
It might still be. It's percentage based. It might still be
okay.
max damage. I don't know. I don't know the calcs. Do we run predictions on GDQ or no?
We can run predictions. Do you want a prediction?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What's the prediction at Ray? Can we do predictions? I shouldn't say we can. I'll ask Ray.
If yes, then I can hook one up. That's pretty fun. Okay, so we like to do the prediction. How many types total will Champion show us? So he has 6 Pokemon. And the prediction answers should be 5 or less, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 or more. So 5 or less, 6, 7, 8, 9 or more. Bunch of results. Should be fun with the GDQ people.
For types? Yeah, it'd be fun.
How many types total?
How many types total? So the options are 5 or less, 6, 7, 8, or 9 or more. Or what are you talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, 9 or more.
Ah, nice. Found another gym.
There's the prediction. It's in the chat right now. This is for the champion. This is for Wallace, right?
This is for the final battle of the run, yes.
Oh, final battle. Okay. All right.
So we can enter quickly. We were probably still a little bit off before we get there.
I have 14,000 GDQ points, orbs, and I'm feeling less than 5. I'm going for less than 5 or less. And I'm gonna be dumb. I'm doing it all 14,000 of my GDQ orbs.
This is the slowest gym.
There we go. I got it up to 11%. 11% of us believe in the sub 5. I did. I went all in.
Do that.
I love Cricketune.
They should buff it.
They really should. I want Mega Cricketune. That'd be so much fun.
I mean, they're bringing back Mega Evolution, so
yeah, we don't know what
it's a possibility.
It's a return bit. We just don't know what we're gonna get. Chat, tell us what Pokemon you want a Mega Evolution in the chat.
Ooh.
Ray just confirmed that there's 2.1 million orbs in this prediction. This is a huge dub for whoever wins. Oh, we also have a hype train going on. So if you all
I'll
want
put
to
the conductor hat on.
Yeah, put it on.
For the hype train.
Hype train conductor. If you want to support GDQ Hotfix, all your bits and subs go directly to that. We have incredible shows that happen every week here on the channel. So consider supporting GDQ Hotfix with this hype train.
Oh, it was not double Grimmsnell.
It was not. Nope. Another illusion.
The Titan Liza gym badge is a good one to get early because it removes all the aqua fights from the aqua base.
Oh, that's huge.
So when you pass through there, you can just run. No fighting required.
4 badges down, 4 to go. And we're still looking for Salamence Man. Or did you find I don't actually know what's his name? The Dragon Elite Four member?
Oh, we found
Man?
him.
Oh,
We
okay,
found
you
him.
found him.
We just haven't beaten him yet.
I don't know his name.
Drake.
Chat, what's his name? Drake, yeah. Wait, what a dragon trainer named Drake?
We're down to 44 checks. Oh man, get out of here. Yeah, the checks are going to get really annoying now. Do we have one up north here? No. Okay, let's do the Marvel Gym.
Oh, we gotta beat up Wally, right?
Mm-hmm.
Poor kid. Let's see who his Ralts is. That's a Grimmsnarl. That's not Ralts.
Close enough.
I think if Wally had a Grimmsnarl, it might do pretty good. I won't lie. What's your thoughts on the Battle Frontier in this game, Chris?
I love the Battle Frontier.
It's hard.
I've beaten it 3 times.
Wow, really?
I did one casual, like on cartridge, where I did everything, you know, legit. I caught my Pokemon. I like IV trained them or EV trained them. And then I did the monotype challenge for each type. So I built teams. And I did, 3 water types to beat the entire tower, just the battle tower.
Mm-hmm.
But I did the other facilities twice each as well. It's so much fun. It's such a fun grind.
I struggled. I felt like
tough.
I had to build a team specifically for it. It was crazy.
Yeah, you do.
I did EV training for the first time in this game. It was nuts. And then I was in the tower and there was a shiny and I freaked out.
It happens.
Yeah. There's 1 minute left of this hype train, everybody. You should definitely get involved if you can. If you got a Prime Gaming sub, use it right now here on the GDQ channel. Support Hotfix. Here we go. Drake.
The Battle Frontier is so good, man. But did you beat it all or no?
No, I didn't. I was so upset. I did the Pike. I had so much fun with the Pike. That one I beat because I think that's the easiest one to beat.
Mm-hmm. You can do gold or silver?
I did silver, just silver.
Okay.
And then I did pyramid, which I want that to come back so bad. We kind of saw a little bit of it yesterday with White Tree Hollow. That was kind of a little bit towery or a pyramidy, but not really, because pyramid was just like a roguelite. It was, you get only the items that you have in there. It was really fun.
That's true.
It is a lot of fun. I would love if there's any talented game makers out there. If there's any talented game makers out there, you should expand on the battle pyramid. I don't know how to respond to this question, but you gave 500 bits to GDQ, so I feel like I should answer. I don't have a favorite organ. I don't know what you want from me.
You never thought about this? Come on, man.
No, my heart. I don't want to die. That'd be great. I guess my heart. I talk a lot. Does my mouth count? Is that an organ? I don't know what to tell you. My lungs. I like breathing. Not giving up. But thanks for extending the hype train. I really struggled with, is it the battle Palace, the one that your Pokemon battles for you?
Yes, that one was tough. You have to do a lot of thinking to get through that.
Yeah. You just have to but apparently there is a way to manipulate it, but not really. I don't know. It's weird.
No, it's still random. My favorite way to beat it was I used a Reggie. So there's different categories. There's three categories that it can use, and it rolls randomly. And based on its nature, it's more likely to use a certain category of moves. And like, I know double team was a really good one out of one category, and then attacking moves are in another category. So I used a Regirock with defense curl rollout.
Defense curl roll. Actually, that's huge.
Because once it starts rolling, it's just going.
Actually, rollout or like outrage, those are probably like good moves to do it because it locks you in. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. All the people that keep giving money to GDQ, thank you, but I don't want to talk about organs anymore. You can ask me any other question and I will reply. And I appreciate you supporting the channel and Hotfix, but I don't know what to tell you all. I would love a Battle Frontier to return, just because if they put Emerald's Battle Frontier in a modern Pokemon game, people would actually whine. People would cry. It's that hard. It's crazy.
It would be nice again.
I would love it. Yeah.
Like a fun post game.
Yeah.
Challenging post game. 38 checks remaining. It has slowed down.
38?
Yeah, it has slowed down a lot though.
We're missing 4 gyms.
They're all pretty terrible.
Champion. You didn't do Wallace yet.
Yeah, we'll do that last.
Yep.
Oh, I think I did beat Drake. I didn't mark it yet.
Yeah, you beat Drake. We're still missing Strength and Dive.
I cannot get Strength until I can use Rock Smash. And to use Rock Smash, we have to find Watson.
Okay.
So Watson is like MVP right now. It would be great if we could find him. Oh my god, the team. Was Surskit Masquerade?
Good old Surskit. 1 minute left in this hype train. Again, if you want to extend it, that'd be really great. Thank you for supporting GDQ Hotfix. All your bits, subs, and primes go directly to helping run these awesome shows. Not just Oops All Weekends either. The weekly shows that we have here on the Hotfix as well. Okay, plug over. Can he pass these spinners with ease? 360 Chrism.
Bonk, bonk, bonk,
On the match bike, too.
The what, Jiggy?
Mock bike. Gosh darn it. Thank you, Geyerson, for the 5 gifted subs.
Where do we go? This one's still good? Yes, okay.
Thank you, The Panic, for 5 gifted subs. This is great. This is the first hype train that we've had during an Oops All Weekend, so I appreciate everybody that's doing this. Yeah. It's crazy. Level 4, almost 5. Oop, where are we going?
All right, there's Lugia.
Lugia.
I'll check it for the fans.
This is our 3rd level, or no, 4th.
I think
4th.
it's Kabuto.
4th? You think it's Kabuto? How do you know it's Kabuto?
Nope, it's Eevee.
Level 70 Eevee. You can pivot this into anything. You can do anything. If it has high special, it's friendship.
Well, I don't have any evolution stones though.
Oh yeah. Ray in the chat's like, catch it.
Nah, I I think this is not worth the pivot.
Not worth the pivot. I don't think you have Smooth Stone either, or Soothe Bell. Is Soothe Bell even in this game? I think it is.
It is, but I think it would just evolve in one level.
A friendship level?
Yeah, the friendship level stuff.
Oh, really? Wait, if it's special, Espeon could be huge. I don't know which has more, which has better stats, Espeon or...
It's timid. It's got really good moves, actually.
Yeah. Sky Attack.
No.
Might not. It's
okay. So I can't go to the desert yet because I don't have the goggles. And you get them after beating Flannery. I think technically there's like a 0.01% chance the run's incompletable.
Oh, you think that it's not that you soft locked yourself?
Well,
possibly. Well, not you haven't done it to yourself. I'm sorry. The seed is soft locked.
I think I found one seed that was actually impossible because there was a gym leader like locked in a place where they shouldn't have been. Oh, nice. The contest hall's here. There's another one. Okay, we'll just go down here. One trainer. My favorite evolution is Leafeon.
Leafeon's pretty good. I like Sylveon.
Makes sense. Sylveon's good. 27 checks remaining.
Wow.
I'll do this one. Yeah, we have to do really terrible checks now. Oh no. The seat started off so well.
You could go bully Brandon.
See, I'm not doing that. Where is there more question marks? This one's impossible. 26. Let's do this one. 26 checks remaining, and 4 of them are gyms.
That's pretty wacky. What'd you say before this about it being the worst case scenario, Chris?
It could be. Worst case scenario, we do every single check. I had a run the other day where I had over 100 checks left before I was done. That's like best case, obviously. Okay, we found one though.
Thank you, everybody that's dropping the bits in the chat. If it's a wall of text, I can't read. I'm pleading that. I can't read. I appreciate you giving me, not me, it's not, you're giving the GDQ channel, you're giving Hotfix some support. Just for you there, Kai Cannon. Chris, wow.
Continue.
That's it. Just Chris Wow in the chat.
No, there's 4 of them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Chris Wow, Chris Wow, Chris Wow, Chris Wow. Sorry.
There you go. Thank you.
There we go. We got Roxanne. Oh, you destroyed Roxanne. I didn't even get to see. I was so busy reading chat, I didn't get to even see that match. So are you looking? You can't go in the gym in Fortree because you're looking for the scope thing, right?
Yes. I think my tracker is slightly glitching because cycling through all of these checks. It's not everything. It's not showing me every single question mark. Like skipping a lot of the indoor ones. Yeah, it's skipping the indoor. Oh no, that's bad. I can still manually click through it, so it's not like run ending or anything. It's just a little annoying. Ah, that's much better. Okay, let's go to Pacific Lock.
Wait, it's not Roxanne? The gym leader wasn't Rock? Who was the gym leader? Did I get that one wrong too? No, I didn't. Don't smile like that. Chris, wait. Was it Roxy? I'm gonna cry. I don't subscribe to bullying on the GDQ channel, everybody.
I'm just gonna let him figure that out himself.
I'm googling it right now. Gen 3 N3 Rock gym leader.
Yeah, let's go to Stopoulos.
It's Roxanne. You can't gaslight me like this, chat. And you can't. It's Roxanne. I was right. Okay.
You said 2 names.
I'm gonna. Look, we're all having fun here. We're putting on a good show. You know, that's the goal.
Oh. Oops, that's wrong. Hold on. I found some more of the question marks that my tracker's been hiding from me.
They've been hiding, yeah. Oop.
Oh, nice. That's a good one to find. All right. Maybe we can do...
I was going to say boat is probably big, too. There's a lot of doors in boat.
Is the main entrance? Yeah, main entrance is still good. And we've seen these 2 already, so I'm just going to mark them. We're down to 19 checks. 19 remain. And 3 of them are gyms. This one is done too. Let's go to... This one is locked until we find Flannery. Oh, now the tracker is not doing it at all anymore. I'm gonna manually check. Aqua Hideout Hub 2. Okay. Heidelberg City. Let's do that one. Heidelberg City Mart.
No panic. We're good. Chris has got this.
Without the visual tracker, this would be such a pain.
Yeah, it'd be awful.
The first couple map randos were done by people using like a notepad. Can you imagine?
That's, I mean, look, dedication. I'm down. Good for them. I'm not interested.
Okay, so that one's done too. 16 remaining. Oh, it's working again. Ah, it's working again. Sweet.
We're back.
Do this one only if I picked up cut, but I didn't. I could do the double battle. Oh yeah, I do have cut. Hold on. We can do this. That one cut thing I was talking about earlier, like I've never actually used it, but I knew it could be useful. So I'm actually doing it today. First time ever.
First time ever? Wow, I appreciate it. First time ever on the Oops All Pokemon Weekend here on the GDQ channel. It's happening.
Teaching cut just to skip a fight.
It's worth.
I think it's worth. It's barely. It probably saved like a second or 2 at tops. And it was a gym. was waiting for a good opportunity. I saw Tech adjusted the camera slightly so we can see Onyx more.
It's a pretty big plushie.
It is. It is. Did you know I made a video about it?
I saw that you made a video on it when I looked it up when you told me that you had an Onyx, but I didn't watch it yet. I'll have to watch it.
I'm so
do
proud
really
of it.
Good video.
I'm really proud of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Flannery done. 2 badges to go, and we already have champion. So 15 checks, 2 of them are gyms. We might be going overestimate. Depends how lucky we get.
I think we'll be okay. But if we do, we do. It's not a big deal. Worth it to finish. This is the rough seed, you know? We've had a couple. We were pretty close on the multi-world yesterday, too.
Okay, nice. That's the goggles. So we can go to the desert now. Flying from leverage to leverage. No. Gotta heal Xerneas' moves at some point. Oh. Imposter. Oh, that's a fairy, right. Nothing. Do I have an elixir or something? No, I do not. That's okay. Electric fairy. Is there any ground fairy types?
I don't think so. Maybe.
Because I would not be able to win that fight with Xerneas.
I don't think that there are any ground fairy types. I can't think of any. I think there might be ground types that can use fairy moves, but not that typing.
Oh, nice. I can heal here. Oh, okay. We found the final boss, the bonus content,
The
post-game fight.
yeah, but you don't have to do that to win, right? Or
nope.
Yeah.
Let's do. Oh, my tracker's working again. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Meteor Fall. Let's do Pacific Lock. I think I've actually the 2 checks in the bottom left there that are visible right now. I think I've done them already, so we might be down to 10 checks actually.
We are getting so close to, and you still have 10 checks, 2 gyms. You still need strength. You still need dive. This is a seed and a half. Can we get some hype in the chat though? Last 10 checks. Oh, this is the far one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
At least you have repels.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. Go battle Brandon, right?
Yeah, Brandon is a good one. There's actually, yeah, that's actually one of the better checks now, fortunately.
This, I think, is the final Brandon fight, right? So this is like full power
I think you're right.
until
yeah.
Victory Road, I think. Oh, I forget.
No, I
Do you
think
battle him
like
at
in the
Victory Road?
entire, you don't.
Yeah.
I think that might be actually the final one.
Yeah, that's weird.
You know, I told-
Venusaur. Whoa.
yeah. It isn't kind of intimidating.
I mean, it is if you're still running Rapidash.
Well, you know, I told Jiggy that I'm a 2-hour estimate.
I'm not too worried. I think Etiquette can wait.
Double Senna into a Mart. Okay, nine checks
That's
on my
not
tracker
good.
remaining now. This one's these two are really good, but they're 2 trainer fights locked. If I can do something else first, that would be great. I might not be able to. That's actually it.
You have
what about
3 for 2 trainer fights. That might be worth it.
number 2. That's just 1 fight. Let's do that one.
For anyone who's just joining us here, oops, all Pokemon weekend. We are currently doing Pokemon Emerald Pokemon Emerald EX map randomizer with 360 Prism. We're at the tail end of this run right now. We're looking for 9 more checks, 9 more rando checks. Currently trying to still get 2 badges. You just need 2 badges, right? And then it's Wallace time.
Yes, 2 badges and
2 badges and then
those.
Wallace. Shield dog. Good old shield dog.
Island Cave. We can do this one.
Island Cave. Again, your mock bike skills are really crazy.
Oh, nice. Okay. So we found Watson,
Watson time.
which means we will be able to use Rock Smash, and then with Rock Smash we can get Strength, and then we can use Strength to do the final checks, and that's probably where Brawly is hiding, and we are almost done.
Officially gaming.
All right, I'm just gonna mark that. I'll definitely prio trying to find this then. Falarbor has direct access, okay. The Falarbor Center is where we're going next. Escape. Okay.
Making some big moves right here. You reunited the lovers.
Almost.
Almost.
I removed the shackles. The spirit shackles.
Chat's blaming me because I picked Poke Center first. Don't blame me. It's not my fault. It's not Chris's fault. It's just the way that the runs happen, you know?
Okay, now we want to go here and check this one. Sutopolis City has a good entrance. Maybe Fortree is better. Let's do Fortree.
All we're looking for is Brawly.
I need to teach strength still. Oops. Oops. There you go. Nope, that's the last Reggie.
Last
Okay.
Reggie. You found all the legendaries. Wait, have you run into Groudon?
Yes. So we
Okay.
found every legendary.
All right.
All right, I'm just gonna double check here because I think I mismarked these two, but I'm pretty sure I've seen them both. With these two remain gone, we're down to 6 checks left on the tracker.
How many more? I'm sorry.
6.
6 more checks. %,
Okay.
hype. It's true. Yeah, we just pivoted the run to 100%. It's fine.
Oh, he won't let me through. Yeah, this is so they're done for sure. Okay, I'm just gonna mark it like this. Okay, 6 remaining. These make the most sense, so let's do that. I have a good feeling about these two.
I'm feeling it too. I think we're good.
Nice, a pull restore.
Just in
Use that
case.
for champion.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna buy, but with that, I don't have to anymore. Yeah, I was avoiding this one because there's a couple fights.
I don't even know what Pokemon that is.
Oh, okay. So apparently I've seen these two already as well and mismarked. Which leaves 4 checks. I'm just gonna
There's
leave
4
them.
checks?
Yeah, they're where are the other ones? Hello? Oh, and then 3 are like singled out. Okay, so I have to do fights. I have to do fights. Which one's the best? Probably this one. That's so stupid. All right. I have to beat Wally. The Elite Four. The V-Road one. Oh, they're both here. They're both in the first city.
It's the final one. Or it's the final check from the beginning. Victory Road.
Wait, have I not seen both ones? I have seen both ones. This one's done. Okay.
Okay.
I have to beat the Magma. Or the Berry Master. The Berry Master? Berry Master with strength. Ooh, okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. The strength puzzle. It might be. At this point, I'll just fight him. Double battle into the Berry Master House. Wait, yeah. The Berry Master House.
Are we down to 4?
We are down to 2 possible, actually, at this point.
100%. It's happening.
It is actually happening. Worst case scenario. Let's go.
You did say it'd be like worst case scenario.
It happens. It happens.
It is funny because like in the beginning of the game, it like 20 minutes in, you were down to like 180 checks or something like that. I was like, whoa, what's going on here? It happens. It's still a fun run though. Can I get a 1 in the chat if you're having a good time?
All right. The entrance to the magma base is a really bad check because we have to clear all of the fights on top of the volcano. No, on top of the Mount Pyre to get the symbol, and then it opens. It's really annoying.
Incredible. Oh, hi, Steven.
Yeah, we can Mega Evolve now.
Ah, yes. A strength puzzle.
Yeah. This is a dead end.
Wow. So we're down to 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I enter magma base.
It really, Brawly was on the last check.
We don't know yet. Unless I messed up, yeah.
It is Pokemon, a little bit of RNG.
I think it's 3 fights.
Oh, I see why you were avoiding this.
Yeah, there's still the end of magma base as well, which is even more fights.
Oh. Well, if you're just joining us here,
I think it's 3-2. Sorry.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad. Oh, heck yeah. Third level 32 Pichu. If you're just joining us here, this is Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We got 360 crits. I'm doing Emerald EX map randomizer. Literally going to the final check of the game before we can get Brawly. Goal is, of course, to beat Wallace, but we need all the badges first. Super hype run so far. But don't go anywhere after this either. We got Etiquette coming in with Kicked by Koga, the final run of Oops All Pokemon Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. Spiritomb's scary. An alternative name for this weekend could have been Oops All RNG.
I guess so.
Or Oops Bad Seeds.
Did Keys do rando bingo?
No, yeah. But
okay.
He's got a Mewtwo and just swept.
Oh, he still has to play well for the bingo.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Brawly is just hiding. Oh, we got an honor battle right now. You got an honor battle right now. Rapidash versus Rapidash. Oh, I'm sorry, Magmortar. What is going on? Why is Magmortar? Did they name their Rapidash?
I think it transformed. It used transform.
Oh, Magmortar used transform.
Oh, the sprite state. Okay. All right, how do we get to Jagged Pass? Sutopolis left side. All right. I really hope it's this one. 50-50 at this point.
Oh, it's 50. So there are 2 left.
Yeah, there's 2 left, I think.
Okay.
I don't...
Do we win the 50-50? Type 1 in the chat if you think it's going to be this one. Type 2 in the chat if you think it's going to be the other one. There's a delay, so it'll win.
Probably Aquabase. Nope, that's a Mart. All right.
All right, the 2s win.
We'll... So we'll do...
It was 2.
This one through the department store, which is Lily Cove City.
This is so officially, Chris. This
Actually,
is the official like worst case scenario in this entire.
It is the
thing.
absolute worst case scenario.
That's incredible. At Brawley.
All right, I'm gonna have to do this floor. And if it's not this floor, then we're gonna go cry.
If it's not this floor, what happens?
I have seen this one. I'm gonna have to give up. I don't know.
Okay.
Because I don't know where it is. We could just beat the champion at that point. I think it has to be though.
Get some hype in the chat. Leading up to the final area.
Right. Yeah, this check. And then I have one thing to double check. And it has to be one of those 2. It has to be. It has to be. Trust me.
Oh, I do. I do.
My PB in this exact category, by the way, is 122.
122? That's pretty good.
Yeah. That's the best case.
He really makes you battle. And watch a cutscene. Goodbye, Groudon.
I only have electric moves left. Oh my god, I can't even one-shot the execute.
You're good, you're good. Terrifying Poliwag. I'm so scared. Okay, that one I'm actually a little scared of. Aurora is pretty scary.
Damn. That tanked so easily. All right.
Yeah, you're good. Brawly time?
Potentially. Here we go. Bam. Okay, this is exactly as expected. Now there's 3 question marks remaining on my tracker. For reals. Oh, and that led here. So there's 1 remaining. And it's the actual physical last thing I can do.
That's crazy.
Change the category to 100% map right now.
Yeah, 100% all doors, all checks. This was in the hideout, right?
Yes, it is.
And you get to do a little bit more mock biking.
I'm also gonna go up to the 3rd floor just to use the center really quick. Last time we center.
Oops, all doors.
On the 1st floor. All right, so I didn't do this one earlier because it was locked by a double battle. Punished? Question mark?
I get why you'd avoid a double battle. It's a double battle, you know? Takes a minute. Yeah, we're just looking for Brawly. Then it's GG. It's just go beat Wallace and win. Do you get to watch the cutscene? Where is he? Where's the guy? Where's the climber? 1 in 16. I think it's like 1 in 16, right?
It's 1 in 64.
Oh, 1 in 64.
I've only ever seen him once.
I've seen him. He's pretty cool.
All right, we found him.
Brawly! Wow, he's up the mountain.
Man.
What are you doing up there, Brawly?
So I didn't miss track. It was just in a really bad spot. All right, and then after this, just one fight to go.
We get one more chance at the hiker, right?
And we have that prediction still running.
Yeah.
I'll use the escape function and then we'll head to champion.
Never mind. One more chance at the hiker. Sorry, everybody.
Unless you really want me to, I can do it.
No, it's okay. You can go beat Wally.
It's up to you.
Ed would have to come in and say, I want to see hiker in order to do it.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, we do have the prediction. Ray's going to call the prediction after the battle. To remind you all, what the prediction is based on types. How many types will Wallace see? Will we see in Wallace's fight? The options were -5, 6, 7, 8, or +9. Oh, you're doing it. You're just doing it. You just want to see if the hiker's there.
He's not here.
No hiker. Bummer.
All right, champion. We fly to Sutopolis, and we're there in like less than 30 seconds.
Brawly is gone. Brawly was up the mountain through the boat. Congrats on 100% though.
Thanks.
Did you end up getting strength or dive? I don't think you did.
Strength I have.
Oh, strength. Okay. And you found Steven post game, but no point in battling him.
Yeah.
A little more mock bike stuff. All right, here it is. Final battle of the game, everyone. Every gym beaten. All Elite Four beaten. Wallace time. All right, Swallow.
All right. I think they're all gonna live. Yeah. Oh, Sandspit. That's annoying. Okay, he's gonna heal. I'll just switch and set up the Rapid Dash. I have X attacks.
Oh, pivoting back to the Rapid Dash. It's true. It's true. This would be well. Actually, no. You said have you done this before? All doors?
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it's PB.
It happened before. Like 100% PB. I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember. I don't usually track that one. All right, we're doing types, by the way, for the prediction. That's 1 so far. Poison.
1 type.
Sandstorm's back. We got 2. I think that's just bug.
Remember, I put all mine on sub 5, so.
We got 4.
Is
Flying
Zazu?
psychic.
Oh yeah, that's 4. Okay. Not looking Gucci for me.
Water fighting. We got 6.
I'm out. Oh, everyone else is getting my 14,000 orbs.
We got ice is new. 7 with 1 Pokemon to go. So 7, 8, or 9 will win. Is Dragon new?
I think it's Dragon Water. I think Dragon's new.
All right, Team 8 wins then if Dragon's new. There you go.
Congratulations, Team 8. Yeah, I don't think you had another Dragon.
And I mean, usually I do time at the credits, but we can do it when we enter the Hall of Fame here. And time. GG. The 100%. Oh, it was fun. Yeah, if you want to watch more of these type of challenges or randomizers, you can check out my YouTube channel, 360 Chrism, or 360 Chrism Plus, where I upload lots of the longer ones.
Absolutely. Yeah. Everyone, please go follow Chris right in the channel title. Hover over his name and you can just click on follow right there.
Yeah.
If you're not doing it already. But thank you so much. Oh, yeah.
I do want to plug the Onyx, my life-size Onyx plush. I made a video about it. Please check it out. It's on my YouTube channel. I spent a lot of money on it. It's 17 feet long or 5.5 meters. And I'm really proud of it. That's all.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
It's pretty great. No, thank you so much, Chris, for being on the show. Really appreciate you running this. It was a lot of fun. Even if we had 100%, it was a lot of fun just to go through everything. So once again, thank you very much for hopping on Oops All Pokemon Weekend. All right. We got one more game left in Oops All Pokemon Weekend. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. I'll know if you do. I don't want you to, so please stay. Up next, we got Etiquette coming at you with Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, kicked by Koga. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon Weekend. Thank you all for hanging out with me this whole weekend. My name is still Jiggy. It has not changed. Nobody has told me to change it yet, so I'm sticking with it, okay? I hope that's okay with you. I hope we're all having a great time. Definitely let me know if you guys, what your favorite run of this week was and anything like that, because I want to know what you're all thinking. We got our final run of the show right now. We got Etiquette playing Let's Go Eevee, kicked by Koga. So let's get right into it. Final run. Get some hype in the chat. Ed, how are you?
I'm doing well. Excited to cap it off. Excited to be back on GDQ with some Let's Go, one of my favorite games. With me, fellow commentator Thomas Patrick WX. You all saw him yesterday. Say hello.
Hello. I was gonna say I'm not biased or anything, Jiggy, but my favorite run this weekend was Greta's run earlier today. It was amazing.
It wasn't even your run. It wasn't even your. Greta's run was so much fun. It was a lot of fun to see that. And again, like I haven't seen Gen 8 in so long because I've just not been thinking about it. So it was cool to see that too. But I'm excited about this run though. I'm excited about Kicked by Koga. When Etiquette told me about this run, I was like, yeah, sure. What does that mean? So what does that mean?
Well, why don't I get started? That way we can go through the intro where there's nothing happening anyways, and I'll explain it there. So, gonna count down 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So, Pokemon Let's Go, if you're doing a normal any percent run, the run really heavily revolves around catching Pokemon. Every gym in the game has a requirement in order to enter it, and Koga's gym, the 5th gym, that we end up doing 7th in the run, requires you to have 50 Pokemon caught, registered in the Pokedex as caught. And so, as you can imagine, that basically just takes over the entire run. You basically, the fights basically don't matter at that point. You are just catching Pokemon. And that is also influenced by the fact that catching Pokemon is the main way you gain experience in the game. Trainers give no experience compared to catching. So it's actually kind of a blessing that we have to catch so many Pokemon. Kicked by Koga is a meme category. It's on the category extension leaderboard, where the objective is not to beat the game. It is just to make it to Koga's gym and get kicked out. So by any means necessary, you get into Koga's gym, which means, by the end of this, I might have 5, 10 Pokemon caught, rather than the normal 50. So it's kind of, what would the game look like if you didn't have to catch Pokemon? And the answer is kind of bad, because like I said, the experience really comes through catches, not through trainers.
It's so interesting because the Koga gym requirement is such a fundamental part of the game. It's honestly what makes the run super interesting in any percent. And it came out as a meme because you can imagine, as you're trying to keep track of getting 50 different species of Pokemon. What happens if you enter his gym and you've accidentally only have 49? Well, he kicks you out. And at most points, that's like game over. It's like, oh, I didn't get enough Pokemon. What a huge error. That's like run ending, run over. Well, since that has happened to some runners, well, that in turn created this category. What if we intentionally just get kicked by Koga? So it's gonna vary wildly differently because of what Etiquette said. Like, catching Pokemon is the primary way we gain experience because of all the experience multipliers. And you're gonna notice very quickly when he catches the starter Eevee here that it's gonna look very reminiscent to your favorite AR mobile game. Yeah. And it's honestly what makes this run very fun and a little bit frustrating. Like 90% fun, 10% frustrating.
Yeah. Casually, I know a lot of people don't like the motion controls, but being able to master the motion controls, and really understand them, that a lot of speedrunners have done, makes it really rewarding because it sort of adds this extra element to the run. And occasionally you can get a Moko moment and the ball just goes haywire, but usually that doesn't happen.
there are some haywire moments. So I don't know what it is about it for me, but when I throw with just one of the Pokeballs at a time, I can get more haywire moments. Usually it just dribbles out of my hand and just bounces on the ground. I get that most frequently. Sometimes the Pokeball will just get yeeted into the distance. And it's where was that? That wasn't even close.
That's the best one, is because so a lot of the run, you'll see this when I get into Viridian Forest. We're going to be, every time we catch, pretty much, we're going to want to try to catch with 2 controllers. It doubles the amount of experience you get, and it greatly increases the catch chance of the Pokemon as well. And the game tries to compensate, because we play with 2 controllers in the little dog ears grip, right? You're supposed to play with a second person, and obviously 2 people are not going to be so in sync that they are throwing at exactly the same time. And so the game tries to account for that a little bit. And so sometimes if you throw one and then throw the other, the game will kind of pause before throwing the first one, to see if the second one is going to get thrown as well. And sometimes it's really funny because you'll go to throw and the balls won't come out, and it will just pause. And then a half a second later, the balls just go in completely opposite directions, or one will dribble out. It's always a good time.
But
It's just
hopefully we
pause
won't
is
have
so
to
dramatic.
demonstrate that because Etiquette is very accomplished. I mean, how many millions of Pokeballs have we thrown in this game
Oh my god.
over
yeah.
the years?
Oh, man, that
But
would be a
yes, but
stat.
weirdly enough, like we're not going to catch that many Pokemon, and what makes this run actually kind of interesting is that while the objective is to just get to Koga's gym, we still have to complete the entirety of the Rocket plot section of the game. So we can't completely ignore our primary way of gaining experience, because if we don't catch Pokemon at all, we're not going to get any experience and we won't be able to win the fights that are presented to us. So we're going to manage that by catching kind of as few or limited Pokemon as possible, or we might do something that is totally unheard of in any percent, which is catch the same Pokemon multiple times, because we'll get just as much experience. It will actually be a little bit faster than catching just a brand new Pokemon, because you don't get the dex entry again, and even the animation of the Pokemon appearing also appears a little bit faster. So we'll try to do that. So we're gonna intentionally duplicate some catches and really only go after the things that give us the highest amount of experience.
Exactly. So we're gonna have our first fight here, and you're gonna kind of see what I'm talking about when it comes to trainer battles. Obviously, different Pokemon give different amount of experience, but just to put into perspective, if you remember back to Greta's run earlier today, she had a Sobble, and the very first Pokemon that she fought was a level 3 Wooloo, okay? That level 3 Wooloo gave her enough experience to hit level 6, and then the second Pokemon gave enough experience to hit level 7. You're gonna see how little, ooh, that's good damage.
That's good.
We
like
like
to
to see how
half.
little experience we get.
Yeah, you got
You
Growl.
can see the little bar at the bottom. So 3-turn fight.
And
Pretty
that was
standard.
a level 6 Pikachu.
That's a level 6 Pikachu, and we did not even come close to level 6 ourselves. So, yeah.
Yeah, you gained 31 EXP. Funny enough, if you were playing the Pikachu version and you fought Eevee, you would actually gain 32 EXP. And that one experience point does actually matter, because when you fight this Rattata at the top of Route 1, Eevee gains a level and Pikachu gains a level, but Eevee is 1 experience point short. So we actually have to still wait to see like what our stats are. Your attack stat did look good. You have
Yes.
a good chance of being plus attack.
Yeah, I didn't check my stats. So in Pokemon Let's Go, your stats are always guaranteed to be perfect. You always have 31 IV in every stat, but the nature can be different. So I might have plus attack, and if I have plus attack, that means another stat is minus, and we hope it is not special attack or speed. Although the stats matter a little bit less in this game, in this run, than they do in any percent. So it's not a big deal either way.
Where's the Pokeball controller, Etiquette? Where's the I want the Pokeball controller.
You have it. Oh,
I do. 1 second. All right. Listen, I only need 1 Bellsprout, buddy. All right, we're doing that.
okay.
Are you actually gonna change? You don't actually
Yeah,
have to
no,
change.
he's-
I was just
he's got it.
trolling you. He's gonna switch to the Pokeball
got
controller.
two.
So
So
I
Etiquette-
got 2 of them.
Etiquette's been wanting to do like, so sometimes we do catch-em-alls, and in this game, like to get the diploma, you need 150 Pokemon, just the OG 150, but the Pokeball comes with a single time get Mew, and we've been kind of wanting to do that, but it's something you can only do once.
Yes. So both those Pokeball pluses, I bought 2 of them because I did a stream where I did a speed run using it, but I wanted to use 2 controllers because that's allowed in the speed run. And I didn't want to have one be a Joy-Con, so I bought a second Pokeball, and both of them still have their Mew in it. So if it's ever on a GDQ stage, we can
You'll do
redeem
it.
the Mew.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But Let's Go has a ton of like really fun categories, both like meme categories and like actual fun categories. I personally love the catching mechanic in this game because all you have to do is encounter the Pokemon and then just start throwing Pokeballs at them instead of having to like battle them, whittle down their HP. They're attacking you at the same time. I personally am not a huge fan of like expending resources on wild Pokemon. So to just be able to catch Pokemon just by, you know, throwing a ball at them is really enticing to me. And since this game is like built around that, any percent you have to catch 50 Pokemon. If you do a single player catch 'em all, you can get up to 135. And then you can actually do a 2-player catch 'em all in what's called Diploma, where both players cooperatively trade Pokemon back and forth to get the trait evolutions. We get the we get the Virgin exclusive Pokemon traded over, and we each get 150. And it's just a super fun category, especially in like a cooperative setting.
Yeah. Okay, so one thing that you may notice, there are Bellsprouts in here. I'm not catching one in here, and I purposely caught one before the forest. That's because something that is a relatively new discovery, one of the newest discoveries in the game, is that there's actually what's called a newbie modifier to the catch rate before you enter the forest. So as long as you've not entered Viridian Forest, you have an extra some odd percent added to your catch rate. And it makes it so that pretty much any catch you do will be guaranteed. It's not exactly guaranteed, but it is really, really heavily favored to
it's very
get
close.
The catch, so
yeah, so we take advantage of that.
Yeah, I wanted
especially
to
in a
catch
category
something.
like this. Seeing the Bellsprout first was actually awesome.
Yeah, I want to catch something because, like I said earlier, the this Eevee looks good. By the way, I don't know exactly what the nature is, but it's pretty good.
I'll see it when you teach double kick.
Exactly. But yeah, the experience that you get from a catch is basically doubled. Instead of being a 10% multiplier because you are using motion controls, which, fun fact, just by using motion controls, you get a 10% boost to your experience. But instead of a 10% boost, you get a 100% boost by using 2 controllers. And so we want to catch something low level just so we have a partner. So that way when we go to catch a level 9 Bellsprout on the next route, it is much, much higher experience than we would normally get.
So watch again how much experience this Eevee is going to get from this level 3 Metapod. 17. That wasn't very much, but all those catch multipliers are going to add up. So just by, like how Etiquette said, just by using 2 Joy-Cons at the same time, that's a 2 times multiplier. If we catch the Pokemon on the first try, it's a 1.5 times multiplier. If we catch it on an excellent throw, that's another 2 times multiplier. And we're going to get all of that to stack, and it's going to add up very fast. Like, you can actually quite easily get 6 times multipliers quite easily. You'll also notice some of these Pokemon have little like glowing auras around them. Those are considered either large or small, and those have yet another multiplier attached to them. Their base 1.5 times multiplier, and then also have a 10% chance to be either XL or XS in size. And those are 4 times multipliers. Yep. And if you get all of your maximum multipliers, your experience can be multiplied by as much as 26.2 times the base catch. And that adds up very, very fast.
That's wacky. That's wow.
Yeah. And that's one of the things, like, I mean, we all love this game when it comes to speedrunning, so we're all a little bit biased. But a lot of the general sentiment from the casual Pokemon community is that the Let's Go games are very easy. And if you speedrun, you don't think that because you like know a little bit more about the experience and stuff. But all those experience multipliers are probably the reason why people feel that way, because that right there, we were getting 17 experience from KOing a level 3 Metapod. I just got 198 experience for catching a level 9 Bellsprout. And that was like not even that many multipliers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was just the regular first ball excellent.
So yeah, it is pretty wild. So we need specifically a Bellsprout because we spent all this time talking about Koga's gym requirement, but every gym does have a requirement. And the requirement to enter Brock's gym is to have a water or grass type Pokemon. Fun fact, there are no water type Pokemon available before Brock. but there are a couple of grass types. So
Yeah, unless you trade in a water type into your game, you cannot catch a water type before Brock in either Pikachu or Eevee. There are only grass types available, and there are only 2 specifically. In Eevee version, it's Bellsprout, and Pikachu's version, it's Oddish. And then the forest has what's called a special spawn, which is a Bulbasaur, but that's only like 0.5% to spawn. So we call it the rare spawn. It's actually Chansey on most routes. So if you see a random Chansey, yeah, that's the special rare spawn, and it is a very low chance to spawn. Etiquette's also doing a different strat than what you would see in any percent. In any percent, because you're trying to catch all these different Pokemon, namely like Caterpie and Weedle, because they'll evolve and eventually be 6 total dex entries. Well, since we only went for Bellsprout, Eevee's only level 9 right now, which is actually not that great, because at level 10, Eevee learns Double Kick, and then you would be able to beat Brock's Rock-type Pokemon with Double Kick. Instead, we're using 2 controllers, so he still has the second player active, and that's why we get to kind of cheat a little bit by 2v1. And that can work against any trainer in the game. It's technically not faster to 2v1 most fights, so we're only going to use it as necessary. But in this case, without having Double Kick, because we're not trying to catch as many Pokemon as normal, Bellsprout gets the nice assist here.
yeah, Bellsprout. Unfortunately, in Pikachu version, you could actually just solo that fight with Oddish and not have to worry about 2 controllers, because Oddish gets Absorb, which is a special type move. And those rocks have very low special defense, but unfortunately, Bellsprout, Bellsprout only has Vine Whip, which is physical, and they have very high defense. So.
And Onyx specifically has extremely high defense and has like no good any other stats. In fact, Jiggy, do you happen to know the attack stat of an Onyx offhand?
Is it really low?
It's very low.
I definitely don't. T-Pat, you're
it
asking
is
the wrong man.
45.
I'm afraid of math, remember?
Yes.
Wait, you say 45?
It is 45.
Wow.
It is the same stat total as Wurmple.
Does Steelix get a little bit better? I think Steelix gets a little bit
Yes,
better.
Steelix is better.
Steelix gets a little better. But
Yeah, so if you ever hear somebody just call Onyx a rock Wurmple, that's why, because it has the same attack stat as Wurmple.
that's kind of crazy.
It's
yeah.
It's that meme of like, what's faster, the actual jet Pokemon Latios or a very fat cat? And it's the Purugly.
Purugly's fast.
And Purugly is like 1 point faster than Latios and Latias. It's that meme for Onyx.
So here's my question, not only for you both, but also for chat. Which gen, quote unquote Gen 1, which Kanto game do we think is the definitive way to experience Kanto? You got red, blue, yellow.
Ooh.
You got fire, red, leaf, green, or you got let's go Pikachu, Eevee.
Oh my god, my brain saw that Ekans and I was just like, why did you go for it? Wait a second, we're not catching Pokemon.
As much as I would like to say this game, I understand that the catching mechanics and the fact that there are no abilities in the game is not going to be for everyone. So I'm going to say probably fire, red, leaf, green.
I played yellow version as a kid, so that was the definitive way for me, because it was like, oh, Jesse and James are in this game, because they weren't in red and blue. There were like the specific like double rocket grunts, and they had the Ekans and the Meowth. So I loved yellow version, and I love that Jesse and James is actually Jesse and James in this game.
All right. I like both yellow and fire red too, but I'll be on this game's side. I think like the best way to experience Kanto, I don't know, I think it's this game, because this game is fun and has definitely a unique way of like playing. Do I think it should be your first Pokemon game? No, I know that was their bit. Yeah. They wanted that, but I don't know. This game's a lot of fun. It's like pseudo Legends Arceus in my opinion.
Yeah, this game is definitely a lot of fun, and there are like parallels to this and Arceus being kind of like different in their own way. This game is definitely very easy mode compared to most of the mainline games, whereas Arceus is very like hardcore mode, a la the discussion of us saying, oh yeah, this weird year, I'm just gonna jump off this large cliff and not take any fall damage, and then they realize there's fall damage in the game. So there are definitely parallels, and to my point earlier, where like I like catching Pokemon just like in the overworld. That's what I really loved about Legends Arceus, was not having to battle them. I could just backstrike them and catch them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The gameplay loop in Arceus is pretty incredible, and I think the gameplay loop in this game is a lot of fun too.
So we're catching a Clefairy here because the Clefairy is going to be our main way of experience in Mount Moon. Kind of like how Bellsprout was in Forest. That was definitely worth the most in Forest. Here it's Clefairy. Rule of thumb, if it's a pink thing, it's worth a good amount of experience. And the bigger the pink, the more the experience. This will be on the test. And it may or may not be a math test if we remember how much experience those things are going to give.
Yeah, I technically do need some more experience, so I will probably keep my eye out for like a glowing Geodude right on cue.
Ask and you shall receive. The next requirement we are looking for is Misty's gym is coming up, and Misty's gym requirement is to be level 15. We need to have at least one level 15 Pokemon or greater to enter her gym, so that is required. And then none of the other gyms are required. More on that later. But the experience will be necessary here. At this point, you still need a little bit more, because from this moment in Mount Moon, you need to be like level 14 and change for the rest of the required fights to get you to level 15. So Etiquette will probably catch one more thing.
Yeah, I mean, with this category, you can kind of get away with doing so you need that in order to go into Misty's gym, but you don't technically need to do Misty's gym first. You can actually do Nugget Bridge first, and that gets you a bit more experience. So I'm all set on experience if I want to do that first. I think what I'll do is, if under lure I see another glowing Geodude, I will catch it. Otherwise, I think I will just sort of take this as is.
What about Clefairy, since you got that already?
Yeah. Ooh, I did not need to two-controller this fight.
Dad, okay. Are you plus attack? I forgot to check.
Yeah, I'm brave, so I'm minus speed plus attack.
Okay, then that was probably fine. It's really nice to be level 15 for that trainer specifically, because the Sandshrew can be a range if you're level 14 or under, but you're plus attack, so you did just one-shot it. Hey, there's a Paris that you don't need to catch as well.
Yeah.
The first biggest change that we're seeing from any percent and this category is Etiquette did skip one of the basement rooms that has the Moonstone in it. Typically, we would go to this like very small basement room that has both a Moonstone and a Nugget, pick that up, and then the spawns are all very clustered together, so they're very easy to kind of spot in this small room, and it doesn't take as much movement to get to them. So it's super beneficial to go there in any percent, but we don't need the Moonstone. We don't need to evolve that Clefairy that you caught or anything else. So it's a bit unnecessary, and we'll pick up a different money item to just kind of cover for the Nugget.
The general rule of thumb when it comes to, like, if you're in an area and you're like searching for Pokemon in this game and you're like, I just can't get Pokemon to show up, like, and you're using your lures and everything, which we didn't really talk about, but basically lures allow Pokemon to spawn, or they're kind of like the opposite of a repel. So they'll force more Pokemon to spawn, as well as force them all to be at the maximum level for the area +1. So the maximum level that you'll find something naturally in Mount Moon is level 10. But everything that we're catching under a lure is level 11. But if you're doing that and you're using your lures and you're like, I still can't get Pokemon to spawn, the general rule is going to be areas that are big, wide open spaces are way more likely to have things spawn than like tight corridors, which is why every time I like enter a new floor in Mount Moon, there's like this period of time where like more Pokemon are just going to show up because it's wide open and there's a lot of room. Whereas like those middle floors where we're kind of like going between the two big floors, there's not a lot of stuff that spawns there. And similarly, you can, apply that to other areas of the game. Like Rock Tunnel has this really big open area that's like the best place to spawn Pokemon. Whereas a place like Pokemon Tower is really tight corridors, and so there's not really a lot of room for stuff to spawn.
And also to that point, every floor has a maximum number of Pokemon that can spawn at any given point. In Viridian Forest, that number is 20. So there are a lot of Pokemon can spawn, but it can be as low as, I think, 4, because I'm thinking of Route 10 Grass specifically, can only have 4 Pokemon on the screen at the same time. So you're also managing that. And in the case of when we want to catch Pokemon, if we like spawn a room and like a bunch of bad stuff spawns that we don't want to see, you can just exit the room and re-enter it, and it will reset those spawns. Like they'll go away and give it a chance to respawn.
Yeah, that's what I did on Route 2 to get the Bellsprout. The first time I went to the area, there was like 2 bugs, a rat, and something else, and there were 4 Pokemon. Only 4 Pokemon can spawn there. None of them were Bellsprout, so I re-entered the guardhouse and exited to just refresh that. You can also manually refresh it by using a repel and then using a lure on top of the repel, which I will be buying some repels and lures specifically to do that if the situation arises. So
that's what makes shiny hunting in this game so much fun too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be done very fast, and the shinies do appear shiny in the overworld, which I like. I think that's cool. What was the first shiny you got in this game?
Ooh, for me, I think it was a Geodude. I was just casually walking around and it was a Geodude. Correct.
The golden nugget.
Yeah.
I got a golden Bellsprout 45 minutes into playing the game on release day.
Hell yeah.
Right before Brock.
For me, it was my it's my least favorite Pokemon. It was a Zubat, and it was in Rock Tunnel. And I was like, wow, classic. Of course, the thing that would spawn the most frequently also just spawned shiny. For a while, it was like the first 4 shinies I saw in this game were all in Mount Moon specifically. It was like Zubat, Geodude, Clefairy, and then Clefable. Like just a natural Clefable spawned, and it was shiny because it had the little green horns, ears.
All right, so I'm gonna pick up that PP up. That's basically the money item that's gonna replace the nugget that we missed. And then, like I said earlier, I'm not quite level 15, so I can't go to Misty's gym.
But you could at least fight the rival and then decide.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the special moves first, regardless. So
yeah, these moves are busted.
Yeah, go ahead and talk about them.
Yeah, these moves are so fun. This really makes the Eevee and the Pikachu really insane. First of all, like these Eevees they're not normal Eevees. They have greatly increased base stat totals compared to just a regular Eevee, and they are always 31 IV, so they have the maximum possible IV value. These moves in particular, this is a move tutor. He's teaching us moves that are like a special like move, and there are 3 of them. There's an electric move, a water move, and a fire move. Kind of sounds familiar, doesn't it? It's like the original 3 evolutions. Eevee will get a special move based on the type of each evolution, and they have incredible power and always an incredible secondary effect. The moves that we got here, the electric move is Buzzy Buzz. It's 90 base power, and it always paralyzes. 100% always paralyzes. The fire move is Sizzly Slide, 90 base power, and always burns. 100% always burns. And then the water move is Bouncy Bubble. That's also 90 base power, and it has a healing effect. So it's like Giga Drain, where you heal half the damage dealt back to yourself. Edit. Oh, looks like Etiquette just froze for a second here. If anybody, are you back? Are you back? Not yet. Well, I'll keep talking about the busted moves. We'll see a few of them later on in the run. It's usually a good test of if chat actually knows if knows the secondary effect of the moves. But there will be a psychic move, a dark move, a grass move, an ice move, and a fairy move. We will teach one more of those later on.
Absolutely. All right, T-Pat, it's time for Pokemon podcast. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we're back. Never mind.
Am I back?
I was ready. I was ready, man.
I was like, all right, what's the topic? Today's topic.
We can
I'm
go back to crazy evolutions if you need to.
Okay, cool. You didn't miss much. I basically finished teaching those moves and then walked up to do the rival battle.
Yeah, so those busted moves really make Eevee such a heavyweight, not just because of their secondary effects, but it gives us such great coverage. Like, yeah, Eevee has access to Headbutt, which is the TM Brock gave us, which gives us the same type attack bonus. And Double Kick is pretty nice for, you know, pesky rock types and whatnot. But having an electric, a water, and a fire move, yeah, we can basically hit everything for either neutral or super effective as needed. And this rival fight's a great example of that. Like, we're going to use Buzzy Buzz on the Pidgey and Sizzly Slide on the Oddish. And, oh, Pikachu. Well, our strongest move is still Headbutt, because with Stab, that's effectively 105 base power on an Eevee that has heightened stats to begin with. So Eevee is actually quite powerful Pokemon, especially with the broken moveset. Pikachu also gets busted moves. They are a little less busted. The main one that's taught is called Zippy Zap, which is a 50 base power electric type move that has increased priority, and it always critical hits, which is still strong and will always go first. Not that Pikachu needs it, because the partner Pikachu has what, like 120 base speed or something?
120, yeah.
Bonkers.
Very
I think
fast.
that it's funny because the move sets here are kind of like, it was like their solution to the fact that kids will just use their starter Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, hey, types exist is actually a really good way of implementing it too.
Yeah, and it's a good way to give the Eevee access to something greater in response to that this Eevee cannot evolve. Like, this Eevee's not allowed to evolve, nor is Pikachu allowed to evolve into Raichu. I mean, Ash never evolved as Pikachu, so most people who probably played Yellow version probably also also couldn't evolve their Pikachu. But you get these really busted moves and increased stats, and it makes the starter super viable.
Yeah, Eevee's usually just figure out which one you want to go and do it as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. and it's one of those things, because Eevee can evolve into so many things, it actually, like, its stats don't excel in any one particular way. Like, Pikachu is very much like the glass cannon type Pokemon, right? It's got pretty bad defense, but both its attack and special attack are very good. Whereas Eevee, you know, it's a little bit more bulky. It's got respectable attack and defense, or attack and special attack, but it's nothing really to write home about. And so that ends up being kind of like one of the reasons why in the normal any percent route, Pikachu is able to take advantage of using the two controller battles way more, because what will typically happen is Pikachu will spend the first turn of a battle just obliterating whatever is in front of it, while its partner Pokemon kind of sets itself up to then be the star for the rest of the battle. I'm thinking specifically of like the Rival 4 battle, the one we're going to get there in Lavender Town in the tower. Mm-hmm. Pikachu can just solo the starter Pokemon, and then the partner Nidoking is able to set itself up and then go from there. Eevee can't really do that. It has all of this move coverage, but it doesn't have the power necessarily to take advantage of it by itself. So that's why the two runs between Eevee and Pikachu are very, very similar time-wise, but they play very differently, because in this, you're really Eevee focused. Like, there's a couple of strats in the Rocket Hideout that use a different Pokemon, but for the most part, like, you're just using Eevee. And if you're ever using two controller, it is just to bulk up your Eevee. But Pikachu sort of is a little bit more fluid in that regard.
Yeah, I like to call Pikachu the Pikachu in Friends route, because Pikachu likes to really Oddish beats Brock. Like, Pikachu has no part in that battle at all. a Growlithe or Kadabra can help on Route 9. And then it's Nidoking or Nidoqueen helps with the rocket sequence. And Pikachu is like best friends with all of these Pokemon, whereas Eevee is a little bit more individual focused. Like, yeah, we might get a little assist from maybe Nidoking if you want to go that way, but my Eevees have never been a big fan of Nidoking, so it's totally fine. Wow, way to get a Route 25 with a Venonat and a Meowth.
I know.
That could never... How did you stand that far in front of the trainer and not get seen? I thought you made a mistake.
Cannot see in this game. It's fine.
By the way, it is worth noting that trainers are almost blind in this game anyways. Like, their vision is the pixel down the middle of where they're facing, and they have to see you in the chest, like in the sternum of your chest, to be able to talk to you. If it looks like they can see your shoulder, yeah, not good enough. They have laser pointer vision, and they have to hit you square in the chest, and then they'll talk to you. If not, you can just walk right by them.
There are a number of funny clips of runners, myself included, where it's like, oh, we should have been seen, but the game does not count.
Yeah. Oh, and when they're turning, like if you have a rotator or spinner that's like changing directions, they just close their eyes when they turn. So they have no vision as they're turning. So there are some very funny clips. There was a little bit of a skip where like there's a trainer on that previous route that's looking straight up and one that's looking straight down, a tile apart, and you can zigzag through them because they only see down the center of those tiles. There's going to be two trainers that are looking left and right at the bottom of Route 6, right before Vermilion City. It looks like they're a gate, and you have to fight one, if not both of them. We will be fighting 0 of them if you're very good. So, you know, no pressure. Oh, way to ditch Bill.
I was going to say, by the way, if Kicked by Koga is a little bit too long for you, we do have another category called Ditch Bill, which is what I just did there. There you go, chat. 2 for 1.
That's it. Yeah, time.
It is basically get to Bill and then leave without helping him. Also stemmed from a runner, Joker Sleeps, accidentally doing that, just on a really good run. So.
Not once, but twice.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just like you talk to Bill. He's like, hey, can you save me? I will go jump in the teleporter, and then you just leave. Yeah, if you leave this next little cutscene of the Officer Jenny guarding the door, yeah, she stays guarding the door, and then you realize, oh, I forgot to do something important with the story that allows me to progress the game. So yeah, that's where Ditch Bill came from. Joker was like
this.
Yeah, just like that. Except you gotta go to the gym first.
I have to go to the gym. Yeah, so we are now level 16, so we are perfectly fine to take on the gym. The nice thing about Eevee, one of Eevee's moves, Bouncy Bubble, heals the Eevee, and there happens to be a couple of Pokemon on Nugget Bridge that are weak to water-type moves, so you basically always come out of Nugget Bridge at full health. So if you do have to swap this, the Starmie on Misty is going to do a lot of damage to us. So we do want to be at full health or really close to it. But the fact that we did it after all of Nugget Bridge instead of sort of like leaving halfway through or something like that just means that we can go in at full health without having to menu. We will have to menu after this, but that's fine. I'm going to have to menu anyways.
How risky would you say Misty is on a scale of 1 to 10?
Honestly, it's riskier than we all treat it.
Yeah. So
I'd probably give it like a 6 or a 7.
Okay. I was going to give it a 2.
No.
But it's definitely not a 1.
It is unironically pretty risky.
The way, like, if we ever get crit by the Starmie, like, it's run over, and none of... we always go into this fight being like, yeah, that'll never happen.
Generally, the worst thing that will happen
everyone's
on this fight
first
is
time
get burned.
like running the category, and and everybody who like teaches anybody about this is like, yeah, Misty's not that bad, just don't get crit, and then you get crit and burned at the same time. It's like, oh, I died.
Yeah. The nice thing, Eevee's best stat is actually its special defense. So
Sure is. I think it's space 95.
I don't know the exact. I got Psywave.
But you got Psywave, of course
Okay,
you would
game.
on this run. What's nice about this is we take advantage of the paralysis secondary effect, which drops the Starmie's speed. So that's why we're slower turn 1, but faster turn 2.
Yeah.
Usually the Starmie will go for Scald, which is the TM that Misty gives us. Turns out that's a really good combination because any percent just uses that exactly. In fact, any percent uses a Starmie with Scald, and that's what beats the end game, and it's not even close. It's the best way to do it.
Starmie's very underrated, in my opinion.
Funny, so it very much is, and in this game, like the trainer data, like if you look at the trainer data, most Pokemon have pretty advantageous natures. So like fast Pokemon might be like a Jolly nature with increased speed, so that's why they're very fast. Misty's Starmie specifically has a detrimental nature. It's impish, which is minus special attack. And my God, if that thing were modest, it would be really bad because Starmie is very good.
I think it was my first playthrough of Black and White 2 or Black 2, or where I ran a Life Orb Starvie with I think it was Surf and like Ice Beam and Psychic. It was wacky.
That, you know what's funny is that's not too far off of what our Starmie is. Instead of Ice Beam, Starmie does learn Thunderbolt, and Thunderbolt is insane in Gens 1 and 2. And since there are only Generation 1 Pokemon, there's a lot of bulky water types in this game, and turns out Thunderbolt just obliterates them all. So it is very, very good. It is also worth noting that because this game, it was like intended to be a way for like Pokemon Go players to be reintroduced back into the series. It is actually a pretty simplistic game. There are no held items, and there are also no abilities on any of the Pokemon. So you like just don't have to worry about that. That's like one less layer that we have to take into consideration. So if you ever see us use, I don't know, like Earthquake on a Weezing, it's fine. It doesn't have Levitate. There are no abilities in this game.
Yeah, so that should be fun. But yeah, so we are heading down to Vermilion City. We are not going to be fighting Lieutenant Surge. Like T-Pat mentioned earlier, we have fought all of the gyms that we're going to fight. Kanto is quite wide open, especially when there are no requirements for HMs using an HM requiring a certain badge, like it is in Gen 1. Other than just plot advancement, we can go everywhere in the game except for Victory Road. Yep. So it's no
HMs in this game. I think that was a Gen 7 change. Like Alola doesn't have HMs. So instead we have what are they called?
They're secret techniques.
Yeah, those. And secret techniques are just outright learned from an NPC. Ooh, great job. That was awesome. That definitely wasn't sketchy at all. Yeah, those two trainers, if you just walk right in between them, they don't see you. Neither of them, the left or the right trainer. You just walk straight down the middle.
All right, people were asking why I picked up the Dome Fossil because Helix is better, but I'm going to sell it anyways, chat. All right,
did you know that the fossil that you do not pick will be revived in Fuchsia City, and it's in the zoo area, and you'll see it in the cutscene. So if you pick the Dome Fossil, you actually get to see an Ammonite in a cutscene, and vice versa.
All right, so we're doing a little bit of shopping here. Pretty much the shopping for the rest of the run. We're going to buy a couple X items. If you've seen a Pokemon speedrun, lots of X items.
Yep. How many Great Balls did you buy? I didn't catch that.
Only 9. I purposely bought 9 as opposed to something like 11, which would be faster to menu for. Because when you buy more than 10 of a Pokeball at a time, the game gives you a dialogue box where you get given a Premier Ball, but I do not want the Premier Ball because it would be slower. So
it's funny. I can remember like little like in the radio card or something. It'd be like, "Wow, you bought Pokeballs in multiples of 10, getting a free Pokeball. You're so smart." And then you just intentionally buy 9 as if to not get it. We actually don't want that Premier Ball. It's just another inventory slot that we don't need, and it's like 5 extra text boxes.
Yeah. So I'm catching this Diglett definitely for experience. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. We'll never see this Diglett ever again, I'm sure.
It's fine.
It is weird that this is a bit of a deviation from, any percent, but like you do a lot of different things than any percent. So
yeah, this is something you definitely do not come here in any percent. It is just too far out of the way. I say it's too far out of the way. It's right next to Vermilion City, but like it legitimately is. That's how like tight the any percent route is.
Is you just catch Pokemon
where
that are like,
is.
Yeah, you just catch Pokemon that are on the routes that you visit anyways. So even like Diglett Cave, just a little bit to the right, is technically out of the way. And also since we are just like walking, running, that's actually a pretty slow form of movement. So even like going up and down a route, like chasing after a Pokemon that's running away from you can actually waste a lot of time. There's a really funny copy pasta for the Pikachu runners of like, you'll never get those 30 seconds that you wasted chasing a Growlithe up and down Route 6 ever again. Because when the Growliths run, they run pretty fast. Like they're almost as fast as your running speed. So if you can't catch them, you are just running and wasting time.
Controller moment. There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say controller moment. It's okay. I had one of those at GDQ. But here we are. We're on the boat. Usually you're level 18. I don't think you're level 18 for this.
I am just shy.
How's your speed stat?
17.8. Oh, really bad.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
I'm minus speed.
You're a brave nature. Yeah.
So I'm actually gonna do
that matters.
Yes, it does. And I'm going to do a actually an older version of this fight. That
I want to see how you handle
would not
this.
see. But this is actually how we used to do this fight back in the day.
The key here is
going with one controller.
Yeah, the key here is that since Eevee's speed stat's really bad, the Eevee is actually outsped by rival's lead, which is Pidgeotto. That's really bad because Pidgeotto has this amazing move called Sand Attack. Who doesn't love having sand thrown in their eyes?
Yeah, I love Sand Attack. Don't diss it, T-Pat. I love Sand Attack.
Yeah, so this fight is going to involve having a guard spec, and as you saw, the Pidgeotto did go for Sand Attack immediately. So instead, we're kind of doing like this old strat. When we say old, we mean like what, 2018, 2019 strats for this fight?
Yeah.
Which is before I was a speedrunner at all. Now what we normally do is don't run minus speed, outspeed this Pidgeotto, and then do the two-on-one strat against rival and have the Eevee use the attacking moves and the partner pump it full of X items with its turn. So we would just use like an X special attack and X attack and then sweep the fight and never see a give the Pidgeotto a chance for Sand Attack. Here it's a little different because you would still get Sand Attacked if you tried to do it that way and be outsped.
Yeah. So just do this version of the fight. It honestly is fine. I obviously took a lot of damage there. I'm actually surprised that the Pikachu was doing 12 per kick. Normally it does 10 per kick if you are neutral defense. So that was a little bit scary, but it wasn't too bad. And then, we're going to make our way over to Route 9, Route 10, and Rock Tunnel. Make our way to the other side of Kanto for, to make it like to Lavender Town.
Which tends to be like a very make or break portion of the run, but you're just going to look for specifically high experience Pokemon now.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is like a really, really, really important part of a run in any percent, because this is kind of like where your catch route kind of takes shape. So generally the way that we run any percent is you have 50 Pokemon that you are planning to catch at any given time. And then there's generally a pool of like 60 to 70 total Pokemon that you would like consider catching if the opportunity forces or presents itself. And so Rock Tunnel and Route 10 specifically are where you're going in and there are just a lot of Pokemon that could show up, that could not show up, that could just change the course of your entire run. And so, yeah, almost none of that is going to matter for me. We are more or less just going to catch a couple of things that are like really high experience yields. Think like your Raticate or your Graveler or Nidorino if it shows up. So that's kind of what this section is going to look like. We're also going to be looking in Rock Tunnel for a Rhyhorn. Running around everywhere is kind of slow. And specifically, the very end of the run involves a long trek down what used to be Cycling Road, what is now Pokemon Road, Route 17.
Because there's no bike in the game.
There's no bike in the game. And if you have to run that, it is painful. So hopefully we do get a Rhyhorn, so we don't have to literally spend 2 minutes running down the same route, just dodging
And it is
Pokemon.
much faster than the XY Rhyhorn that you remember.
Yes, Rhyhorn is actually like really fast.
Very
in this
fast.
game.
There's kind of like 3 tiers of like rideable Pokemon in terms of their speed, and Rhyhorn's like that second tier, which is actually like pretty fast. Like the first tier is almost the same as your current movement speed. Rhyhorn is that next step up. And then there's like a handful of Pokemon that are just outright fast, and the fastest is Rapidash. But there are some that are very similar, like Arcanine is about that same speed. Charizard and Dragonite also go about that fast, same as Aerodactyl. But really, Rapidash and Arcanine is like the only 2 you would ever get access to in a run, with Arcanine being a Pikachu exclusive, sort of. You technically could catch 5 Meowths and then show them to a trainer in Vermilion who was like, oh my goodness, this cat is so cute. Here's an Arcanine. So you can get Arcanine in Eevee. You cannot get Growlithe though. Just saying. It comes up in the catch 'em all.
Yeah. And actually, Arcanine is one of the reasons why this category is actually faster in Pikachu than in Eevee. We are going to, I'm not going to reveal anything yet, but we're going to do one thing for Pokemon Hideout to sort of get through that as fast as we can, especially at the lower level. The Pikachu version can catch an Arcanine or catch a Growlithe and evolve it to Arcanine, and kind of use Arcanine as its main Pokemon throughout the Hideout section, which is a really interesting route, but unfortunately is just not possible here. I'm going to play this a little bit safe, actually, and withdraw a Bellsprout. So this fight here is notorious in both versions of the game, actually, because this Sandshrew is just the worst.
Surprisingly mean. In Eevee, this is a range for the Eevee at our level, which is level 19. At level 20, it's guaranteed with the bouncy bubble attack. In Pikachu, it's really bad. Pikachu needs help from either Flamethrower Growlithe or Psybeam Kadabra.
Okay. Yeah, Psybeam Kadabra. And then the problem with Kadabra is then this Raticate comes out second, and Raticate likes to crunch. So Kadabra is not long for the world, but
the Sandshrew is particularly bad because it does have Sand Attack and Dig, which are just slow and mean.
Well, bye, Bellsprout.
Goodbye.
That's fine. I'll just do the standard version of the fight here.
And you're fine from here. The Raticate's just a little. This one's pretty tanky. Like, it's a really unlikely 2-shot, and at level 19, it's definitely not a 2-shot. In fact, it can be a pretty spooky 3-shot. But your attack is raised, so you're fine.
Yeah.
I'm more concerned about reviving the Bellsprouts.
I'm literally just gonna do this. I'm not wasting a revive on it.
Yeah. We still want 2 Pokemon in our party, because if you don't have a second Pokemon, the second controller cannot be activated at all. And we want to be able to utilize the 2 controllers for catching purposes, not just for experience, but for catch consistency. The catch rate goes up dramatically with 2 controllers used at the same time.
Okay.
Not going for that Raticate. Well, now you are.
I was waiting to see if a glowing one was going to spawn, but 2 things had already spawned. So
I was gonna say you could catch it and then hope that the catch chain gives you a glowing one, and then you could just catch 2 and be much higher experience.
I think what I'll probably do is catch this one here. I'll see the one spawn that's about to happen. If it's another one, I'll catch it. If it's a Reno or Arena, I probably don't, and I just catch Gravelers inside.
Yeah, I agree. And 21 is fair.
21's fine.
It's fine for this run. Like in any percent, you'd be like, man, I'm still level 21. That's low. But like, we haven't like caught very much. What is your catch count, by the way? Just curious. Do you even know?
Right, there we go.
There you go.
It is 6.
1, 2, 3,
7.
4, 5. No, it's 6 because you have double Bellsprout.
I do have double Bellsprout, so yeah, it is 6.
So you have 6. Just in case anybody's keeping track, I would say an average catch count at this point is around 21 to 24.
Yes.
Is like average. I've been as low as like 19 entering tunnel. That's like really bad. And I've been as high as like 26 or 27. So yeah, like 21 to 24, depending on like where your evolutions are at. Because a lot of the Pokemon on this route, like the Nidoran male, Nidoran female, Spearow, Rattata, all evolve in 1 level. So you either get all 4 of those evolutions before entering tunnel, or you get them just after entering tunnel. And a lot of top runners will basically, like, their splits are like entering tunnel and exiting tunnel. It's less about the fights and more about the catch route determines like the pace of a run. So that's why like we know that so thoroughly.
Okay. So I know that here on Hotfix, we like to take breaks during our runs. And I'm thinking that the hour mark is going to hit while we're in Rock Tunnel, so it may make sense for us to pause right before we get into Rock Tunnel, which is going to be after this little cutscene. Does that sound good to everyone?
Sounds good to me.
All right, cool. Yeah, so I'll call for a pause right before we enter the tunnel, and then we will get some high-intensity gaming as soon as we come back.
You should pet the Eevee during break.
I can pet the Eevee once.
Chat.
All right.
Press 1 if you want etiquette to pet the Eevee.
All right, so let's pause. 3, 2, 1, pause.
All right. So we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the second half of Let's Go Eevee. Get kicked by Koga percent right after this. Be right back. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon Weekend. We are finishing up our last run of this event. Etiquette, take us back into Let's Go Eevee, kicked by Koga.
Absolutely. Okay, so here's the one. Oh, no, the Eevee doesn't want to be pet. Never mind. We're good. All right. So we're about to enter Rock Tunnel here. Gonna start 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So while we're here in Rock Tunnel, the number 1 most important thing for us to find is not an Onix. Get out of here.
And you're not going to ride it this time either, are you?
Number 1 most important thing that we can find here is a Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn is a ride Pokemon that will really help us just move along quite nicely. It's also decent experience. It's not amazing experience like the Raticate we just caught.
It's okay.
Gave us like 1,200. Rhyhorn's going to give us about 600, unless it's glowing. So we still want to catch one, and it's still good experience, but it's not amazing. We're mainly looking for a Graveler for experience.
Yeah, the Graveler is easily going to be the worth the most experience. At its base, it's going to be 1,200 experience. If it's glowing, it's 1,800. And if it's Wumbo, as we like to say, it'll be 4,800 experience, and that's a lot. That'll be multiple levels. Okay, there's a regular one.
There's a regular one.
Make sure to set your belt to W for Wumbo. You know, the study of Wumbology.
I'm going to use a Raspberry there. Raspberries just increase the catch rate. It goes from about an 85% catch to like basically 99%. So it's just a little bit of consistency. Going to do the same thing.
Yeah, if you're going for like world record, you would just throw and say, yeah, I'll go for that 85% catch instead of wasting time on a Raspberry. Now that we know the catch rates, we can like make a calculated risk and know that a Raspberry with 2 controllers, excellent throw, is like 99%. This was all discovered about like a year and a half ago or so. Just somebody in the community by the name of Anubis has done like some data mining and actually found the whole like mathematics calculation formula. So now we have calculators for the exact catch rate, because beforehand it was all just kind of like by feel. Like most of us would be like, oh, how much does a berry really work? Because have you ever raspberried something and then it still broke out anyways? So it was all very like anecdotal evidence, but now we have like an actual mathematical formula and can make like very calculated like risks and decisions. And while it doesn't specifically increase like catch rate based on what it was before, just the knowledge of it has pushed the game to such great heights that like we never thought was possible. For the longest time, Etiquette was the world record holder with a 302, and now the world record is a 258 in Eevee, any percent no mount skips, which is a significant amount of time saved. Just because of all that information that we have access to now, and just a lot of people running the game and being very consistently good at the game.
All right, so just to, because I'm seeing a question in the chat, just to sort of reiterate what we're doing here. This category is called Kicked by Koga. The Pokemon Let's Go speedrun traditionally features a lot of catching, because in order to get into Koga's gym, you have to have 50 Pokemon registered in your Pokedex, and it kind of like takes over the speedrun. The fights are really not the focus, and it's really more about the catches. And so this category is kind of like, all right, what would the game be like if we didn't have the catch requirement and instead just had to play the game kind of normally? So the answer is, it is pretty difficult, actually. I'm probably a little bit higher level than I normally would be here in a traditional Kicked by Koga run. But
also note that Onyx's tail has no hitbox.
It does not.
So if anybody has Chris's Onyx tail emotes, yeah, that doesn't have an hitbox at all. Just the body. What level are you at right now? I'm just gonna peek at that.
I'm 24.
That's not bad for this category.
This is fine, especially if I get a Rhyhorn. I'm moving along if I get a Rhyhorn.
Yeah, because in comparison to the any percent portion, you're typically about level 26 or 27, like on average at this point of the run. So we're going to be under leveled because the main way you gain experience in Let's Go is through catches. So by intentionally ignoring the catch requirement, we are now intentionally ignoring a lot of our available experience that we would have for the run. So that does affect some of the strategies when it comes to the fights, and just like how we navigate the still required plot version. That's great you didn't hit the ladder there. Because in order to get to Koga's gym, we still have to do the entire rocket sequence, like through Silpho, or not Silpho, just the hideouts and tower, in order to get access to Koga's gym. Otherwise, the whole point is the Snorlax is in the way, and we need the Poké-Flutes. So as soon as we get the Poké-Flutes, we're basically done. We just have to get to Koga's gym.
It's just a matter of getting like physically to Fuchsia City. All right, so there's the Rhyhorn. That should be the last catch I do in the entire run. I'm actually going to throw up a Repel just to make these last few screens of Rock Tunnel a little bit better.
Especially the last one, because there's the two. Yeah, there's the two trainers, and if you are trying to dodge Pokemon, you might not dodge the trainers. Rhyhorn is
gonna
actually
repel.
not only nice as a ride Pokemon, as you're going to see here, but will be an effective partner to the Eevee for the rest of the game here. Like, all the rockets and the rival fights would be good. Etiquette's got a little surprise up his sleeve, too.
Yeah.
It's,
but we'll
it's
get
not
there, we'll get
trivial from here.
But before we do that, normally you would actually do this fight as a 1 controller. I'm doing this as 2 controller because I'm minus speed. I could be outsped by this Vulpix. I don't remember when I traditionally would hit the 47 speed you need. So
I was gonna say I need to look. I don't even think I had it listed in my notes.
Oh, there it is. It's only if you're minus speed that it's relevant. So I'm doing that, and then this Kadabra is going to come out. Kadabra could probably one-shot the Rhyhorn. Hopefully it doesn't.
Oh gosh, I sure hope not.
Rhyhorn has really bad yeah, there we go. Special defense.
Well,
the bright side is if the Rhyhorn gets targeted, that means Eevee can't. And there is a really, really sad version of this fight where you get hit by Psybeam, get confused, and then hit yourself with a +2 attack. So
gosh, that's so sad. Yeah, Psybeam has a 10% chance to confuse, and in this generation, hitting yourself in confusion is a 1 in 3 chance. So the math, Jiggy, is 3.3% for that to happen. It's really unlikely, but very bad if it does.
Confusion sucks.
Absolutely. All right, so one more fight here in Rock Tunnel. Just a matter of cleaning up here. That fight there was remarkably difficult, and then this one is just a pushover.
In fact, we take this opportunity.
This Meowth only has priority moves.
Yeah, Feint and Fake Out.
Feint and Fake Out.
We use this opportunity to set up a next special attack and use Bouncy Bubble to top ourselves off, because usually you've taken damage from the Kadabra, so you're just going to heal up using this fight and, again, the broken moves that we have. Do not forget to revive the Rhyhorn. I know you're still riding it, but that Rhyhorn is actually a dead Rhyhorn that you're riding right now, so...
What if I don't want to revive it?
What's also kind of funny is, like, if you accidentally hit the A button while you're riding a Pokemon, you then talk to the Pokemon, and if they're fainted, they're just like, oh no, they feel very faint, like they're about to fall over, and you're just like, anyways, just keep riding.
I'm actually not going to revive it right away. We have a trick up our sleeve.
Are you going to do this 1 controller or something different? Hey,
no,
wait.
we have a trick up our sleeve.
Wait, you're not going to tower right away?
No.
Oh, hey, I remember that, Diglett.
Yeah, so in most of the cities in the game, there's an NPC in the Pokemon Center that will trade the Cantonian version of a Pokemon for the Alolan version of a Pokemon. But unlike early generations of Pokemon, the trade is not level for level. Like if I trade a level 25 or a level 3, Raichu to a guy, he's not going to give a level 3 Electrode back like in Generation 1. And so we actually up leveled there with our Diglett. So our Diglett is now level 25 as opposed to level 20. And Diglett, specifically Alolan Diglett, is going to be very useful because it gets Earthquake at level 29. And that is very early to get a very busted move. Mm-hmm. So we're going to be taking advantage of that. Unfortunately, it is only level 25. We only have 1 rare candy at our disposal at the moment. So we're not going to be able to use it yet, but we'll get there. In the meantime, the Diglett will gain some passive experience as we do some modified versions of this fight. This fight normally is a little bit different.
Yeah, normally this fight you would use Rhyhorn as the partner, and you would still kind of boost Eevee's stats by using the X items. Again, a slightly different version here by using Guard Spec and X Speed on your first turn to avoid Sand Attack, which the Pidgeot definitely tried to do there. And then using X Speed to be able to outspeed from there on out. and you'll have enough power to face everything else, especially with the Gloom coming out second. That's actually really nice, because now you're going to be able to X attack on this turn, and then the Raichu will come out, and you'll X attack again and get a guaranteed hit with the Headbutt. Whereas if the Raichu comes out second, normally you would actually risk a Drill Run from the Rhyhorn, which is 95% accurate, so it doesn't miss often, but it can. But it's a nice way to one-shot it where the Eevee cannot at that point. And this is the portion of the game where the Eevee starts to feel a little bit sluggish in terms of its stats. It has good overall stats, but it doesn't have the glass cannon stats that Pikachu has.
Yeah, and the other thing is, like, this is also a section of the game where the level of your opponents just ramps up dramatically. Like, in the last trainer we just fought in Rock Tunnel has a level 22 Meowth. We just went up against levels 27 and 28 on our rival. We're about to go through Rocket Hideout where everything is level 29, and the boss at the end is level 35. Like,
the Persian's 35?
Yeah,
wow.
Persian is 35.
I forgot,
it ramps up so much.
high level.
And even in any percent, like, we're complaining this entire time about being low level. Even at any percent, you typically leave Hideout at level like 29 or 30. Like, it's not like you're that much better. So, like, the level I am right now, I probably caught one too many, honestly, two too many things in that last section. But this is sort of like an any percent run where I just had a bad experience route. Like, I missed excellent throws, or I had a couple breakouts or something like that. So this is actually pretty, like, familiar territory. It's maybe a little bit lower than we'd feel safe, which is why the Alolan Diglett is going to be fun to show off. But yeah.
Alolan Diglett is a personal favorite of Etiquette's. You've actually routed a little bit of Alolan Diglett in the Catch-em-all category.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the main problems with Alolan Diglett is there is this tricky little mechanic in the game called obedience, where Pokemon that are traded to you are not guaranteed to obey if they are above a certain level, and the level gets increased by the number of badges you have. So at the very beginning of the game, only Pokemon up to level 10 will obey you, then level 20 when you have one badge, level 30 when you have two badges, and so on. But that is specific to Pokemon that are traded to you, Pokemon that you are not the original owner for. And so that's why it doesn't matter in normal any percent that we catch our Staryu at level 45 or 43 and only have two badges. It just works because we are the one who caught it. But these traded Pokemon are traded to you, so you're not their original trainer. And so you have to be really, really careful with it. In all obtainable Pokemon, the Catch-em-all category, you have to fight all the gyms anyways. And so what you actually do is you can get the Alolan Diglett, then fight Erica at like a one-turn loss over normal, and then fight Surge at the same speed as normal. And by doing that, all of a sudden now your level cap is level 50, and you can sort of breeze through the section of the game where you have to use it. And you'll see why I like to use it when I get to the actual fights in the hideout. But first, we have a little detour.
Just grabbing a candy.
I love the Rhyhorn run animation. It's so fun.
It's very cute as well. You get the little tracks behind you. This is actually Celadon has another move tutor here as well, where you can learn some of the more busted moves. Where earlier we kind of learned the Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon move. This center has the Espeon and Umbreon moves, and we always teach Glitzy Glow here, the Psychic move that would give you Light Screen. Wait a second.
Nope.
You taught the other one. And yes, that is the name of the move. It is called, say it with me, chat, Batty Bad.
Batty Bad.
Batty Bad.
Batty Bad.
It's a choice.
Yeah, so why are we teaching Batty Bad instead of Glitzy Glow? Because that is actually different. No meme.
Yeah, so basically, so Glitzy Glow is 90 base power, special move, that sets up a light screen. So it's a psychic type move and it sets up a light screen. So it's super broken. We use it in any percent for both effects. Having a psychic move going up against poison types makes a lot of sense. As well as, you know, setting up a light screen, the Weezing's using Sludge Bomb and stuff like that. Really, really nice. In this category, we are not so much using the Eevee for attacking, but Batty Bad is a dark move. It also sets up a Reflect, but it's also a physical move. And so we can kind of use it as our replacement for Headbutt. And the next fight is actually where we're going to see it, you know, mostly. We'll see it a couple more times after. But the fact that it is a dark type move and physical is really nice because of that. Just having that coverage. We don't need the poison coverage anymore because we have our Diglett. But the
Which will eventually have Earthquake.
Yeah, the psychic coverage is something that we would, or the psychic,
or the
being able to
poison
hit
coverage.
psychic types.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to get poison coverage, and now we're going to get psychic coverage for this Hypno, specifically with Batty
I should
Bad.
have healed.
And then Batty Bad is
fine.
good enough against some other things like, say, ghost types, which we will also have to see in the run.
I did not heal, so I need to do that. Do that first.
You went to this fight at low health, and I thought Batty Bad at +2 would kill. Looks like I would have been proven otherwise.
Yeah, it still would have been. It would have been like the same fight as normal. In my practice run of this, I actually had turnarounds here.
Whoa, that's early for that. Turnarounds is a friendship mechanic. It's a way for you to identify that your friendship is higher, to which we learned about earlier today. If you saw the Get Urshifu run, you have to gain a certain friendship threshold with Cubfu in order to even fight the Tower of Two Fists. If you've ever played a new game casually, when you have high friendship, specifically in like Sword and Shield and like Scarlet and Violet, you'll get like a flavor text where the Pokemon will like kind of dance back and forth and say, I feel like I want to be petted. In this game, you will see that you have higher friendship when you hit a super effective move, and then the Pokemon will turn their shoulder back at you and be like, I wanted to be praised. You knew that I could do it.
Yeah.
They'll also give you like a signal when you get put into red bar. They'll be like, oh, they're hurt so much that they want to cry. And it's like a 2-second turnaround. So when you hear turnaround, it just outright wastes 2 seconds. So we kind of want lowish friendship for the run, though there are some benefits we can get with having some higher friendship. You made
I forgot
face.
Candy.
Was it just on the previous floor?
No, I didn't get the Route 6 candy. Okay.
Oh. Where's the next closest one?
Let me think. The problem is we don't have Fly.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of this too. Jiggy
While
Vamp, Jiggy
Etiquette-
Vamp.
Yeah, I was gonna say, while Etiquette's looking for candy, welcome to the last remaining, the last few moments of Oops All Pokemon Weekend here on the GDQ channel. This is the last moments. We got only a little bit left. I want to just say thank you all for hanging out today. We're still rocking and rolling here with the rest of this run. But yeah, thank you all for chilling with us. And if you enjoy this, make sure you hit the follow button here on the GDQ channel and let us know if you want to see more Oops All Weekends. That would be really great.
So I thought of this too. Like, is there a date skip candy that you can get to respawn?
No.
Because I thought of this too, and actually Dynam was just helping us. The Celadon candy that you picked up earlier is a static candy. It is hidden items that can actually respawn. And when they can respawn, there's a way we can trick the game into rolling the date over. This is really smart, actually. What Etiquette's doing as a backup here is he got the T early in order to unlock Saffron. And there are definitely candies here.
I'm just going to go to Route 6.
Oh, yeah.
From here.
The one I can remember picking up in Celadon is in Silphco, but you can't go in Silphco yet. I think I was thinking of the Moonstone.
The only other one I could have gotten, I could have done the same thing, gone through Saffron to go to Cerulean and gotten that candy.
This one seems faster because it's right there at the top of the route.
But yeah, anyways, so what I was going to say before I realized I had no more candies. So you may be wondering why I am sitting here leveling up this Diglett and not letting it evolve. And it is because you may have noticed in your time playing Pokemon that a Pokemon like Charmander has a moveset, and then a Pokemon like Charmeleon that it evolves into has pretty much the same moveset, but all of the moves are learned like a little bit later, like a few levels later, maybe like 5, maybe 10 in some cases. And that is true for pretty much every set of evolution Pokemon. So Diglett learns Earthquake at level 29. Dugtrio doesn't learn it until I think it's like level 42. And so we're going to go ahead and candy ourselves up to 29 to make sure that we can get Earthquake. But we have to make sure we do not evolve before then. Once we have gotten Earthquake, we can evolve freely, and there is no more issue. But and that's why that backtrack was kind of necessary, is because I both need the extra power from being a Dugtrio as well as the extra power that Earthquake gives me. So go ahead and teach that, and then
there we go.
Sit here and evolve.
See, that wasn't too long of a detour.
No, that wasn't bad at all.
And now we get to realize the full power of the flow, right? The flow that Alolan Dugtrio has.
Yeah, this is certainly a Pokemon design. It's amazing.
It's great. I love Alolan Dugtrio.
It is.
I reckon that's probably my favorite Alolan form. Chad,
Yeah,
what's your favorite Alolan form?
Mine is Executor. I like
Executor is really
dragon. Good. Yeah.
Oh gosh, that's right. He is a dragon type. I just love the Council of Dragons and like Charizard's not allowed in, but then like Alolan Executor is like sticking out of the window.
It's very funny.
Yeah. Alolan Dugtrio is also part Steel. It also has the exact same like base stat distribution as normal Diglett and Dugtrio. And if there's one thing that Diglett and Dugtrio are not known for, it is HP. So even though we are a Steel type, which means we resist a lot of moves, it is kind of a frail Pokemon. And specifically, there's one fight that we are going to be, rather than using Earthquake, we're going to be taking advantage of Dig, because we will probably be seeing a Flamethrower in return, and that will just obliterate us.
Yeah, that would not be good.
In the meantime, Earthquake, 100 base power, ground move, so it gets the same type attack bonus, which means it's basically 150 base power.
And you're hitting super effective against all these poison types.
And like we mentioned earlier, there are no abilities in the game, which means that the Weezing that we are going to be seeing on actually the next battle does not levitate, so we can absolutely obliterate it.
Yeah, take that, no abilities.
All right.
I wonder why they deemed abilities just so overpowered, like so complicated for kids. That's my question.
I don't think it was so much that as it being a very like a very true remake to Yellow version, because in Gen 1 there was no abilities and there were also no held items. So I think that holds true in this technically remake of Yellow version. Or at least that's how I always thought of it.
And the other thing that kind of in the same vein as that, which I find every time this fact gets mentioned, I always find it absolutely wild, is so there are moves that are non-Gen 1 moves. Like this Diglett has Sucker Punch. That was a Generation 2 edition, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
as well as there are a bunch of other moves that are there are fairy moves, Dazzling Gleam is in the game, stuff like that. But they, for the most part, have a Gen 1 move set, or set, like the list of moves is mainly Gen 1 moves with a couple of additions for balancing purposes. But everyone's favorite move, Metronome, actually will only pull from the Gen 1 moves. You cannot get a Generation 2 or higher move pulled from Metronome in this game.
So while something like Megahorn would exist, you cannot roll it with Metronome in this game.
Which is bizarre, but...
Bring that to your next Poke Trivia night.
I don't think I do too well at one of those, T-Pat.
I think you'll learn a lot hanging out with a lot of us. We know a lot of like very random facts.
Gen 4, I'd hold my own on Gen 4. I'd be good on Gen 4.
You probably know everything there is to know about Bidoof. True?
That's true.
Yeah, true.
All right.
I do love Gen 4.
All right, so here's Jesse and James again. It's been a while since we've seen them. I always find this funny. We don't see Jesse and James for like an hour, and then we see them twice in 10 minutes. But yeah, so Jesse and James have upgraded their team. This is a standard double battle, so this is not a 2-controller battle. This always trips up runners. Even to this day, I get tripped up every now and then. This battle is fully controlled with the single controller, not the second controller.
Yeah, it's very funny. Like, yeah, forced double battles are all like just the first player is controlling both like Pokemon. Whereas when we 2v1 an opponent, that's like two different players, i.e. two different controllers, the two sides of the Joy-Con. So yeah, when Etiquette says it still trips people up, like I've been tripped up by this like within the month, easily.
Yeah.
But yeah, the power of Earthquake is very good.
Yeah, and that Weezing literally could not have damaged us. Its only two moves are Sludge and Toxic, which are both poison type moves, and Steel resists poison. I'm gonna go ahead and revive the Eevee. I'm gonna revive the Rhyhorn. I shouldn't be sending it into battle ever again. But just on the off chance that I do, because this battle I do need to use 2 controllers, and I do need every single turn. The only Pokemon, if you're looking at my moveset, Earthquake just obliterates pretty much everything, except for flying types. And so we need to use the 70 base power, high critical hit rate move, Slash, as our way to take out the Golbat. It is not a very good range, if it is a range at all. So we are kind of banking on the high crit rate to come and save us. But we need
you
to
mean
be
you're not going to use a dire
that.
hits like Dynam would use on his Gallade route of the Teal Mask?
Yeah. But we're actually going to use Dig on purpose, because Dig allows us to use 2 X attacks before we attack once, which gives us that +6 when we are on the Golbat. So we actually could take out that Weezing with a single Earthquake. But rather than do that, we take advantage of the 2-turn move.
It's also getting
Eevee just needs to hold on a little bit longer.
I was gonna say it's also important here because you got to level 30. That is the maximum level of obedience for this traded Dugtrio. So when we get to level 31, it may not obey us, but I believe the experience route is calculated in just a way that you should be able to win the last fight and basically hit level 31 on that fight.
Yeah, and it's... If I were to just go until that fight, I actually would hit 31 before it. So we do have to do a little bit of finagling to make it work, but it shouldn't be too bad. So
now yeah, that was Archer, Giovanni. You know, from Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Yeah,
I always like forget about that because you know, it's just like we've seen Archer so many times in playing this game, and it's like, oh yeah, that's a guy from a Generation 4 game.
Wasn't actually in the originals, yeah. Yeah, this is Giovanni. Like I said earlier, the level 35. Like, the level just really ramps up in this game. because they're expecting you to be catching a ton of Pokemon, and if
And
you
they're expecting
catch
you
a
to
ton
do
Pokemon,
all
it
of like the,
works.
you know, optional stuff, like fight all the trainers and explore and do all the things.
Based on levels, I believe you're supposed to go up the tower first, then come and do the hideout.
Right. Like you would get to that point by the last stairs.
Yeah.
And it would be like, go get out, go away. And it's like a ghost is blocking your path. You should go get this special thing called the Sylph Scope. And that like leads you into this. But you know, we kind of had the foresight to go get it. That's a Pokemon joke, by the way. Foresight is the move that allows you to hit ghosts with. I'm very funny.
Anyways. All right, so yeah, we are going to head out of Pokemon Tower. This is a part of the run in normal any percent where you kind of look at what you have left to catch. Your catch route should be pretty well solidified. And you can sometimes go and grab, there are some extra Ultra Balls there. We are not catching anything else for the rest of the run, so no need for us to grab them, but they're there. And then we're going to get...
It'd be pretty funny if you saw a Chansey in Pokemon Tower.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it would be actually detrimental for me to catch it. So,
Chansey's just like one of the best / worst things to catch in any percent. Like I said, the bigger the pink thing is, the more experience it's worth. Like if you saw a Chansey on Route 6, you probably would have caught it just for the experience. Like maybe. Yeah. I think in Moon definitely.
Moon probably, yeah.
And then like maybe on 6. And Chansey's just such an amazing source of experience, and the more experience Eevee has, the better in any percent. You get to this stage of the game, and it's like, Chansey's not really worth it, but it still pretty much spawns everywhere. Did I tell you I saw a Route 16 Chansey the other day?
16 Chansey is really funny.
16 Chansey's funny. What makes that run even funnier was I caught a Chansey on Route 5 that run.
Yeah.
Which is
another funny one.
Because you typically don't catch anything on Route 5. And I saw it in the first patch of grass, and it's like, I'm turning around and getting this. And then there was a Vulpix right there, and then it was like, okay, I'm just going to not catch anything on 6.
All right. Okay, so we're going to climb the tower here.
Static.
I know. It would be really nice for any percent. So climbing the tower, there are two mandatory two mandatory trainers.
Not this one.
Not this one.
Oh, I thought you were going to try the little skip.
I can't do it with this controller. Fun fact,
you can actually fit into that gap without her seeing you.
Every single run I have done with this controller. So I've been using this controller since I started practicing before the Let's Go tournament. Every single run I have done, she has turned left. Every single one.
Yeah, she can randomly turn left or right.
Yeah. So yeah, there are two mandatory fights on the way up. If I do both of them with Doug Trio, I will gain too much experience. I will hit level 31, and we will not be able to safely handle the Jesse and James fight.
Nice double pad.
What I'm going to do is swap Eevee to the front. If I gain full experience from the fight, I will hit level 31. But if I gain half experience from the fight, which is what happens when the non-active Pokemon in a battle, then I will not hit level 31. So luckily, Eevee has a move tailor-made for these Haunters called Vaddy Bad. And so we can just use that and be on our way.
I just think it's so funny that level 30 being one of the obedience caps comes up in this run as it does kind of in BDSP. Because if you're familiar with the BDSP run, use an in-game traded Abra and then Kadabra, and you want to hit level 30 just in time for Crasher Wake, but you don't want to be level 31 and face Disobedience. So there's like this 79 experience point window of being level 30 to start the fight, but not level 31 until after you finish the fight. So it's like the same kind of experience calculation that goes into this run as well.
Yeah. And
does this run also have the scaled experience, or is that
no? So this run does not. This game does not have scaled experience. You gain the same experience no matter what level you are.
And that's because it's the catches that gain the primary experience and not the battles.
Yeah. Okay, so experience. We've been talking about that for this last whole section. If you noticed from the earlier Jesse and James fight, the one that we just did like 10 minutes ago, I actually KO'd the Arbok, but not the Weezing with my Earthquake. And that was fine because I was able to just clean up with the Dugtrio. However, if that happens here, I will gain experience for the Arbok hitting level 31 and then not obeying. So what I'm actually going to do instead is do basically a little bit of chip damage and X attack the Dugtrio on the Dugtrio's turn instead. That way Dugtrio is doing no damage this turn.
And thus not leveling up to level 31.
Yeah, and then I'm going to try to hit through this paralysis here. Not a big deal if I get fully paralyzed because I can just bring in the Rhyhorn and
try again.
Heal it up, but there you go. So now I KO'd both of them in the same turn, meaning I was never level 31 while attacking, so we never had to worry about obedience. So
that's such a cool strat. Do you have like it calculated where like if you're at a certain attack like stat that you can go for it, or is that Dugtrio always the same?
The Dugtrio is not always the same. It is probably possible if you have plus attack. I saw I had neutral attack, so I knew I was not able. But yeah, so that is our final fight. So we are now basically just get to Fuchsia City. And as soon as we get to Fuchsia City, we will be able to enter the gym and get kicked right out because we only have like 8 Pokemon. So
yeah, I think that sounds right. 7 or 8 total.
Yeah.
Which is not 50, which is required to get into the gym. And if you're thinking like, oh wait, how can you get into Koga's gym? Like you didn't fight Surge or Erica or Sabrina. The answer is because of the hidden techniques and the not HMs. Kanto is actually pretty open world. We can do gyms 3 through 7 in any order that we so choose because we have access to all of those cities and to enter all of the gyms. So really, if we wanted to fight Sabrina, we could, barring that we have a level 45 Pokemon because that's her gym requirements. So in the any percent run, we actually would fight Blaine next because we would go pick up a Staryu, evolve it, and it's like, wow, I've got a level 45 Starmie. I sure hope you can run from this. Okay, good.
Yeah, I knew I'd be able to run. It was just the status lag.
So yeah, if you wanted to fight Koga 3rd, you could. It's just Brock and Misty are required, and then you're off and running.
Yeah, and that's honestly, it's almost the exact same as the originals. A lot of people forget this. But in the originals, the only reason you can't fight Blaine 3rd is because you need to surf to get there. So the only requirement in the original games is that you fight Koga before Blaine. But otherwise, gyms 3 through 7 can be in any other order that you want. It's just most people remember doing it in kind of the traditional order.
And funny enough, it's actually super optimal that we don't, because if we would go fight Surge at the moment, nice Chansey, by the way. If you would go fight Surge 3rd, Misty actually gives you a cutscene since you're right there, and we never see that cutscene in the order that we do these gyms normally. Yeah, by the way, Chansey, 0.5% to spawn. I'm so glad you saw one in the run, just because it's like the icing on the cake.
Okay, so time is going to be when I get kicked out of the gym. So on the fade out after we talk to the guy inside. So I will give...
And he tells you how many Pokemon you have.
A countdown. Yeah, I think it's going to be like between 6 and 8.
9? Because you were 6 entering tunnel and then Graveler...
9. Okay.
9. Yep.
And
it was Graveler, Rhyhorn. Yeah, you got kicked. And Dugtrio.
And that is it.
GG.
Yeah, GG.
Fun little category. Like I said, kind of like the look into what the game would be like if we didn't have the catch requirement. The answer is kind of difficult. Kind of some of those fights are pretty rough, but obviously there's some interesting routing. If anyone was curious what the run would look like after this point, it would look almost identical to any percent, because this is sort of the point of the run where you're done with your catches and you go and get your new main Pokemon and then breeze through the rest of the game with that. And that is typically around like an hour 50 into the run. And the record for this is an hour 28 by Travaria, great runner. And so instead of being like a just barely sub 3 run, you'd probably have like a 2:45 or something as your record for that. But yeah, the game is the way it is. We love it for it. So
Absolutely incredible. So much fun. Such a fun little showcase of Let's Go. Thank you so much for that, Ed. It's really great.
Everyone should follow Etiquette, by the way. Like an absolutely accomplished speedrunner in like many different games. So yeah, follow Etiquette.
Yeah.
A lot of fun. Wait, where did the Eevee
Eevee's
go?
fainted.
Yeah, no, definitely follow Etiquette right in the channel's title. You can go look at the title of the show. Just hover over Etiquette's name and click that big old heart. All right. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Etiquette, for being here, and thank you, T-Pat, for being here too. Any last things you want to say?
I would just say make sure you follow everyone who you saw this weekend. If you missed any of the runs, I'm sure they're going to be on YouTube soon. So definitely make sure you follow everyone that you saw this weekend. The Pokemon Speedrun community is an amazing community. It spans all the way from Generations 1 up to the Switch games that I specialize in and T-Pat specializes in as well as all the different side games. So there's a ton of Pokemon speedruns that if you enjoyed this stuff, you would definitely enjoy seeing.
And I'll say a little bit biased, but if you really enjoyed Let's Go, the finals of our Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu tournament are this Tuesday, and you should watch that because we have 3 very, very high level runners that are going to be duking it out. And I say that biased because I'm in it. So
yes, T-Pat is in it. Actually, that is another good shout. We as a Pokemon speedrunning community have a marathon that we do every year, and ours is actually 2 weekends from now. So you can be on the lookout for that as well.
Oh, that's incredible. That's awesome. I'm definitely going to be watching that. With that, everyone, that's it. Oops, All Pokemon Weekend comes to a close here on GDQ Hotfix. Thank you so much for watching this whole weekend. You are absolutely incredible. I really appreciate you joining us here on the GDQ channel in celebrating Pokemon and joining me. I've had a great time hanging out with you all. My name is Jiggy. If you're interested in following and hanging out with me, I play a lot of Pokemon and Zelda stuff. But thank you for watching the Oops All Pokemon Weekend. You're all incredible, and I'll leak this again. But our next Oops All Weekend is actually just a couple. It's 2 weeks from now. It's not even 2 weeks from now. It's not this weekend, but next weekend on the 3rd and the 4th. We'll be back here. I'll be back here on the GDQ channel for Oops All Metroid Weekend. But make sure you follow the channel all week. We have incredible shows here on Hotfix that you can watch. So if you like speedrunning, stick around. I'll see you in a couple weeks. Good night, everybody. And I don't know, go play some Pokemon.